5 minutes. Oh, fuck me.
That's amazing. We got that right as I flipped over, so that's good.
Jam.
Oh, hi. We didn't see you there. I'm Brad. Welcome to this action fiction stream, neighbor. We're so happy that you decided to join us. We are counting down until the end of what has been a very stressful time for us, but we're so excited to have you here. I'm going to let my friends introduce themselves while I definitely don't finish an email that I started 2 minutes ago. DJ, would you like to start?
No. Hi, I'm CJ. Do I have to give the full introduction?
Yeah.
Action Fiction. Yeah. I'm one of the co-owners of Action Fiction, and sort of our chief narrative designer and our chief editor, and I don't know, chief goofball, or I'm backup goofball when Brad is away.
Yeah, that I like backup goofball. He covers my shift sometimes.
Hi, I'm Jaren. I also am one of the founding members. I'm the person that's pressing all the buttons for the stream, so you're going to see me looking in a lot of places today. I do all of the in addition to the writing and design, I do all the boring stuff. I have to do the sending of emails that Brad is not sending, and I crunch the numbers at cons and things. But I sure do love designing games. That part's awesome. That part's the best. Shy, that's you. You're next. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm Shy. I don't do any of, well, I'm gonna say I don't do any of the game designing. And in some ways that's true. And in other ways, I get to force my 3 friends who are very good with D&D rules and mechanics and numbers and math, which are things I'm not good with. And I get to go, man, wouldn't it be cool if, and then they make that happen for me. So in that way, I do some game design, but mostly I do some graphic design, layout, little bit of marketing, and then harass Jaren to do things that are businessy that he doesn't want to do. So that's my role. And today, my role is to torment the 3 action fiction boys with some trivia stuff that we have planned. So I'm very excited for that.
So excited to get absolutely destroyed in trivia at games that we designed.
I'm so scared.
Yeah, also very excited. I'm Brad. I do a lot of the mechanics design for Action Fiction, but the 3 of us, Jaren, CJ, and I, started the company back in 2018. And on our last stream, on our last stream, we promised that if we beat 200K for this Kickstarter, that we would show you the 5th member of our team. And we did. And I just think it's so rude that our CJ friend hasn't picked her up to introduce her yet.
Man, this is going to be amazing. I can't wait to see this.
We're so excited about this. Yeah, thank you guys so much. We're counting down to the thing. CJ's having technical difficulties, but this, you got to get her face on the stream.
Both of you are trying so hard. You got to go higher because the stream can't see it.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. She just laid down
on the.
Oh, there she is.
Oh.
We couldn't do any of this without her. She truly is, the one driving the cart. Is that the saying? She's the horse driving. I don't know.
This is one of my favorite.
What you're going for, but it was fun.
One of my favorite things that Shy does is all of the metaphors that she very unintentionally makes all of the time. Like, well, we'll just have to flip that burger when we get to it. That's what it is, right? And it isn't. It's not.
I mean,
that would be a pretty good one.
The intent, the meaning is still there. Just she's a good girl. Can we get us straight into camera into those dead, no thought eyes?
That dog weighs 54 pounds.
Oh, look forward.
Yeah.
Look at my face right now.
Yeah.
It's so hard. She can't. There's no traction. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Zella gets it. in the same way that like the Scooby Gang has an incredibly intelligent yet cowardly talking dog, because they are all sort of incredibly intelligent and yet have one minor flaw. We are exclusively flaws with one minor like non-flaw, and so we have Bella.
We have one perfect
Yeah,
dog.
we have an incredibly dumb, incredibly brave dog.
Yep.
Incredibly sleepy too.
Yeah, so we are currently counting down. We got 24 minutes left in the campaign. The primary reason that we're doing a live stream so close to the end is because Backerkit has something called overtime mode. What this means is, as you can see on the screen here, you can see there's a backer train kind of on the right side of the screen. Currently, there's 29 folks on the backer train. Essentially, as long as people continue to back the campaign will stay open. And as long as the campaign stays open, we will be staying on stream, which means we are fully prepared to be trapped in a shadow realm of our own making. You can keep us living on this stream forever and ever, and there would be nothing that we could do to stop, except maybe get tired and pass out. But we have all just cleared the entire... Yeah, filibuster. It's the freedom filibuster is what it is.
I love that.
Yes.
I love that term.
So we are going to see how long overtime goes. I have a counter at the bottom right of the screen where the moment that the campaign formally ends, I'm going to kick off that overtime counter, and we'll be able to see just how far we can push it. We didn't know really what to plan for today, so we planned a whole smattering of things that I think are just going to be awesome. And one of the first things that we're going to do, Shy, is going to take over once we go into overtime mode. And we're going to do a Murka Jeopardy, where CJ, Brad, and I will try desperately to remember the things that we've written over the last 6 years and just fail miserably and get very shown up.
We will also be trying desperately to remember our scores, because Shy was very nice and gave this a little theme and not just use the like dinky little Jeopardy tool that I use. And so if you chat want to help us out with that and maybe adjust the scores in my favor. Who said that? That would be great.
I will be trying to keep track, but
yeah, but we know your math skills.
I was gonna say, but because of my math skills, and because I don't have much faith in you guys and doing well in these games, we won't be going to the negative like in True Jeopardy. Also, because I haven't really ever watched an episode of Jeopardy before, so I like Brad last night had to explain to me the rules.
She didn't know what double Jeopardy was.
I thought double Jeopardy was the one where like you click on one and then it's like, and
nope, that's the daily double. Which you could do a daily double. What? How many categories do you have?
I got 5 categories.
How many questions in each category?
5 in each.
Okay, roll 2d6. And then re-roll on a 6. Don't tell us the numbers.
Let me go to Google.
Cheyenne, I know for a fact that there are 2 perfectly good D6s within arm's reach of you that you could show off, and that they look very pretty.
This is true. But I've already done it. No, we don't have dice.
Don't tell us the numbers. And then whatever category, as long as neither one of them are 6s, choose one to be category, one to be number. And then when we get there, and we choose that question, I'll explain to you how Double Jeopardy works.
I can't wait for Shy to be like, it's Double Jeopardy.
Daily double.
Tell us what we won.
All right. Well, there's now a daily double. And when we get there, Brad, you're going to remind me that this means something in Jeopardy.
I mean, I don't know where it is, so you're going to have to say, it's the daily double, and then I'll explain to you what it means.
Okay. Well, I made a note on that little Google slide, so we're ready.
Okay, Kimber would like to say, just so y'all know, any change made to an existing order restarts the backer train. Take a thing off, it restarts. Put it back on, and it restarts. Do this in your add-ons.
So Kimber's going to artificially ensure that.
Okay, so I think we may be about to get gamified, gang.
Yeah.
I can't
so
wait to be
Dave
like,
Stern-
"What's up, guys? It's day 29 of our overtime thing. I'm sleeping in a hammock and seeing things because I haven't left this room the entire time. Let's do
CJ,
another
you
round
should
of
be seeing
amazing.
things anyway. Your site should just be working. Also, Davester, I want to give a shout out to Davester because I was too busy explaining what Double Jeopardy is, not Double Jeopardy, what a Daily Double is, and I said Double Jeopardy a couple times, and then he made a joke about it not being able to be tried for the same crime twice, and that is also what the term means. It's a fun little, like, I'm the only one I think that is going to appreciate that reference, but Davester, I know that you got my back, and I got your back. If you like us, you should check us out on Discord, which Nightbot will post right now.
It
Also,
sure
we have
will.
Nightbot.
Wow.
Does that mean I can't do this
No,
anymore?
Nightbot has been tamed. Nightbot, I had a long conversation with Nightbot, and I said, Nightbot, you need to chill. You need to relax with the all caps muting. And Nightbot flipped me the bird, but did ultimately acquiesce to my request.
That's good. That's good. Ultimately, that's what's important when you're trying to get a behavior to change. It's not about the willingness of the change, it's about the results. And sometimes it's actually more healthy for someone to be like, oh man, we really demonize complaining in our. I have a lot of thoughts on this.
Positive reinforcement is important.
Yeah. But positive reinforcement is important, but also like allowing people to complain is a really important part of the human condition, I think. It's really important that humans developed this ability to basically release a little bit of stress release chemical hormone. I'm not a like physio major, I'm an education person, in our brains, and complaining does that for us. When you say, oh man, that sucked, your brain goes, I have acknowledged that it sucked, and now I can move on to the suck. And that's good, but we demonize that in our culture as saying people don't blah, 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 blah.
Guys, was anyone listening to Brad? Because I wasn't. Not. I mostly. I am going to say that right now. I'm trying to finish up Jeopardy things, and also, I think have we hit our next stretch goal yet? I think we're close. If we haven't, oh, we did. I need to update that graphic real quick.
Wow, I think we did seconds before you asked that question, because I had looked over seconds ago and we still had time.
Hitting the stretch goals has been. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Brad.
No, just Gia H. Saren says, for the first time chat, thank you for jumping into Twitch. They were watching the live stream through the Backerkit website. Didn't know it was being run through Twitch until Brad mentioned Nightbot. Now watching on Twitch. Thank you for the update. And I think you're gonna have a better time on Twitch. But also, if you're on the Backerkit, it's easier to keep us going. There's sort of a like our lives are in your hands in that way. I'm sorry to have interrupted. Who was talking?
Going down the list. I'm sorry to interrupt. Nope. Nope. There we go.
You're good. I was just saying that seeing the stretch goals, like every time we hit one, it's been, I think for all of us, like excitement mixed with like not terror. I don't know. Help me describe this, you guys, where it's like, oh my God, that's amazing. We hit this, but also like, that's crazy that we hit this. Oh my God. And for me also, there's a level of like, I just got the last one up there.
Yeah, I think that term is called imposter syndrome. Because for me, what it is it's like, oh man, it's so cool that we raised 195K. You don't deserve it. You don't deserve it.
Yeah,
you're not important.
Brain be saying that.
This is a lie. This is a lie. You can't enjoy things. That's me.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, I think a lot of that is, at least in our case, inbuilt, because this is our 5th crowdfunding campaign together. And by far and away, it is the most explosive. It might be the 6th. My brain don't count so good. It is by far and away the most explosively successful, far beyond our expectations. I don't even really know what our expectations were, truth be told.
We do crowdfunding for Cryptids Codex?
No, not Cryptids.
Yeah.
Nope. We did not go to crowdfunding for cryptids.
I thought we did it during October. It was like 1st October to 30th October.
No. There was no
Yeah,
crowdfunding campaign for it.
Oh, was that the development cycle maybe?
Yes, it was developed very quickly. But yes, folks in our Discord were helping us do the math because we don't have time to do math. We're not smart. What do you think we are, game designers? And somebody put together a haunting realization, which is this is not only the most explosively successful campaign that we have ever done, this is more explosively successful than all of the other Murka campaigns combined. Like all mashed together into one.
That's crazy. I didn't even realize that.
And now twice as successful as our previously most successful campaign.
I just saw Katie in the chat. When did Twitch unfollow Action Fiction on me? Oh, never mind. I understand what that question is meaning. As in, like, when did Twitch make you unfollow us? I was like, were we following you? Did I screw that up? And now, out of a panic response, I followed you. So now you're one of the few accounts that Action Fiction follows. We don't watch Twitch very often, but you get to enjoy that. Also, CJ getting absolutely caught in 4K, saying Twitch also unfollowed AF for me too. Oh, geez. Go ahead.
Can I just want to, if we're vamping, and while I'm getting the stretch goal graphic updated, I want to vamp about the postcards, because that's the one that we just unlocked, and I'm so excited for it. And I don't think we really talked about what the postcard stretch goal is. Exactly. So, Jaren, excuse me. Would you mind, can you switch so that you can share your screen and like share some of the postcard like inspiration? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes. Hold on. I have to update the banner before Grant realizes that I didn't update the banner and I get yelled at.
I think you get maybe a little bit of a exception right now. But yeah, so these stretch goals, this is something that I have suggested to Jaren, probably like, I think I mentioned it like a year ago and wrote it down in like my things I want to do at some point for Murka. And I didn't think we'd get to do it for this. But I love a good GM prop in a game. Like me, CJ, and Brad ran a Monster of the Week game where we would like have somebody come in with like a podcast, and it was like a recording of them talking about the last episode and stuff like that. Or like CJ had a voicemail from his mother / my wife, because CJ was my daughter in that game, which was really fun. So this is an idea that I had, which would be such a fun GM prop, I think, where all of the Murka cities that we have in these 3 books are going to have like a postcard a la this like 1960s, maybe 1950s. I don't know. I'm going to say vintage. That's a good catch-all. Vintage postcard style. So like if you and your party are going on a road trip across Murka, or, you know, maybe the next plot hook leads to Seattle, you can either, you know, you could mail them a postcard if you really wanted, if you wanted to be extra that way, or you could show up with a postcard, you know, maybe with the lead from your next, you know, contact in a city. So, and it's going to have all the art, you know, all art from those areas, featuring, you know, if we're talking Flavor City, we'll have art from Flavor City, and maybe a Guy Fieri dragon, some food monsters going on in there. So I'm really excited for this one. I hope, you know, people get good use out of it, or at least get a good chuckle. You know,
Yeah.
I think it's a fun little thing.
No, I totally agree. I have long been a fan of this like very classic stuff. I think across all the project, like the creative projects I've ever done between like comics and dumb internet role plays, I have probably made no fewer than like 10 different of these for various projects. One of them was, gosh, I was like 17, and I was on one of those like cringy little forum role plays. It's where I've met some of my lifelong friends there. But I was making them for like cities that I had never been to that were occurring in the game. And just kind of hazarding a guess that like this seems like it would be interesting and relevant to this area, with absolutely no clue. Also, most of them were in Canada, which at the time I had never been to.
Yeah.
This stream is sponsored by
No.
caffeine.
Okay, yeah.
We love it. I can't exist without it. I can't exist without it. Will not happen. So if you see me drinking some caffeine, don't be alarmed. There's gonna go a lot into my body this today.
Man,
This
those
today.
words that you said in that order, there's going to go a lot in my body this today.
I actually have a thing about props though. I can confirm that Jaren loves a prop because we tell them about the thing that we planned. Can I tell them about the thing that I was working on
Yes.
last night? Okay.
Yes.
One of the pieces of content that we have for you today, if we get into stretch goal territory where we feel like we're in a nice groove, is I have a one-shot prepared that is based on the very first Murka one-shot that was ever run. This one-shot predates a lot of the subclasses in Murka. It predates at least one because we ran it at PAX 2018, 2019?
2019.
PAX 2019. And I remember on the way back, we were creating together in sort of a fugue state, all of us, while driving, which was not safe. Don't do that. The rogue subclass. So I revamped it. It's got some more Murka stuff in it. Obviously, it's like that's before the first book was published. Now we have 3 books that are going to be revamped. But there are handouts and props in that adventure pack, that like very first thing. So I can confirm that when Jaren and I created that, and Colin was involved too, but you were in charge of a lot of the like more logistical things for that particular con. So I can confirm that props are at the heart of what action fiction. And I don't know why I look like I'm running for office right now.
I would vote for you.
It's important that you know that props are at the heart of everything that we do.
Saren in the chat said, how many books do you currently have in the Murka world and universe for sale? And with the success of this project, do you plan on creating more or focus on other projects? And this is a very fun and exciting question to answer. So full books, prior to this campaign, we had 3. They are the three full books. They are the major, what we consider to be the Murka trilogy, and they are what got kind of ground up, redesigned, reimagined, and added to a lot for this campaign. We also released a Halloween expansion called Cryptid Chronicles Volume 1, which focuses on American cryptids, particularly on the East Coast of the United States. And then we've done a couple of fun little splat books, like smaller size, like back during the pandemic, we did a Tiger King expansion, for example. And while we had taken a little bit of a break from Murka to focus on Cthulhu Dreamt, which is another TTRPG that we did. It's an original system. I'm a big fan of it. We have really enjoyed this return to Murka. It has, I think, filled our lives with a lot of light and joy that was very much needed at present time. And so there are definitely a number of documents on our Google Drive now that are like, here are documents for this book, and here are documents for this book, and here are documents for this book. I don't know which of those books are going to get targeted first, or what's coming in the future. To be honest, it's very hard for me to see past this live stream right now to see any further forward. We do have a board game that we're taking to Kickstarter sometime early next year. But I think with the success of this Kickstarter, or sorry, of this Backerkit campaign, we're probably going to be able to kind of split focus a little better than we have in the past. So while we're working on getting that board game out, we can be working behind the scenes on like more Murka content. We've also had some conversations about finding ways to do smaller supplements that don't require quite the massive huge time sink and commitment, and those we might release on Discord. Probably it'll be on Drive-Thru RPG as well, because that's where everything lives.
Working out what that looks like.
Yeah, we're still kind of chewing through that. Anyway, that's your big long-winded answer to when is the next Murka book.
I mean, I'm just gonna say we have a very good little focus group, and as your marketing person, I know that some of these things you might want to keep in your pocket, but maybe the people here would be would give us a good idea for where we'd want to go next. So if you guys, maybe in the chat, want to throw out some ideas for where you can see Murka going, if we maybe want to share some of the ideas that have been shared in the past, we can get a little temperature check. I did see one person suggested a national parks thing at
Oh
one
yeah.
point,
Mhm.
and I thought that was such a cool idea. And it could almost go hand in hand with cryptids, I think, in a way. A lot of cryptids are at specific national parks and stuff at times.
Mhm.
The
Yeah.
other thing we really wanted to do is a like 1 to 20 or even 1 to 15 adventure path, and we've talked about doing a road trip. So like a visit all the national parks would make for a really good way to do that. I know friends who have tried to done a cross country road trip visiting all the national parks. And you're right, that would be a great way to introduce a bunch of cryptids and stuff. Actually, a friend of mine is running a
No,
campaign.
I'm actually the game we're playing later, Brad.
Oh dang, you're right. My bad.
Sorry, go ahead. I had to make.
No, it's fine. No, that's it. A friend of mine's running a game that has a very vaguely similar thing, and it's working well as a conceit for a adventure path. Is what I was going to say. Also, Dave Sir wants to see blood sports and butt stuff.
Man, that's crazy.
Too bad
yeah.
that's not the name.
Right before the stream, Brad was like, "Hey, what are some things that we shouldn't say?" And I was like, "Oh, just keep it like, kind of professional. Kind of professional is fine." And man, just with still minutes to spare, absolutely destroyed that. Fantastic.
What, was that not professional? That's.
Are you
that's
asking me if
PG-13.
was blood sports and butt stuff a professional thing?
Well, now you said
I
it
could be
too.
wrong. You're right. I don't know if that was a trick, but you've got me.
Brad is such a lawyer at times. That was is that perjury? No, that's lying under oath. What's the one?
Entrapment is how I feel.
Yeah, that's the word. Thank you.
Yeah, no, we've
says it's on brand.
we've tossed around a couple of ideas for some of the expansions that we're really excited to do that would merit full books. That would merit kind of full compendium books, sort of like what the 3 books that we've got now are. While no decisions have been made, I think it's fine for us to share that the big 3 that we have been tossing around, in addition to a lot of the suggestions, are a video game themed expansion of some kind, a music themed expansion of some kind, which we would get to go to Nashville and do genres of music as subclasses. I think that would be really fun. And then a very cursed anime expansion is something that would be like anime and conventions and all of the extreme nerd culture things would be a lot of fun too. I don't know if any of those will be the next book, but we have spent some time thinking about content for all 3 of those categories. I just realized
Also,
that
we have discussed a second cryptids, if it ends up being around Halloween stuff, just as a way to sort of begin taking the next part. Because we don't have, I don't think we have Chupacabra in Cryptid Chronicles.
No, because that's Southwest.
Yeah,
we did
one of
the
my
East Coast.
favorite cryptids of all time.
I just realized that our backer train has gotten so long that some of the text has gone onto a second line, and it looks a little silly on the stream. But with confidence, I tell you, it's so complicated to fix that we're just gonna suffer. We're all just gonna enjoy the fact that text is a little cut off, and that's gonna be that.
That is that.
That's totally fine.
So again, just because I have officially finished updating the stretch goal graphic, and so it's on my mind. One, I want to talk about 2 things real quick with you guys, and one of them is the art print add-on.
Mm-hmm.
So Jaren and I were talking about this one, and I'm not gonna lie, don't go over 300,000, guys, because we're not there. We don't. we'll come up with something if we hit that goal, but we really did not think we'd get there. So
Don't listen to her.
yeah.
Yeah.
If you
Look at
want
me.
to,
Look me in the eyes. Look me in the eyes. Don't let anyone ever tame your ambition. You do what you want,
but we did
unless
get
that's
to
like murder.
well, yeah, let's
Yeah, I guess that.
that's the stretch goal after 300,000.
Who do
Oh,
we
action
murder?
fiction
Does he
does a
mean-
murder.
We're
Uh
crowdsourcing. We're crowdsourcing the target.
so the 300,000 stretch goal is getting slipcases for the hardback bundles for all of the hardback because they're available for deluxe right now and they're a little bit pricey. So we put this up there, but I think if we can unlock that, that's going to be really good for all of you hardback bundle buyers and enjoyers. Very excited to be able to offer that for the first time, even with the deluxe or just the hardback. But that's the 300,000, and then the 275 is art prints. And for all physical backers, we're going to be throwing in an art print. We might maybe we do a poll on which one you want. Right now, we're thinking about art from some of the new covers. They're beautiful and gorgeous and have a lot of detail and fun little references and characters. So.
Yeah. We have a lot of art prints that we do at conventions too. So if we can somehow set it up so that it is like anyone can or you can choose any of the designs or whatever, I feel like that would be really awesome.
Yeah, some of the fun ones at conventions that I know people are like, there's a Star Wars poster spoof. That one's really popular. Later on today we're gonna have an artist interview, and I don't know if we'll be showing off the art that Sal is working on right now, but I could see that being a very good poster. So I'll tease that interview later right now. But yeah, I'm very excited for both of these stretch goals. And I think it'll be good value for you guys, you know?
Oh my God, no one told me. Wait, is it time? It's time.
3 minutes past.
Oh no, I didn't
sorry,
turn on
Jan.
the overview or the
I thought you said
countdown
it
thing.
automatically. I saw it happen and then just
No. I just the overtime counter is now off by like 2 minutes, but that's fine. No one's even gonna notice. No one's even gonna notice.
To be fair, I was looking and it said 10 minutes left, but it says 10 minutes left because
of the
that's
train.
at the
Yeah,
back.
Yeah, 'cause of the train.
that is what got me too. I looked down and saw it was 10:33, and I was like, "That's weird. Something is wrong." So yeah, campaign has officially entered into overtime mode as of 3 minutes ago. We are now, our lives are officially in your hands. Our entire day is dedicated to you guys, and I think, Shy, that means it's time.
Oh my goodness.
Just-
Oh yeah.
It
Right.
probably
Right.
is time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, hold please while I switch screens and get everything ready.
Call is very important.
CJ, will you? No, never mind. I was gonna say, will you hum some elevator like hold music for us? But that's not the case. Speaking of music, we're gonna have some really cool music with the campaign because you guys are really amazing and support us really well, and we thank you so much. And we unlocked that as a stretch goal, and I'm really excited.
And before Brad cries, because I'm gonna cry.
Yeah. Also, CJ, you can't do real songs, including "Girl from Ipanema."
What?
Actually, no, that might be public domain. Is that why they use it all the time?
I was just doing like something generic. I don't know.
Oh, sorry. It sounded like "Girl to Ipanema" from me, which is. Bum, bum, bum.
Okay. If
That's all
the
we can play.
Action Fiction boys can look at their Discord messages, I've got a little thing for you to be able to buzz in. So go ahead and get into there.
Yep. Sorry, trying to figure out how to get into your room.
There should be.
Oh, we have to go
code
back
that
to
I
the
sent
main
you.
page and then do the code. Okay, I'm with you.
Yep.
Join. You have to go back to the main page for that website and then put in the code that Shy gave.
Cheyenne, can you see me? Am I in?
Yes. CJ's in. Jaren's in.
Hold on. I'm getting in there.
And then whenever you're ready, Shy, to share your... Yeah, you got it. All right, let me pop that bad boy open. Let me move it over. It's time for me to move some stuff around on this screen here. And then...
I don't
So,
know what I
I'll
missed
just
in
do
the
the
chat,
pitch.
but I'm dying at Case Kid said pick the wrong state. Apparently cannibalism is explicitly legal in Idaho. I don't know the context, and I've decided I don't want to know. Oh, hold on, Jaren. I'm probably sharing the wrong screen, maybe?
No, you're sharing the right screen. I just need to get it open here.
Gotcha.
All right.
Awesome.
I believe
Okay.
we are all set and ready to go.
So sadly, I didn't prepare sound effects or music at all. So at some point, I will probably just be doing it, ad-libbing, and you guys can use your imagination. Also, again, I don't know Jeopardy, so I might be wrong, but I think the theme song goes do 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 do. Come on down.
No, it does not.
Close enough.
I just
Anyways,
want you all to
welcome-
know that there are people on this stream who do respect the sanctity of what may be the world's most popular and successful game show.
That's true. There's
Especially-
like 25% of
like-
us.
We put
Yeah.
like an anime theme song for the opening.
I would be super okay if Jeopardy wanted to lean into like a younger demographic and started doing like, the guy that does it now. I'm Maeen Balik, and then it just cuts to like some really like J-rock style, like ba, 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 da, da, ba. Yeah.
That's one where the buzzers would have to be like a Yu-Gi-Oh like deck wrist thing, but on the wrist like
So welcome to Monsters of Murka Jeopardy. The categories are all related to Murka, and we are basically going to be quizzing the writers and game designers behind Monsters of Murka on the stuff they've written over the years and see how much they can remember. Now, don't judge them too harshly, because this has been written over the course of, 8 years? And there's like over 900 pages of content. And I did ask some people on our Discord if they would be able to help me out, contribute a few questions. Some of them I could not use because I went, this is way too hard. There's no way they're going to get it. I want to shout out Striker. There was one that I tested to see if any of them could get. It was a really well-picked question where it was like pulling 2 references to a name in the middle of text, and I asked Brad, hey Brad, do you know who this is referencing? And the answer was Brad, and he could not get it. So your questions were very difficult. Great job. But let's go ahead and get started. So here's our board. We've got Mech's Rule, Monsters of Murka, I Put a Spell on You, Stay Classy, and Let's Go to the Mall.
Wow. These are really good category names. I'm extremely happy. Put your tongue back in your mouth.
Good job with this. I just want to give a shout out to Shy, who has yet to decide who's going to go first. But unrelated to that, I would like to give a shout out to Shy because she clearly put a lot of effort into this, and like despite not having watched an episode of Jeopardy, clearly has gotten the sort of the oeuvre, the vibe, right, of Jeopardy. And I just really want to elaborate and praise that. Good little Discord kitten.
Wow, I was gonna say Brad can go first for gassing me up, but that little sentence means he's going last.
You don't get to decide if I go last. You get to only decide who goes first, and it's based on a
is that
coin
how
toss.
it works?
Yeah, whoever answers the question right gets to pick the next question.
Oh, so I ask just a random question right now?
No, you pick the person to go. Normally, there's a coin toss, but I'm not gonna lie. There are 3 people, and I've never figured out how that works. We could probably roll a D3 or a D6 to figure out who goes first.
You know what? No, it's good. CJ says he's not a fan of trivia, so CJ gets to go first.
Wow, that's like, wow, so kind of you, so thoughtful.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
wait, nobody can go first yet because I have to get my notepad up here so I can keep track
Dewey
of the
says-
scores.
Dewey says they got a final Jeopardy question right sitting in an ER waiting room as a kid. Listen, somehow relatable content. That also happened to me when my sister drank my medicine. So she's like 6 years younger than I am, and at the time I think was only 6. But I was freaking out, and there was Jeopardy on TV, and I also got the fun. But like, if the universe had a nickel for every time that happened, they'd have 2 nickels. Weird.
It is weird. All right. I have an Excel spreadsheet here that will help me
Right,
be able to do math. So we can go ahead and get started. CJ, please go ahead and select the first question that we'll be doing.
I'd like to do next rule for 400.
Shocked I am.
Next do rule.
Next rule for 4.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, you know what I'm noticing? I did not fix this. Those are all supposed to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is actually next rule for 200, but ignore that. It's fine. During downtime, players can find romance, support a cause, pet a cat at their local bodega, attend a ball, and more, thanks to this new mechanic. Oh, and I forgot I'm supposed to be looking at the Buzzer website. Guys, I have too many tabs open. Brad, I'm going to kill you. Did you use a fake name in this? That's going to make it so confusing for me.
Is it? I'm just Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Raven Way.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Brad is an edgelord, and so that's how I'll remember that. Brad, go ahead.
I believe those are community building rules. GG.
What are community
What are
rules?
community? You said you weren't.
Brad doesn't get it. Oh, no, Brad doesn't get it.
I
Brad
asked
doesn't
you
get it.
yesterday, and you said no. I'm not going to hold you to that.
Wow.
I am going to make you do it, but we'll give you it for this one. You get it for this
Okay.
one.
Thank you.
The resident Jeopardy expert whiffing the very first Jeopardy answer was not on my bingo card, but man, am I happy about it.
The resident Jeopardy expert asking previously to know whether or not should have been on your bingo card. I came prepared.
So I've got the Twitch chat on like the furthest right screen I have, and I just saw the Lythar post. God damn it, Brad! Just right at the end of my vision.
Okay.
Also-
Also, that's actually supposed to be Mex Rule 100. That I don't know why the Mex Rules one. This was the first time I put all this together, so some of these might be off.
Oh, they're all
We might
doubled,
have to
huh?
fix-
Yeah, they're
Well,
all
just in
doubled.
that one. Just in that one. So, anyways, Brad, go ahead and pick the next category.
I'd love to do. I put a spell on you for 300.
Ooh.
I
Uh,
just fell on you for 300.
Real quick, reset the
What?
buzzer.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. Jaren, do you mind if I just take a second here? Because that did not go. To
Yeah,
where it-
that's totally fine. What we can do is come back to this while we vamp, and you fix that, and then we're just gonna vamp some more.
Clarify that
so-
with Fancy Brits.
While I'm gonna use this time to
oh.
to remind everyone the rules of Jeopardy. If you haven't played, is sort of like a reverse quiz, right? The Jeopardy gives you the answer, and you are legally required. It's actually a crime if you don't do this, punishable by law. Legally required to respond to the answer with a question. So, normally they would ask a question and you would provide an answer. In this instance, they said, for example, the community rules. The answer is what they give you. The answer is the definition of community rules. And what Brad needed to do to play the game legally and correctly and actually get the point in a real version of Jeopardy would have been to ask the question to which the answer was
Okay, great
given.
filibustering, Jaren. I think we're good. We're
Thanks.
ready.
Great. Okay, good. That was perfect timing. I'm happy.
All right. Sorry about
I
that.
hate-
folks. Technical
I hate
difficulties.
that you can do that, and I know that you're doing it, and it still works.
All right. Brad, you said I put a spell on you for what? 300?
Yeah, for 300, please.
For 300.
Also, you do need to reset the buzzer.
Oh, thank you. I do need to do that. Buzzer is reset. There you go. This food-themed spell would make Jaren see his oddly specific pretzel-themed sleep paralysis demon. We did have some pretzel-related questions here. I can give a little bit more detail if needed. But it looks like Jaren has buzzed in. Go ahead, Jaren.
What is Gordon Ramsay's Kitchen Night Terrors?
What is Gordon Ramsay's Kitchen Night Terrors? Very good.
And I am already haunted by pretzels. It took no time at all, and I'm so happy about it.
I was surprised that one came up so quickly. Whoops, you're Jaren, not Brad. So therefore, you get 100 or 300 points. All righty.
Please reset the buzzers.
Yes. Okay, Jaren, it is your turn now for picking a question.
I will do that. Okay, I was waiting for the buzzer to reset. Let's do stay classy for 200.
Stay classy for 200. At second level, the influencer warlock may take these two interrelated eldritch invocations. Looks like Brad has buzzed in for that one.
What are? Don't forget to like and then separately and subscribe.
What is? Don't forget to like and subscribe. Very good. So stay classy for 200. Okie doke.
Martin, Jaren, overtime mode. Martin from Backerkit wants to say hi. Oh, okay, we did it. Fine.
My only question there is that instructing me that I need to do something, or is I think overtime mode just is good, and Martin is here to celebrate that. Which,
Yeah.
gosh, I hope that's correct. I hope I haven't screwed this up by forgetting to do something. I'll feel real dumb if that's the case.
Hopefully, there's not a button that's like, "Hey, activate overtime mode."
Nah, we're in it, fam. Okay, so that
Thanks,
was.
Martin.
Oh, also, I accidentally did.
Davester telling you to
wrong-
reset the buzzers.
Oh, thank you, Davester. Thank you. All right, that was stay classy for 200. Guys, I'm not really good at multitasking. If you
You're
can't
doing
tell.
great. You're
All
doing
right, I
fantastic.
need like a Vanna White here. Okay,
Vampa
Vanna
White.
Brad.
famously on The Price is White.
Yeah,
Right.
the price.
But the,
The
price,
price
is white.
is white.
Okay,
I
Brad.
die.
It is your pick. Go ahead.
I would love to do Monsters of Murka for 300.
Monsters of Murka for 300. This type of herb elemental has largely been abandoned in the world of Merkin dining, now being known as the Forbidden Herb. And this one was submitted to us by Stryker. Looks like CJ's buzzed in first. Go ahead, CJ.
Not the spice elemental.
Nope. That'll be going to Brad next.
I believe it is a Panabis elemental. What is
Nope.
a Panabis elemental?
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't
Any
think
other
it did.
guesses?
Man, so I should know this because we just reworked the blend like a few months ago. And I'm
I could name
reasonably
you them. I could not tell you which one is the forbidden one.
if you name me
can give
them,
you-
that might go ahead, Shy.
I was gonna say I can give you a hint that this is I believe in a little like sticky note call out box.
Okay, so then it's
This is some
not
flavor text.
I don't think it is one of the actual constituent pieces of the spice, the blend. I think that this is a some kind of riff that we did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. I'm
Dewey
gonna
would
feel
like
so
us to-
dumb. Oh, go ahead, Brad.
Dewey would like us to lose. Dewey and Kid Skid would like us to lose money every time we get an answer wrong.
I would do that, but that feels like even more things to keep track of, and I'm already losing my brain. So there's no wrong answers here, gang. All positivity all the time. So if I'll allow a second guess from all of you if you'd like.
Jaren's got to do his first guess first, right?
Oh yeah, Jaren hasn't buzzed in yet.
No, yeah, I haven't got one yet. Sorry. You can go ahead and let CJ and Brad take their second guesses.
Yep, go ahead.
I don't know. I'm okay. I got nothing.
All right, Brad. Anything
Okay.
from you?
Yeah, give me a sec. The forbidden herb.
Uh-huh. Wait, so it's based on the Spice Girls, right? The blend is based on the
Yep.
Spice
Yeah.
Girls. And we are
Yeah.
now entering the realm of collaboratively trying to
Yeah.
solve this question.
I'm wondering if it's scary spice.
No, I don't
something.
think so. But that's kind of where because one of
Yeah.
them isn't the thing that I'll tell you, the thing that jumped to my mind first was, isn't one of them called baby spice? And that feels like it would be a forbidden herb. That would feel like a very
I think it
Murka.
would be helpful if you guys want to try and go through who do make up the spice elemental,
Okay,
the
so it's
spice girls.
Pumpkin,
Mhm.
pepper, salt, oregano, or no, bay leaf, green. There's a green spice. And then there's a fifth one that I'm blanking on right now.
One of them is kind of shitposty.
Yeah.
Man,
Is one of them posh?
So wait, is it one of the 5 or is it a 6th
It's-
one?
it is
I think it's a
it is a-
sixth.
The sixth spice.
Yeah.
Here's my last hint.
Uh-huh.
You either love this spice or you hate this. Well, maybe not even
Cilantro.
love.
Cilantro.
Mm.
What is cilantro?
What is someone?
What is the
I-
cilantro
Ah,
elemental?
damn, I buzzed in
Yeah.
hoping that I could steal that, but that is
Sorry,
okay.
Brad yelled louder and
Yeah, he just yelled louder and didn't do it in question format.
Yep. I'll go ahead and I'm gonna give it to you. I'll give you that one. Yeah. What is the cilantro elemental? Which I thought when I was reading through this, that's very cute that it would be forbidden because it do be tasting like soap for some people. And if you guys tasted like soap, it tastes normal to me.
No,
It's
I'm
normal for me. I
a
love cilantro.
non-soap. I'm a big
Yeah.
cilantro fan, non-soaper.
I
What's
think
the-
I might be a cilantro soap person.
Really? We should test this. We should test this later.
I'm gonna get a big thing of cilantro and force feed it to you, and you're gonna be like, "Is this enjoyable or not?"
I think we have
Ridiculously.
in our little spice drawer. I think we have some cilantro.
Probably. All right, Brad, what
Yeah.
category would you like?
I would love to go
Hold
to.
on. Reset the buzzer first.
Oh yeah, reset the button,
reset
please.
the buzzer. All right.
Empoleon, I don't know what questions are in here, but I know that Shy got a lot of responses and worked very hard to get them. So, in the interest of both time and like making sure that everybody's getting their own stuff in, I can't guarantee everything you submitted is going to get in there. And it sounds like you may have submitted 60-some questions. Imagine aliens showing up on Earth and separating people by male, female, but by cilantro soap. Brad, I think that's against the Geneva Convention.
What got me was Lythar said, "Oh yeah, my older sister's soap," and both CJ and I were like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry for her loss." But we're talking about cilantro right now.
Alrighty.
Love to do Monsters of Murka for 400.
Monsters of Murka for 400. This is the name displayed on the name tag of the Yes Men. Oh, and I didn't credit this one, but I believe this was Striker. I forgot to write that one down. This one was a very difficult one. And if you're trying to get in close and see it, CJ, I see your big ass forehead. I did Photoshop the names out of this picture.
Damn.
So
No. That's okay. I've got this.
all right, and I'm pulling up my thing because I minimized that screen. First, we've got Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Well, first I want to talk about why the Yes Men are some of my very favorite monsters of all time. I just think they're a really clever play on what we've seen otherwise. They're just like it's a nice way to sort of, really
What are the Yes
give.
Men? Who are the Yes Men?
They are like sort of faceless, and they're really cool. They're based on like the Silence from Doctor Who and like the other like faceless from Pan's Labyrinth and stuff. But they're just like they are just like little monsters, minions is the word I was looking for big bads, and all they do is they're just like Yes Men. They just exist. They're sort of the nameless droves of
They're like, I think we should do this clearly bad and evil thing, and they're all like,
Yep.
yes,
Yeah,
100%,
absolutely.
Yas Queen.
any
it's
CEO
your
who has
first
surrounded
one."
themselves
These
in an
guys are
echo
from-
chamber, these are those people.
These guys are from restaurants and retail, right?
No, they're from
Nope.
CG.
Oh, really?
Right at Gamut. Yep.
Jesse
Campbell
what-
did the art for those.
Yeah, Jesse Camp, phenomenal art. If we could get a big picture of the art, I think they might look. Hold on, how big is the picture on that? Yeah, you get a good idea of them. That's just like, it's so fun. There's a clearly a little bit of like the Mormon musical that was going on there too.
Book
Sorry,
Mormon.
I'll give my answer now. I'm sorry, I just really love these monsters.
Yep. Go ahead, Brad.
What is Kyle?
I mean, who is Kyle? But sure.
What is-
Who is Kyle? That's what I want to know.
The question was not about a person; it was about the word Kyle on the name.
Who's Alex Trebek right now? Me or you?
Everybody's always asking what is Kyle, but no one's ever asking how is Kyle.
All right, Brad. It is you again.
Okay, I have to plug in my other computer so that it doesn't die while we're doing this very fun game that you spent a lot of time on.
I appreciate that.
Yes, just give me 1 second. Okay. I would love to do Monsters of Murka for 500.
So brave, so brave.
Brad, I think this is the one that's going to end your winning streak. I think this is one of the hardest questions in the game. Carol Basilisk has 3 possible actions. 2 of them are bite and summon tigers, respectively. Name
I
the
didn't
3rd
work on
action
this
listed
one.
on Carol's stat block, dewy-eyed. Thank
I
you,
wasn't
Dewey.
on this one.
There were a couple deep cut questions that got submitted, and this was the one that I was like, man, this was back in 2020 that the boys wrote this.
Wow.
There's no way they remember, but I'm excited to hear your guesses. Sharon has buzzed in. Go ahead.
So here's what I know about Carol Bass. I sort of have to reverse engineer my way there, right? So she is a basilisk, and in 5e, the basilisk, I think, works very similar to a Medusa, where their stoning is just as likely from their bite as it is from their gaze. And I know that she has kind of a murderous gaze, that Carol Baskin does. So I'm gonna say, what is gaze? Gaze, to clarify.
That is incorrect.
Damn. Okay.
CJ, go ahead.
That would've been
Oh,
yes,
no.
too.
I'm like mining my brain for Tiger King memories, and there aren't many.
Yeah, no, this is man, what is like tiger print camouflage? Like, I feel like that's something that she would do.
Oh, that's a good guess.
No. Brad, go ahead.
That's not who buzzed in.
I'm not saying your full name. Go ahead,
Okay.
Brad.
So as a person who has never seen Tiger King and thus did not work on the Tiger King expansion, and has only glanced at it once or twice before a con so they can talk about it, and then blocks it out, I think she gets divorced. So is her 3rd action divorce?
What?
That's amazing.
No, but it should be. It should
Yeah.
be. That's,
Can I get half points for what should be?
I mean,
Hashtag tiger
I didn't say it in the
from
form of
me,
a question. I mostly just wanted to do the joke. So I
yeah,
don't need a point
that's a
for it.
good joke.
I think the meme
I-
is allegedly she totally didn't kill her husband. If I remember this period of time correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think
Dewey
you can
got
give a
us.
guess. You guys are gonna get this one. What is Meowtriarch?
Oh, that's so
Oh.
stupid. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. What does it do?
So
Someone
Do you know
give
what it
five
That's a
does?
great
points to
question.
Dewey.
I did not look this up.
Let me see if I have it.
I think Tiger King is one of the few that I actually don't have. Because
No,
I
that's
also,
not where I
Brad,
went
have
that.
never seen Tiger King.
oh
And
man.
it died just as fast as it came, so never got
guess-
around to it.
Jaren, did you and I watch Tiger King together?
I don't remember if we did it together, but it was definitely around the same time. So I have Meowtriarch pulled up now. For 1 minute, Carol can meow a special command or warning whenever an allied beast that she can sense makes an attack roll or saving throw. That creature adds a d4 to that roll. So she's basically the queen of cats, Meowtriarch.
I don't know if you guys know this, but there was a second of that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
tried to start watching it, and I stopped after like 1 or 2 episodes because one, Joe Exotic isn't in it because he's in jail,
Right.
and they made the second season as like some sort of campaign to get him out of jail. But also, the people who are filming are at the January 6th riots.
What the hell?
Yeah, that's part
Wait.
of the story is that they went to January 6th.
So that's crazy for 2 reasons. One,
Yeah.
the obvious reason, but 2,
yeah.
that means that both of those seasons have just an absolutely unhinged inclusion that does not belong in the show. Season 1's unhinged inclusion is our hometown.
That's right.
In the first episode of the first season of Tiger King, they tell this story of this private zookeeper who had his own little private zoo, which is just keeping endangered animals illegally. Private zoo is a very kind word for that. But this dude, his animals got loose. I think he had died and his animals escaped. They ran all throughout this town, and the cops in that town had to literally hunt down. They killed like over a dozen endangered animal species because they were just wild. That occurred in a town called Zanesville, which is where CJ and I grew up. And Brad went to college very near there. It's where we all kind of became friends. But like that, it was very wild to turn on that episode and be like, oh shit, I know where that is. That's us. That's crazy. I didn't think we would be on the map here.
As someone who's from Ohio, but had no idea what Zanesville was until this happened, that's pretty much what Zanesville is known for to everyone else, which is great.
I remember that when that happened, and my parents were like, "Hey, don't go outside right now. Just stay inside for a bit." And I was like, "That's what I do every day, Mom."
Kimber says that's their hometown. Also, that happened to my senior year after I had decided to go to Muskingum, which is the college nearby. And I truly was like, man, should I go? Are they just going to have tigers running around? And one of the things that reaffirmed me was like, it'll be a fun story if there's just like a random, like a panther that just appears on campus or something.
That's true.
Also, I was thinking about this the other night, Jared. I met DJ at college, but you and I didn't meet until afterward, despite the fact that we sort of orbited each other for a while. So if someone ever made a series about like the 3 action fiction and like the first episode would feel like bad writing at how close we got a couple of times to meeting, but never actually got there. It would be like
it is. If you've seen How I Met Your Mother, it's just How I Met Your Mother, but how actually met each other.
Yeah.
Not to take center stage there, but I would have to be the perspective character for that series
100%.
because I met both of you separately and could
the recurring gag would you go ahead.
Keep doing Jeopardy. Sorry, guys.
No, it's fine. We're vamping too much.
A little bit.
Okay.
I love you guys, but so I don't know what happens now in Jeopardy.
It reverts back to the last person who had control of the board.
Who was that?
It was me.
Brad, go ahead and pick one.
I'd love to do Stay Classy for 300.
Good choice.
Stay Classy for 300. Oh, sorry, Dewey. Dewey wants more vamping. Valid. This coupon, which Bargain Hunter Rangers may redeem once they reach loyal customer status at 11th level, allows you to gain an additional action on each of your turns for a number of rounds equal to your dexterity. Brad has buzzed in first. Go ahead, Brad.
What is a BOGOF coupon? BOGOF?
Hold on, I have to check if that's right, but I'm pretty sure that's right.
I think it is right. That's what I was going to say in the buzz
The
in too.
reason I know that's right is because
is.
when we were editing the book,
shit! I was
It
also
is
gonna
what
guess
is 2 for 1. There is the BOGOF coupon, but that is different.
I was also about to guess BOGOF.
Yep.
So we all would have gotten that wrong.
Yeah, we're gonna say all of you got that wrong.
The
Yeah,
reason,
Still Brad's board then.
yeah, fun little behind the scenes thing when we were writing Murka, writing R&R. There's an ability called BOGOF, and one of the writers who was working on it at the time was typing about it and forgot the G and was like, hey, so for the boof ability in the Bargain Hunter, what's the range on the CR or something? Just something really technical. And all of us went, we have a boof ability?
Yeah, there was a lot of question marks in the chat when that happened.
So I have the book open. BOGOF, at 11th level, your studies into the art of sales have imbued you with the sacred knowledge of how to buy one, get one free. This allows you to make the most of your coupons. When you use your craft coupon feature on your turn, you may make one weapon attack as a bonus action. So that is the difference between the two.
Yeah, that's on me.
That's on all of yous.
I will say 2 for 1 and buy one, get one free are the same concept.
Brad, was that 400 or 300?
That was 3.
Thank you. All right, Brad, just because I'm bored of you, CJ or Jaren, it can be your board.
Can you
TJ, go
reset
for it.
my
Yeah.
buzzer first, please? Dang.
I'm resetting the buzzer.
I would love to do Let's Go to the Mall for 100.
Good
Let's
choice.
go to the mall for 100. Hold on, let me turn that off. There we go. This cursed and rare, yet not rare enough, piece of leather armor featuring not safe for work images grants the wielder advantage on stealth checks and forces attack rolls against them to be made at disadvantage, which is surely worth being unable to be the target of healing spells. And that one was submitted by Stryker. Go ahead, Brad.
What is the Ahegao jerkin?
Ooh, I was almost not going to give it to you because you mispronounced that.
You would.
What is the Ahegao jerkin?
Oh, I'm
There's
so glad
some
you got the
beautiful little
really terrible art on. I mean, the art it's good, but I
Oh, it's
hate
great
looking
art.
at it.
Yeah,
I hate
just so
looking at it.
Everybody here knows this was a backer commissioned piece. They backed it to be in the book tier. I think they requested to be in
Yeah.
it, and then we were like, "Are you sure?" And they were like, "Yeah." And also, I want someone right near me who's just so disgusted with me. And we were like, "Are you
Sure?
positive?
Sure.
Are we understanding you right?" And they were like, "Yes, absolutely."
I love this art, but I want
Yeah.
more. I want to see like a knight wearing an Ahegao tab.
Yeah, that would be really good.
The cool thing about Ahegao tabard is that it would counteract the negative effects of plate armor. So you could be in a full whatever, and then
Yeah.
the way the stealth advantage works is that no one wants to look at you, so everyone knows you're there, but everyone is refused. It would be really in line. I love it. Sorry.
Yeah.
Big fan of like, get behind me, princess.
Yeah.
All right. Beautiful. All right. So that was Let's Go
Oh,
to the Mall
no.
for 100. Brad, it is your turn.
Quick question: are you keeping score somewhere?
Yeah, I've got a spreadsheet. Open.
Awesome. Okay.
Can we get Let's Go to the Mall for 300, please?
Let's go to the mall for 300. This new feature for firearms lets the user hit multiple targets in one shot or hit targets through cover. And that was submitted by Dave. Looks like Jaren buzzed in first. Go ahead, Jaren.
What is penetrating?
I'll allow it. What is penetration? And Jaren, what is penetration?
So this is a fun mechanic. Actually, this mechanic exists in, I think it's the Star Wars 5e supplement, and we modified it slightly. But yeah, it allows you to puncture certain amounts of cover. It's a fantastic little mechanic. It also allows you to puncture through enemies. So it's really fun to like line up those shots. It also, for ranged gameplay, there's some design philosophy on it, but like for ranged gameplay, a lot of the time positioning doesn't matter. If you are a person with a crossbow or a gun, you can kind of be standing anywhere in the combat. Super doesn't matter. When you have a weapon like this, your positioning is something you really want to think more about. So I think it adds a layer of strategy to ranged gameplay that I'm a big fan of.
What's so great is that I asked you that question so that we could go ahead and make a dick joke of some sort, and you took it at face value and started talking about how great of a game you've made. And
Game design is my autism. I don't know what to tell you.
dick jokes is mine, so.
That's fair.
All right, and that was next rule for 300, was it? No, it was somebody tell me.
All for 3.
All right, thank you. I should be keeping track of that better. All right, and that was Jaren, so it's your board.
Let's go to the mall for 200, please. Oh, reset the buzzer first.
Up, cleared. Blue, orange, white, green, and purple are the colors you can produce with this magical item. Jaren's buzzed in. Go ahead, Jaren.
So this is a complicated question to answer because I think there's more than one item that can do this.
Yep.
So my first question is, what's the name of this? What is the hanky in Chromatic Gamut?
Nope.
All right.
It's going to go to Brad next.
What is the Star Killer?
Nope. All right, CJ, it's you.
What does it mean? Oh man, I'm so sorry.
Is that your answer? What does it mean?
No, I'm sorry. You struck a bell somewhere in the back of my head, but no, I'm sorry. What does it mean is my official guess.
Unfortunately, while funny, it is not correct.
Wait. Can I
Yeah, I'll allow
follow up?
everyone to go ahead and give another guess if they'd like.
Okay,
Go
again,
ahead.
it's so important to me that I reiterate that there are many items in Murka that can do this.
I will say, I looked, and the colors that this one can do, it's different.
Oh, it's
But
unique. It's unique in its set of colors.
Yeah,
There are a number
it
of
is-
items in Murka that release a bunch of colors. This one is unique in its set.
Oh, what is exploding glitter?
That was gonna be my
No.
guess.
Damn.
No.
Well, I saved you that one, Brad.
Go
Yeah, I
ahead,
appreciate
Brad.
it.
CJ buzzed in next.
Oh yeah, CJ. Actually, it is
Oh
you.
yeah.
Brad hasn't buzzed. He's
What are the stones of destiny?
no. All right, Brad.
What is the legendary greatsword of balance, Inquisition, questing, and
Nope.
okay.
The answer for this one is what is graffiti?
Damn it!
Oh,
I was
knew it
so
glitter
torn.
related.
I was so
Uh,
torn between exploding glitter and graffiti. Damn.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
and
forgot
it
about
sucks
graffiti.
too,
I knew it was
especially
glitter
I
related.
have the page open,
Mhm.
and I'll try and get it on camera. Graffiti, there's the exploding glitter, and then graffiti is like the next one, and so you were
Yeah.
so close.
So close.
Yeah, glitter does not specify a specific color. In fact, it says housed in a colorful, unassuming glass jar.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
about it.
Davester.
That would have been another good guess.
Yeah, Davester was going to guess polychromatic paint set, which I 100% forgot was an item.
Well, and so that's where the polychromatic paint set has red, orange, yellow, green, blue, violet, black, brown, white, and pink.
Mm.
But yeah, this one, the graffiti, basically you are able to, spray paint a glyph on the ground, and depending on the color, it puts out different spells that you're able to use.
That's pretty cool. Okay.
Yes. Blue gives you like illusory script, magic mouth, magic aura, fragrant illusion. That's uncommon. And then the legendary color is purple. You get fog cloud, continual flame, glyph of warding, pass wall, symbol, magic circle, smog cloud, which is a CG specific spell. So
Mod Cloud
This
is an
one-
R&R, not CG.
I was going to say that.
yes, you're correct. That is an R&R.
Do we get points for that?
No, I'm not gonna give
Can we
anybody
share
points.
points?
Nope, no points.
Can I get half a point?
No.
No. In
Can I
fact,
get half a
I
point?
said
and
I said a
Darren
thing
can get half
about
a
negative
point?
points not being a thing, but if you keep asking me and begging me for points, you will get a negative point.
Still my board?
Yes, it is
Okay.
still your board.
I'm going to say let's do stay classy for 100. Also reset the buzzer.
Yeah. Before you click on that question, someone asked about what is hype for the new stretch goal, for the stretch goal.
What is what?
What's our next stretch? What are we at? We're at
We are at
Get a
264,
quick
so we
update.
are
what did I do?
a little under or a little over 10K away from 275. Next stretch goal is art prints, which is going to be included in all physical
All physicals. Hmm.
Okay. Cool.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay. Sorry, Jaren. You said stay classy for 100.
For 100, please.
This subclass is entwined with the spirit of those who never got to live their most authentic lives and can bring them into the material world as you increase in power. Go ahead, CJ.
What is the the artificer inventor subclass?
Oh, no, it is not. Though I can see.
I see the
these
parallel.
are kind of close. Yeah, they're pretty close. The key here lies in who never got to live their most authentic lives. So that's gonna be Brad.
Yeah. What is the Forgotten Sorcerer?
Indeed.
Wah,
Which,
wah,
One of
wah.
the
no,
coolest classes we've ever created.
Agreed.
yeah. I am thinking about this now, and you could almost do a multi-class with the Inventor Artificer and the Forgotten Sorcerer with oh my goodness,
Barbarian.
Alan
Oh, Alan
Turing?
Alan
Turing,
Turing.
yeah.
He's one of the icons.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it would be weird because theoretically, and this is only more true in the first gen than in second gen. Artificers usually only are able to channel the minds of people who are already dead, and iconhood is a little unclear on what's going on there. Additionally, Alan Turing sort of gets to live his full life as himself in Murka, so he wouldn't necessarily qualify for the Forgotten. But those are very small things you could fix. Like we fixed one of them for you in second gen, in Ratified and Ratified. Sorry, in Ratified and Radified. Um, but like a very small thing that you could fix, and it would be super cool. And honestly, like defeating Nazis is super punk rock, so you could triple multi-class that with the punk rock barbarian, and you would be crazy like multi-ability dependent. But man, would that be a cool character?
It would be very fun.
All
All right. So I believe that was Brad. We're
Mhm.
bored again, Brad.
Brad would like. I put a spell on you for 400, please.
I put a spell on you for 400. This third level spell surrounds the caster in a 5-foot sphere of buffeting force for up to 10 minutes that potentially shunts aside or knocks prone any other creature that attempts to enter it. And thank you, Striker, for this submission. We've had Brad buzz in. Go ahead, Brad.
Clean sweep.
Nope. Sorry, I think the Jeopardy no noises. I don't know if that came through, but
Man, that was gonna be my guess. Jeez.
It's a Murka spell.
it's a Murka spell. Go ahead, CJ.
I don't think this is right, but like theoretically, boom fits this.
It's not boom.
It doesn't
not
last
boom.
10 minutes. Boom
Right.
does not last 10 minutes.
Boom. It does surrounded a 5-foot sphere of buffeting force.
Darren, do you want to give a guess?
Um,
I'll let you
What
guys do
is-
all your first guesses.
yeah.
Go ahead.
what is I'm walking here?
That is correct.
Oh,
What is I'm walking
okay.
here?
That's great. That's
good
great.
guess.
I'm happy about
was
that.
Good.
I'm happy about that.
was good.
What is the
that-
Jimmy buffeting
correct
experience? Sorry.
What is-
Wiggy
what
got
is
me good
that?
in the chat. I'm sorry.
Wiggy
Oh, what
says,
is the
what is the
Jimmy
Jimmy buffeting experience? Man, I want to do a vacation module for Murka so bad. I don't even need to be a module, a mini splat book. Just, I want to give you the ability to have an ever refilling coconut of, or like an ever refilling cocktail thing, and
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
it's got to be a margarita, right? Because isn't
What
margarita-
Yeah.
bottomless
Yeah.
mimosa? It's the bottomless
Oh.
mimosa. What do you mean?
Yeah,
I think
bottomless mimosa.
we got to
Oh,
let
that
people
was
choose
good.
their own vacation drink. That is kind of the like
That's fair.
whatever. Mimosas are for the morning, but if it's the evening or the afternoon, you probably want like a mojito or something.
Yeah.
Where is our I'm walking here? I didn't see.
Chromatic gamut,
That's
yeah.
in CG. Yep, chromatic
it's-
gamut.
Because it's a reference to a movie that happens in New York where he
no,
goes, "Hey, I'm
aware,
walking here."
aware.
Fun fact: the cab that like he's talking to wasn't supposed to be there. They had the road blocked off, but the cab was like, "I'm gonna do my own thing," and then came shooting through the set right at that scene. So that moment is improvised with what's his name, the guy who played Rain Man, and
Dustin Hoffman.
like, yeah, Dustin Hoffman. He hits the top of a real cab and goes, "I'm walking here," to a
That's
real
crazy.
cab driver who then drives off and presumably like into the
The rest of the set.
into the sunset or whatever,
Oh.
or into the rest of the set. Yeah.
I'm just now learning that this I'm walking here is a like movie reference. I thought it was just like a New York joke people made. I didn't think.
I mean,
was
it has sort of
a
become
movie.
that, but
Yeah,
it
yeah.
grew
I didn't
from
know that
it.
was its origins.
Yep.
Jaren, I believe
My
it's your
board.
board.
Give me
Control the
Mech's
board.
rule for 300.
Next rule for 300. When competing in an eating contest, you must add this number to the number of rounds and foodstuffs you eat to determine a successful Eat DC. Go ahead, Brad.
What is number of bites?
Nope. Go ahead, Jaren.
Okay, so it is the number of rounds, foodstuffs, and what is 5?
Oh,
I do think Jaren has a little bit of an unfair advantage on this question. But what is 5?
What is
The
5? That's what I want to know, huh? What's 5
done,
with
Jaren.
you?
Well done,
All
Jaren.
right.
Midnight Cowboy would be good. Quest for the Lost Shaker of Salt. Yeah, Quest.
There is
Sorry,
a
Wiki getting me good.
there's a person in the Discord who's been working on a Murka road trip adventure and
Is that where that idea came from?
using Atlas Obscura to kind of create a bunch of fun locations. And I gave them we were workshopping the name of the adventure. Hold on, because this is really funny. And I pitched a name that they absolutely loved, and I think are going to move forward with. Where is it? It was do. Hold on. Atlas Absurda. As like a really fun Mercanization of that, which if we wind up working with them to publish that, that's such a fun title. However, Brad is going to have a conniption because it will be our second AA book, and Brad hates it when we do this.
Listen, so far we have published AA,
Yeah.
RR,
Yes.
RR again,
Yep.
CG, CD, and now
GC.
DC.
Yeah.
And soon to be GC. All I'm saying is we could afford to throw a W in there.
We could. I just want to highlight that the last time we had this conversation, what you said
you're
is
on my side.
no more C's, no more D's, and no more G's. And this follows that rule. And for that, I'm pretty happy. You know,
the letter, but not the spirit. And I think you know that.
Wizard, the
DC, Cryptid Chronicle.
Oh yeah, Wizard. The question is, Wizard's question is, what are the 2 RRs in the other AA? So first AA is Arcana Americana, which is the new subtitle of the first book that we did. The 2 R&Rs are Restaurants and Retail and Ratified and Ratified. So Brad's concerns are valid. Is it my board?
Just wait until I pitch you Murka CC CDDD CDC CDC.
A.
If you come up with a name that's truly that, I'll think about it.
Jared, yes, it is your board. Go ahead.
I would love Mech's Rule for 400, please.
Rule for 400. Oh, what about it? It's a type of Felucci used in a debate combat that uses this type of non-traditional skill check. Go ahead, CJ.
Oh no. Okay. Non-traditional skill check. It would be a not a wisdom intimidation, is it? What is wisdom intimidation?
Nope. Go ahead, Brad.
Can I confirm that's the answer you're looking for and not the term?
Yes,
Okay,
that is what I'm looking for.
Great. What is a intelligence acrobatics check?
Nope. Go ahead, Jaren.
What is a wisdom sleight of hand check?
Nope.
Damn. Okay.
I will tell you that Brad was closest. Brad had one of those correct.
I would like to go again.
Yes.
You haven't reset the buzzer, so I can't buzz in.
Go ahead, and Brad, go ahead.
What is a wisdom acrobatics check?
Nope.
What is an intelligence deception check?
Nope.
Damn.
CJ, do you want to take a shot?
My brain hates this.
I guess have we done what is intelligence sleight of hand?
Nope, that's not it.
I have a third guess.
Go ahead, Brad. You get one more guess.
Is it charisma acrobatics?
It is charisma.
That's
I knew
good.
it was acrobatics. I
liked this one. I picked this one because logically it makes a lot of sense. You know, you're still doing the charisma and charm, but doing a whataboutism is like basically doing a verbal flip, and hence acrobatics. I thought that was a really good thing that you guys did.
Carnegie Zombie says, "Hey team, I didn't know you were live right now. I just went all in this morning. Thank you so much, Carnegie Carnage Zombie."
Yeah,
Sorry.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure that's Carnage Zombie, not Carnegie.
Looks like a riot of a module. I can't wait to explore it. You're gonna be so excited. If you stick around, Carnage Zombie, or if you're here later when we do the one shot, I think you're gonna have a lot of fun if you are excited about gameplay. Thanks for jumping into the chat too. As always, if anybody's any questions, we're happy to answer them. We have a pretzel cult. Yeah, joining the Discord is a great way to stay. I'm sorry, I'm just so excited. I'm just speaking.
I do want to say that I love the idea of Andrew Carnegie as a zombie.
Yeah.
It's quite fun.
How do you get to
All right.
Carnegie Hall?
Dude, if you don't know, it's okay. I'll figure it out
Yeah.
myself.
Practice,
Brad,
practice,
it is.
practice.
I'm off today waiting for my own session tomorrow. I'll stick around and watch the one shot. Thank you, and good luck with your session tomorrow.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah. You're excited too, Brad, and I don't think you. Yeah, it's true. I haven't cussed yet, Dewey. It's not. I think I said, damn, which I don't think of as a cuss word.
No, that
because
doesn't
You're just
count.
being a beaver.
Yeah, beaver
we say
mode.
it on the radio, so it's fine.
Go ahead, Brad.
Well, I'd love to. Can you reset
Whoops,
the buzzers,
whoops,
please?
whoops. Don't look at
It's
that.
fine. Nobody
All
saw
right.
that.
Yeah. Also, as a previous
right.
question.
Cleared the buzzer. All
Okay. Can I get the scores, please?
Let me use Excel to do some math real quick.
Thank you, both Zelen and Carnage Zombie. Carnage Zombie, this is your first time. We previously have said that these are PG-13 streams, which means that we are allowed to cuss once, not each, total. And in the first one, I cussed a total of probably 12 times.
Easily, yeah. I think we all blew that one out of the water.
In the second one, I tried really hard and got so far, but in the end, it did not, in fact, make a difference.
Is true.
Also, yeah, thanks, Kay. It means a lot that you're proud of me. I failed. Yeah, same.
Here are some scores for everyone. We have Brad in the lead with 1,600. Darren coming up close at 1,300. And CJ in third place looking really, really cute.
Can we get
What
a
score?
score on CJ?
He's a 10 out of 10.
That's
I
great.
agree.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
So there you go. What I will say is looking at my spreadsheet, it looks, until I added it up, I was like, man, Brad is kicking Jaren's ass, but Brad's just getting a lot of little babies. Jaren's coming in and stealing those big boys. So
I want the biggies.
it's a tight game. It's a tight game. And I forget
Anyone's
whose
game.
turn it was. Is it Brad's?
It is Brad's.
It is mine. It is
All right,
mine.
Brad, go ahead.
I put a spell on you for 200.
Put a spell on you for 200. Gaslight and Gatekeep are potential outcomes for a failed save against this third level enchantment. And thank you, Dewy-Eyed, for submitting that.
I buzzed in.
I have also
you?
buzzed in.
Oh, what the fuck? Sorry, that wasn't my
That was the one.
I must have refreshed because I think my game code changed. Hold on, gang. I'm going to send you the new code. But go ahead.
Can we let the chat decide who buzzed in first?
What? It literally says on the screen who buzzed in first, Brad, and it's me. No,
Yeah, all right,
we don't
then-
get to
then
let
Darren,
the
go
chat
ahead.
win.
Hold on.
Go
where?
ahead.
I'm gonna screenshot it and I'm gonna send it into the Discord because I will not accept this absolute slander. This is heinous.
Darren said, "I don't like democracy."
That is, yeah, that's what I said. You're right. And then let me get this new number buzzed into. Join game. Beep bop boop. What is girl boss?
What is girl boss is correct. So there we go. Belote says, I just wanted to say I'm really excited for Murka. Also, thank you for putting closed captions on your stream. They're so helpful. So excited for you to be here for Murka, and you're totally welcome. Jaren was very insistent that we had closed captions, and hopefully they're working relatively well at least. But we definitely put in a little bit of extra work to make sure that happened.
Yeah, they're not perfect for sure. I see them get things wrong occasionally, but I think they are at least somewhat helpful.
Yep.
Yeah. We're big fans of captions over here and accessibility in general. But I don't watch anything without captions, and like it's
Same.
It's a cut pavement situation, right? And it's so cool. We love it. Pavement cut, sidewalk cut. I don't know.
Okay.
For me, I'm so sad about it. I was excited.
Brad, I need you to get into the new buzzer game, please.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Or we could just move on. And I mean, if Brad buzzes
Yeah.
him in the wrong game, that's Brad's fault.
Darn. Too bad, Brad. Too bad, so sad.
Brad, so sad.
Shai sent the new code in our group chat.
Yeah, I got the code. I'm just going back to.
Jaren,
Apologies,
while
friends.
Brad is doing this, do you want to tell me what category you'd like? I
Yeah,
won't click on it yet.
it's tough. It's tough. I think I'm gonna do stay classy for 400.
Okay. Well, I'm waiting for Brad still.
That's good.
Sorry, my computer is a little slow. I'm on it. I promise.
Oh, Dewey says we're at the 1 hour overtime mark.
We are. It's true.
That
The
is awesome.
the stream looks like we're not, but time wise we are. That's because we missed the first 3 minutes of the overtime.
Little liar. I need to like pause overtime mode somehow so that like we can all just like go use the bathroom.
Oh yeah. My
We can
bad
do
teeth
that
are swimming.
Yeah, we can do that in shifts too. Speaking of girl bossing, that time is killing it. Yes, time as a concept is in fact killing it. All right, yeah, I think I'm in. Can you confirm that for me?
Yeah, you are. I'm not gonna acknowledge your name. I know that's what
It's
you
the
want.
tasting beast. It's
Good.
La Bestia Gusto.
Isn't
It should be like
Gusto-
Del Gusto, but I added a character limit.
all right. Well, anywho, Jaren, you said stay classy for 400.
I did.
correct?
Really the beast that I like.
All right. Only the most fucked in the head circle of pavement druids would choose this option as their special spellcasting focus. And pretend I didn't drop an F-bomb earlier because that is my F-bomb for the game. Go ahead, CJ.
What is vape? I guess what is vape pen?
No, but I do love that.
I also
Especially
love
because
that.
Like a spellcasting
the other
focus?
day
Yeah.
I was walking downtown and I saw like 4 broken vape pens on the ground.
I'm not gonna lie, my brain scrambled the whole sentence. I heard fucked in the head and druid and thought, oh, frickin' druid.
Roasted.
You're not
We
wrong.
love furries here.
Only when
You
you
never
finish
know
the
it to hear us
sentence
talk
did I
about it.
reorder and be
But
like,
we do
"Ah,
love
frickin'
furries
vape."
here. You are welcome, regardless.
Oh, sorry. Jaren, you're next. Go ahead.
So I don't remember the specifics here. I think it is what is roadkill?
Oh, dang it.
I will say you're closer than further.
Yeah, I know. I think it's more specific than that. But that's where my brain went.
Brad, go ahead.
Man, that is exactly what I was gonna say.
Oof. You're gonna have to get more specific than me.
Yeah. More specific than roadkill. Okay. Man, I'm not gonna lie. The phrasing used here, the word that I'm not allowed to say, in the head, is not helping me as much as I think it's supposed to.
It's not really supposed to. It was more just I was flipping through the books and was looking for questions, and I saw this was included and had never noticed that before, and I went, wow.
Oh, so this is a shy question.
Yeah, this is a shy question.
It doesn't have an underthing.
If there's no attribution, unless I forgot, it's a shy question.
Yeah, the unless I forgot is sort of the operative.
Well, I've only forgotten one so far, I believe.
Really wish I had like a copy of Restaurants and Retail up here so I could just question.
What, to
like,
cheat?
Yeah.
I do have all 3 of the books next to me right now, and I'm pulling them up so that I can share the other options, because the other options not nearly as off the balls. Off the balls?
Off the balls walls.
Oh, sorry, Brad. Did you go?
Man, is it? It's not. My brain totally emptied after you said my guess of roadkill. Is it a human bone? No, we already said that. Okay, yeah.
No. You all can get one more guess if you would like. Roadkill is close.
Is it a specific roadkill? Is it like a dead squirrel?
Well, it's not your turn. It's CJ's going first.
The table that we put in the subclass, right?
Yes.
It's just examples of yeah. Oh man, it's so long ago.
Any guesses? I don't think you're gonna get this one.
I have another guess. I have no hope of getting it perfectly correct. My only hope now is getting close enough that you'll give me points.
All right,
Yeah.
go ahead, then, Jaren.
What is a dead rat?
Nope.
Okay.
Damn, you picked that one because you know I love rats, and you were like, "Wow, Shy would really hate this if it was a
Yes,
dead rat."
that is indeed how I arrived at that conclusion.
You know what? I will say that this one, if I played a Circle of Pavement Druid, it could be rat related. That helps.
It can't help me. I made my guess.
Is it what is a rat tail?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
What is a cage or a leash?
No. I don't know where you got that one. I'm going to go ahead and say you're not going to get this one. What is the preserved foot of your first pet?
Oh, that's pretty good though.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's great.
That is good.
That's nice. That's not that
That's cute.
messed up in the head. That's
Yeah.
like a nice homage, I think.
Whoops.
No one saw that. No one's looking at that. Everybody look away from the screen. Everybody look away from your screen. All right, we're good.
Oh,
The chat
no.
does not agree with us.
I lost all of those. That's sad.
Can you go
Wow.
back? Can you
no,
undo?
No, I can't. I can't.
Oh,
Rip.
jeez. Wow,
Okay.
that's rough.
Are you able to recreate it?
Yeah, let's see.
You do that and vamp a little bit, and I'm gonna take my bio break.
I
Yeah,
think
do it.
Bio-
Yeah.
Our
300,
chat
400.
does not
100.
agree with us free. Also, we could call it and throw it into actually you do that. Chat does not agree
Also-
with us that it's fine. The Lythar was like, oh yeah, that is kind of I really want to save my first F-bomb for something because it feels important to me. But I think it's gonna be like a potion in Skyrim where you're like, oh man, I gotta save this for a really bad time, and you're having a bad time, and you're like, I gotta save this for a worse having time.
I think it's comparatively apt. Like having the preserved
Man,
paw of
hearing
your
you say
pet.
F transported me back to middle school
Yeah, I'm
so quickly.
sorry. But like less effed up than having just a dead animal like that wasn't your pet hanging off of your belt.
I mean,
or something.
It's a druid. They are sort of keepers of balance. There is meant to be a like cycle of life and death. Also, I just want to say, Carnegie Zombie, I think this is good enough. Sent in there. Fuck Rotom!
Real quick, we are up to 265,000. So thank you, everyone. We have 58
Yeah,
people on
much
the backer train right
appreciated.
now. So like,
Crazy.
That's nuts, fam. We really appreciate all the help and the support. It means so much to us that you have helped us.
okay.
go from-
Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt you.
You're
Brad.
fine. That you've helped us
Zelen-
go.
Go ahead, Brad.
DJ was like, I'm so sorry to interrupt. I am going to continue doing it though.
Wow,
I just
so we
gonna
know
say-
what it's like to be Brad now, huh?
Yeah. Thank you so much for helping us get here. It means a lot that you've helped us take this wonderful world and make it a reality now for the second time over.
Zelen is saying, I mean, I know someone who has their cat stuffed in their house, so there are scales, and that is a whole other
Yeah.
level of. I think stuffing your cat is
Yeah.
Uh,
Taxidermy is a cool process that like I don't know that I could emotionally handle seeing the dead body of a entity that I've loved forever.
Yeah.
Like I have the box of ashes that my cat who died almost a year ago now is in, and like even that every time I look at it I tear up a little bit. So I think seeing like if I had her stuffed, I think that would truly break me
Same hat.
so
Mhm.
often.
Same hat.
Well, yeah,
Uh,
it'd break you because it wasn't your cat. It'd be
That's
weird.
Thanks.
It showed up in
Okay.
your house.
I have managed to make the board correct because I
Yay.
just went through all of them and went, "Yep, they did this one." So
Oh,
these
nice.
are the remaining ones.
Perfect.
Uh,
Reset the
and I-
buzzer before we move on to the
yes.
next
Yeah.
one.
I'm gonna go ahead and let CJ pick the next one.
Can I do Monsters of Murka for 100?
These creatures, due to their wildly overqualified by nature of being sentient trait, are immune to any damage their current boss does to them. And that's going to be Brad. Go ahead.
Who are the unpaid interim servants? Or what is a unpaid interim servant?
Yep. Who are unpaid interim servant? Pretend that's grammatically correct. So Brad got that
Is it
one.
chromatic gamutly correct?
No, it's Arcana Americanally.
It's a good thing that we're not obligated to write funny things.
True.
Yeah, I agree. I'm really carrying the whole team here on the funny.
Empoleon just said ban Brad for that. So I don't think you are.
Yar?
Yar.
Okay, Brad, it's you again.
I'm surprised we haven't run into the daily double yet. So I'm gonna do Monsters of Murka for 200. Finish out the category, Alex.
My name's Cheyenne. This large swarm of tiny beasts causes creatures seeing its cursed form to make a wisdom saving throw or become frightened until its next turn. It's going to be CJ. Go ahead.
What are bees?
Do you have bees in Murka?
No. We talked about that at one point. I think, wasn't it when we did the jar of bees? We were just like, oh, wait, bees aren't actually a creature in 5e.
Well, if it's in Murka, it must be in Ratified or I didn't. So no, it is not bees. Go ahead, Brad.
Sorry, CJ's bee comment swept my brain clear. Large swarm of tiny insects. What is a? Oh crud! It's called like
It's
rat
not
the
tiny
king or
insects.
king rat.
It's not tiny insects. It's tiny beasts.
Yeah.
Oh,
sorry. Yeah.
wait.
So what is a rat king?
What is a rat king?
That's
wait.
good.
Oh, man.
That was going to be my
Yeah.
guess, but I was hoping that Brad wouldn't get it before me.
I was going to guess you were rats next.
Oh yeah. They're
Also
not,
a good
they're
guess.
not a composite. That's a good guess though.
Also, technically not beasts. No, they are now. We made them beasts so that they can be druid wild shaped.
Yep.
That has finished
Did we actually
out.
do bees as a monster?
No, they
No.
were a thing that the stalker rogue could plant on someone, but I don't think we ever gave them a stat block.
There is a lost Merkin item. I think it appeared on our Patreon. There's two creatures. It is a movie, which is a like zombie cow that has like a movie jokes in it, and then a zombie, which is a zombie bee swarm, and that is the closest we've ever gotten to doing bees.
Y'all ever seen Zombievers? Great movie.
I have heard of it. It's on the list. It's not. I've not gotten there
It
yet.
shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Jaren is
drop
being
your
very
favorite-
sarcastic.
Drop your favorite like low budget sort of bad horror films in the chat. Why do I get the feeling that Brad lives for terrible jokes? Love that, lol. Just the wild card bees. Yeah, sorry. I just watched Velocipaster the other day. Great movie. Sharktopus is supposed to be good.
I've seen
Love
Sharktopus.
Angela.
Yeah, Velocipaster in there.
Bees.
Dead Alive. Oh, Dead Alive.
Thanks, skiing.
Oh, wow. I have seen Dead Alive. What haunts me about Dead Alive is actually the poster for the movie. So, man, this is going to date me. There was
I think that's Shy's job.
There was a movie rental place that I would go to that had VHS tapes when I was young, too young to be in the horror movie section. And this movie, Dead Alive, the poster, the VHS or DVD case, I can't remember what it was at eye level and with me as a young child. And I would just like, every time I would walk past it, I would like hit one of these, like cover up my eyes because I just couldn't look at it.
Oh, it's Thanksgiving.
That is probably
that's
my...
good.
Yeah, I have heard that. That's on my back. Thanks Skiing would also be an interesting movie, but I don't think that there'd be too many layers.
Ooh,
Thanks.
Carnage Zombie says the Evil Dead trilogy is also peak. You're
heard
gonna
good things.
enjoy some of the stuff that we've included in Ratified because
Yeah.
there's
Yeah.
If you stick around at 1 p.m., we're interviewing one of our artists today, 1 p.m. Eastern. So that is in like an hour and 15 minutes. We're interviewing an artist who is doing an Evil Dead parody piece. It will also probably be one of the available art prints. And man, do I love it. It's so good. It's very groovy. We also added in some Evil Dead items to Murka. So now we have Ash's Buzzblade and Ash's Boomstick. Are both legendary magic items that you can get.
Kay,
I'm
you're right.
biased.
Thanks skiing would be some sort of like holiday comedy movie.
Oh, yeah, no, I have an answer for this. Thanks Skiing is a 1990s Chevy Chase film about
Ugh.
reconnecting with his father, and so they go skiing for Thanksgiving.
You're right, and I hate it. It's a very
100%.
uncomfortable
Who
movie
plays
to
the
watch.
dad? Who plays the dad?
Plays mob bosses all the time.
Al
Robert De
Pacino.
Niro?
What did Brad say?
Robert De Niro?
Robert De Niro. It's Robert De Niro.
So I would give you
And-
that, but he played the dad in Meet the Parents, right?
Yeah, they're also about the same age, and I think Robert De Niro might be younger.
Oh, okay.
Um,
In that case, it has to be. It's Max Sido.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
I
Max died out.
I don't know what the age difference is. I would have suggested maybe Clint Eastwood because it would be very fun to have a very straight man actor opposite.
That wouldn't be too bad. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, apparently they're both very frustrating to work with.
Yeah.
So, like, well, I feel bad for that crew. It would be nice to see them. Hey, Dewey would like to ask, did Shy reset the buzzer? And she did, and we should give her praise for it.
Oh yeah, I did. Good me. Does anyone remember? I crossed this off already. I think I did. What did we just do?
We did Monsters of Murka for 100.
That is what we
Okay.
just did.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So, and I believe that was Brad who got it. So Brad
Yep.
can
Brad's
take a
bored.
whack at it again.
Can we do Let's Go to the Mall for 400?
Able to give any character a dash of Warlock, this Stone of Destiny has this many sides. And thank you, Dave, for this question. We have Brad buzzing in first. Go ahead, Brad.
So the item they're talking about is the 10-sided stone of Eldritch Power. But the question is what is the 10-sided stone of Eldritch Power? But the question is worded a little weirdly, the answer worded a little weirdly, so I'm unsure whether they want me to say what is 10 sides or what is the stone of Eldritch Power.
All right, Brad. It asks, has this many sides?
It also says this Stone of Destiny.
Has
Okay,
this
all
many
right.
sides.
Well, it's asking about this many sides. So
What is
go
Okay.
ahead.
So what is 10?
Yes.
What is 10?
10?
What
Is the queen one?
It's
Yeah,
the
that's also
green
the
one. Is it
Oh,
the
yeah.
8? I was looking at the art in the book, and this was next to the 10-sided one.
Oh.
Maybe I
Then-
might have
no,
looked
well,
at the wrong
I might
one.
also be looking at it wrong. It looks like the 8 a little bit. That's okay.
You know what? Maybe it's just an asymmetrical 10-sided dice.
It's an 8 symmetrical 10-sided dice.
Boo.
Brad, I'm almost tempted not to give you these points for that joke.
That's-
But I
CJ
will
could
do
use
it
them.
anyways because I'm so kind. All right. Jaren, you could use them too. I
I
don't want
know.
to hear it coming from you.
Oh, I think CJ needs them more than me. I know my place.
What did I tell you? CJ's here to look cute.
And boy, does he.
Uh,
doing a great job. Hold on, where's CJ on my screen on the thing? Yeah, hold on, I gotta point through Jaren. Jaren, will you point for me?
If you put your arm the other direction, yes. Nope, this way.
Nobody's arm is really showing, but yeah.
No,
Great
that looks
job.
good. That's pretty
Yeah,
convincing there.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
That's pretty convincing.
How do we do? Give us a 1 out of 10, chat. How do we do? While they're rating our ability to come together like a Megazord, I would love to do. I put a spell on you for 100.
Bam, 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 bam. Double.
Oh,
I don't know what that means. Brad was gonna
Okay,
tell me.
yeah. So the way the Daily Double works is it is a question that only the person who chose the question can answer,
Oh.
and they get to choose how much it's worth based on how many points they have. If they have
Oh, that's
anywhere like lower. If they have up to 1,000, including in the negatives, they can wager up to 1,000. Otherwise, they can wager up to the amount of points that they have.
Okay, well, you
Which-
have 2,300 points, Brad.
What's the next highest person?
Karen is next with 1,500.
I will
Do it.
wager.
Do it all.
I'll.
Brad, you know the answer to this question. I know you know the answer to this question. You might as well
let's
just
make
put
it
1,000.
Let's make it a.
She put the daily double on the easiest question that we've gotten so far.
I didn't put it there. The dice did. That's how we determined the daily double for this. So.
Oy, we'll
Here's
go
the
ahead,
thing,
Brad.
I'm
It
actually
does make a-
blanking.
in case it
800 is
does
our
make
difference.
a-
So yeah, so let's
yeah.
do 500 is the next biggest thing. Let's do. Here's the thing, I don't remember. Let's just.
Is this stalling? Does Brad lose points for stalling?
I am about to put a timer on this, Brad.
It's
Okay.
1,000. Do 1,000.
No, I don't
Yeah.
want to put me in. I actually don't remember the name of the spell, but
Brad's
first
about to be
level
really
spell.
nice. The kindness that Brad is exuding right now is crazy.
Brad, you got to decide how much you
I'm
wagering.
gonna do a true daily double. Let's do a true daily double.
What does that
What does
mean?
that mean?
And that means all my points, 2,300.
All right. We're wagering 2,300 on this, so you better get it right. What is it, Brad?
Can you repeat the question for me real quick? My screen has gone dead on my
Okay.
computer.
This first level spell will leave your enemies asking, is it real or is it cake?
What is? Oh shit! What is? It's not. Is it cake? It's. I think it. What is? No. Copy pastry.
What is copy pastry? Very good. So, Brad, you're at
Oh.
4,600 now. Jaren, I don't know if you can come back from this.
I physically can't. If I got all of the remaining questions correct, I would still be below Brad's points. The game is officially
Final.
over.
Well, no,
Final
not
Jeopardy
necessarily.
lets you wager as many points as you have.
And I will tell
But
you,
if I double,
I'm gonna.
oh, go ahead.
We're doing a Cheyenne style Final Jeopardy. I made the Final Jeopardy hard, and so there will be opportunities to earn multiple points depending on your answer.
I wonder if Brad's gonna like this because it's different than usual, or not like it because it's not Jeopardy. I'm excited to figure out.
Win for me.
Yeah, I'm excited to figure out where that goes.
All right, Brad, it is still your board.
Lather,
Don't forget to
I also
reset
was thinking of the cake
Oh,
cutting
yep.
knife the whole time, and I was like, "It's not that. Get that out of your head."
And I will say, again, guys, I've never actually read Murka all the way through and through. That's half the reason I asked for questions to be submitted. But I saw copy pastry, and I did a good laugh when I saw it. It was a good one, so I thought I would
Yay!
add that in. Brad, go ahead and pick one.
Let's do Mech's Rule for 500.
Next
See if
rule
we
for
can't get CJ back in
500.
this game.
The Noir is a nefarious force created by Shitek and has a significantly detrimental effect on anything it touches, including creatures. Creatures affected by the Noir for a year or more become a grayscale creature, making them immune to effects resulting from this.
I don't know.
I'm sort of trying to reverse engineer this one too. So this is obviously a chromatic gamut mechanic. So my first answer would have been the legendary great broadsword
I
of
think it might
truth
be
questing
like
blah blah blah.
related effects.
Yeah, but I think we got more specific than that.
There are a couple features for grayscale creature or pull it up. There are a couple of them. There's one in particular that this question is asking for, though.
Hey,
CJ.
Napoleon Master. That's
I'm
funny, sort of,
throwing
but
it-
like also.
To be fair, I'm the only one who hasn't read the books, and that's because I don't make the game design.
Throwing a dart at the board here. I want to say, what is voguing?
Nope, not that. Who was next?
Me,
Darren, go ahead.
I'm also spaghetti walling here. Is it polychromatic dragons?
No.
Hmm.
Immune to
Brad?
effects resulting from this.
Resulting from this.
Maybe I
Is
didn't
it-
word this super great, I will say.
Is it effects from things that have color? Like-
No. I will say they cannot perceive color. So
Hmm.
that is a factor of them.
Can you throw a hint out there, Shy?
Yeah. just give us
Um,
a little something.
They are unable to be affected by another effect of the noir. As the noir spreads,
Is it-
you go ahead, Brad?
What is burnt out?
Nope.
Ah,
That was a good guess. That was a good guess.
So
Dang.
basically, as
Y'all really showed us up.
Ooh,
as the noir spreads, oh, sorry, go ahead, Jaren.
is it exhaustion? What is exhaustion?
I think I did not word this correctly. It's not a condition necessarily. There are conditions that this can result in,
Okay.
but this specifically is not really a condition.
This is like a trait of the noir.
The noir causes certain things to happen as it spreads. You guys have caught on to one of them, and that's that, the color is leached from the area. But the area changes more than just in the color. And to vamp a little bit and maybe hopefully give the boys a bit of a more time for a hint, the noir is kind of a plot mechanic that's happening in Chromatic Gamut. So Chromatic Gamut is all about, celebrating the color and diversity of Magnum Alice, New York City. But these tech bro overlords known as shit tech have kind of taken over the city. And as they are spreading their shit tech, the noir, which is this like ethereal gray, black and white force, is kind of sucking that color and life and community and vibrancy out of everything and replacing it with shit tech stuff like the Yes Men, who we talked about earlier. So that is kind of the noir mechanics, but there's something other than color that happens to the areas that it spreads to.
It turns into like an old 30s
It's old timey,
movie.
yeah, like investigatory, it's
I'm
the
trying to
noir, yeah.
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 CJ, I know, really likes this.
Mm,
Despite it
Fallout.
what is sci-fi that has something to say about modern society?
no,
Oh my gosh,
unfortunately.
we do live in this society.
We do.
I don't know if you guys are gonna get this one, but
What is
if you wanna take another stab.
Warhammer 40k minis?
no.
I think you're just gonna have to tell us, Shy.
All right.
Uh,
Oh, sorry, Brad. Did you want one more? I'll give you one more.
I want to talk about Wiggy's quote, so we should get the answer, and then I want to talk about Wiggy's quote because it's one of my favorite things in the world.
What is hostile architecture?
This is
Wait,
this is where
no.
everything
Brad, CJ doesn't like hostile architecture.
he likes brutalism,
Brutal architecture, but
Which-
still,
which I also
Yeah,
like.
Okay,
Yeah.
like related, and I think hostile architecture is kind of there's a nod to brutalism there.
yeah.
For those who don't know, Wiggy, I imagine you do. This quote, I got 2 slugs in me. One is a 45, and the other is a whiskey. Is one of the hardest lines in all of like noir culture. Like if you watch like old noir movies and like read old noir books, whatnot. This is one of the hardest lines that's ever been, I think, written about it, and it's from Calvin and Hobbes.
Damn.
It's not from a real noir film or anything. It's from Bill Watterson created, like, Calvin's imagination is a part of the thing. So like he imagine themselves as various characters, and one of them is Tracer Bullet, who is a noir thing, and they just do the Batman thing where he like uses a white marker on a black background. The Batman animated series did that the same way, and this is like the coolest thing in the world, especially when I was like 11 or 12. This Calvin and Hobbes big influence on Murka, but like Tracer Bullet especially. It is nuts. We love Bill Watterson. Also, one of the very few things in this world that has ended well, intentionally, and because the author was like, "It is time."
Gravity
Not a lot of
Falls
things in
is
this
that
world
for
get to do
me.
that.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah. There are a few. Not as many things get to end that way as get decided by the people who make the money.
All right, I'm gonna give it to Jaren so that he can hopefully make a comeback.
Ugh. All right, that's a
So,
lot of
Jaren, it's your
confidence.
board.
Give me Stay Classy for 500.
Stay classy for 500. At 15th level, the Oath of Independence Paladin is always under this spell and has these effects. So this one's a two-parter. And it's testing
Oh.
both your Murka knowledge and your D&D knowledge.
Shit. Okay. So I believe it is the aura of independence is the feature at 15th, but I am struggling to remember. My brain is conflating it with freedom. I think it's the patriotism spell. I do not know the effects of the patriotism spell, but I believe at 15th level, that is what they get.
That is incorrect.
Damn.
So that'll be Brad.
What is freedom of movement? And do you want the effects of that, or do you want?
I don't want it because it's not correct.
That's the freedom domain. That's I was also conflating
shit,
that.
I
Yeah.
was wrong.
All right,
Okay, my bad.
CJ. Let's get you on the board, buddy. I believe in you.
No, he's not on the board.
Yeah, I'm not on the board. My attention is very split, so I haven't been able to like
He's cute.
even for the ones that I
Yeah.
do know, like I haven't been able to buzz in as quickly as you guys have.
Oh, buzz.
What is it? No, wait, what is it, Jaren?
No. Well, you. It is your turn first.
Yeah, CJ,
Hold
go
on.
ahead and make a
Give
stab at it.
CJ the answer.
Is CJ? We have a spell that is a Murka spell.
Here, let me tell you. This is a 5e spell.
Okay, never mind.
Oh, it's not a Murka spell.
Shit,
Nope.
I'm not even thinking about a Murka spell. I'm thinking about a Murka item. Never mind.
This is a 5e spell that feels like a Murka spell.
Is it haste?
And
Mm-mm.
nope.
CJ, would you like to phone a friend? Dewey is offering to allow you to phone a friend.
Yes,
Yeah.
Sorry.
CJ, phone a friend.
Hold on. I do want to hear
Hello?
what.
Did we? You help me
Oh
out,
man, I was
please?
really excited to hear the ringtone.
I don't know why, but I assumed the ringtone was going to be the Jeopardy theme song.
I presumed
Oh.
it was going to be something more interesting than what's normal.
Man, I don't think Dewey's picking up.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
I want to
There's
vamp
just got really
while we're
bad signal
waiting.
here on Twitch, you know.
Have you guys seen the clip from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire where the guy the
He
question
wins $1
is
million
like,
and he calls his dad and it's just like
no,
sorry.
that is a good clip. That's not the one I'm talking about. The question is like which of these is the mascot for Pokemon? And like the answer is clearly Pikachu, and the guy calls his friend, and the friend is like yelling at him, and he's like, "It's Pikachu!" And he's like, "Are you sure?" And he's like, "Yes, I'm fucking sure." One of my favorites.
There
Oh,
is
no,
a
that's
level
not
of
your friend.
Like,
Sorry.
I don't think my friend's answering. All right, actually let Jaren guess again because I think he almost you had one, right?
No, because I was incorrect about mine. It's so it's a 5e. It's Shy's hint, just to jog everyone's memory here. It's a 5e spell, so it's not Murka, but it is passably Murkan in theme, which is why I thought it was patriotism.
Very close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alas.
What is it, Shy?
Are
Hold
we?
on.
You get one more go.
Constant.
Okay. Oh.
It's a passive. Always under the effects. Is it? Yeah, I got nothing. I really thought maybe.
What is the healing spell?
Damn it!
Oh.
And they get immune to being frightened and gain temporary hit points equal to their spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each of their turn. Blah, 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 blah.
Ah, yeah. Damn.
I thought I was gonna have to make this more difficult, so that's why I added that in that second part to be like, but do you know what it does?
One of the weird things about writing Jeopardy, but trivia games in general, is that you never know what like. Very hard to guess what's going to be difficult and easy for people.
Yeah. What's funny is we were talking about this earlier in the Discord, but we were saying that basically the easy questions were kind of easy to figure out. The hard ones were easy to figure out, but the middle ones, it was tough to find ones that were like, yeah, you could maybe get this. All right, so we only have a few more left. We've got Mex Rule for 200, Stay Classy for 500. Let's go to the mall for 500. Anybody but Brad, it's your board.
Can
Go
we
for
have
it,
our
CJ.
buzzers reset first?
Yes, since you asked.
Thank you.
Can we do? Let's go to the mall for 500.
Let's go to the mall for 500. A stuffed companion from the Soulmate collection at Make a Minion has this many charges, and that's submitted by Mr. J. Thank you,
Mr.
Mr.
J.
J. Mr. J. At CJ first.
I want to say what's 1d4?
Nope.
Okay.
Brad.
What is 3? And they regain them at dawn?
I think that's correct. Let me double check though. Yes. What is 3? And you gave me extra information. I didn't even ask
What
for it.
is 3?
What is 3?
Who is 3?
Who is 3?
Why
Really?
is
All right.
Why is 3?
What is 3 if not too persisting?
Ah.
All right. Brad, you've got either Mex Rule or Stay Classy.
I would like do Mex Rule for 200.
A Merkin Buck is equal to this amount of exposure.
Ooh.
Can
Oh,
we
wow.
have
Okay, hold
our
on.
Buzzers reset
Oh,
first.
okay.
Oh, yep. Cleared buzzers. Brad, go
hold on.
ahead.
What is infinite? Because exposure is not worth the paper that it's written on.
Not according to the table I referenced.
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
Jaren, go ahead.
What is 100,000?
What is 100?
Ooh. My other
work,
autism?
Jared.
Math.
Man.
Still not worth the paper it's written on.
They're all increments of 10, powers of 10, I guess you could say. Yeah.
Very,
Really, what we
very
did,
good
we had
job.
One above and one below
Mm-hmm.
the normal.
Okay.
Give me
and that
Stay
leads
Classy
us-
for 500 after you reset the buzzer.
Yep, I'm going to reset the buzzard. I was going to keep calling it buzzard.
Reset that
That's a
bird.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I forgot to mark that off. We already did this one.
Oh, great. So then we're done and
we're
it's
in
Final Jeopardy.
Yes. All right. Now,
Before going into Final Jeopardy, can I give half my points to CJ?
No. Sorry, there's no pity point.
It's not pity. He tried his best and he looks very cute.
They're pretty points.
Really, what it is it's properly compensating him for his cuteness.
I suppose.
Properly compensating me for my cuteness is just an acronym for pity. He said knowing what acronyms are.
I was going to say that is incorrect. I award you no points.
All right. So for this one, I'm
Lights
going
are
to need
over
the three
here
of
just
you.
like you know how this works.
I'm going to need the three of you to have a paper and pen.
Oh, no.
Because we're going to be doing some writing.
I did not know to prep this beforehand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do
sorry,
I have
I
paper
should
up
have
here?
mentioned that.
So
So this is fine because
Yes.
it gives me time to prepare.
Can
how
we
I'm
write our
gonna
answers
do-
in the Twitch chat?
Yeah, that's fine. You can do that. I'm okay with that.
Well, I already
That's
got
easy.
paper, so too bad.
Well,
Okay.
there you go.
And a Sharpie.
And Polly
so-
Master, she cannot answer if it is what you think it is because she cannot know what you think it is. And also, to explain it more would tell us the answer, which would ruin the point of Final Jeopardy.
I mean, you
wait,
can tell
hold
me
on.
the answer. I'm fine with that. That's okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to tell me individually, I think
No,
that's
no, no,
fine.
not Brad. I'm not okay with that. But if you want to tell
Wait.
me the answer,
You know who should know the answers.
With the
CJ.
paper and pen solution, is the camera reversing what's on my?
Nope. It looks correct.
Oh, mother. Sorry, I just spilled coffee all over myself, guys.
Ooh.
The question is,
Ooh.
is mine
Ooh.
reversed?
Ooh.
No. Okay.
What? How did you? Oh, okay. You were telling. Sorry, I thought you were gonna be like, "Is my hand reversed?" And I was like, "We can't know that, Jared."
All right, is everybody ready?
I'm so ready.
Am I just
All
gonna
right.
write? I'm just gonna write mine in the Twitch chat. That's cool.
That's fine. You can do that.
Okay.
There are going to be 5 parts to this.
Damn.
Okay.
I know. I think Final Jeopardy, you wager how many points you have.
So you hear the category,
Uh-huh.
then you wager how many points, then you're gonna you make the question will be worth. Then you hear the question, then we write the answer down. Then a minute passes where we do the bit, the music, do 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 do, and then we reveal the answers one at a time.
Alrighty. Well,
You want me to walk you through it a little bit slower?
the Final Jeopardy is topic monk subclass.
Okay, hold on. Let me think. Let me think this through.
Think of the 3 monk subclasses that
Uh-huh.
this could possibly be about,
Mm.
and maybe say them out loud.
So
benefit-
the 3 monk subclasses are going to be the Way of the Wild Ensemble, which is our WWE monk in Arcana Americana. There is the Vogue monk in Chromatic Gamut, who fights by doing really cool dance moves. And then there is the Way of the Ben and Jerry's which is our Dune and Ben and Jerry's crossover monk in restaurants and retail. Is that it? Do I get points?
You
That
don't
would
get
be
points,
pretty
but that is a great summary. You did a good job. You get good boy points.
I'm really excited for this question to be name all the non-Merkin monk subclasses.
I know which one's going at the top of my bad list. I have strong opinions
Yeah,
about
you
monk
really hate
subclasses.
Astral Soul.
Okay,
That's
so
okay.
now you guys,
Right.
I think, wager points. Is that correct?
Mhm. Yep.
And for the hell of it, we're gonna do points based on, like I said, there's 5 parts to this. So theoretically, if you wagered 200 points per part, you could end with 1,000 points.
Oh,
If you
How
got
many-
all 5 of these right, but it's not like you have to get one right to get another.
how many points do I have right now?
Brad, you have 5,100.
Does that include the have? Did we
Yep,
compensate
I
CJ for keeping this or not?
compensate. Oh wait, what?
Can-
No, I didn't give CJ anything.
Can we open up the floor for negatives? So that...
Yeah, CJ, you can go negative if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm ready
Okay.
for it.
I will be betting 1,000 points per answer.
Okay, 1,000 per.
No, sorry, 1,020 points per answer.
I hate that, but okay. Jaren, you have 1,700 points.
I will be betting 1,700 points on the first answer and none on any of the subsequent answers.
That's not how I had set this up.
Then I will be betting 1,400 on the first answer and then 100 on the subsequent, 1,300 on the first one and then 100 on the subsequent 4 answers.
You think you know what this is?
Nope.
Okay. And then you said 100 for the following 4.
Yeah, I just think I have
even though that's
I think I have a better chance at getting one right hard than I do at getting many right across the board.
okay.
Yeah, the issue is
okay.
going to be if it needs to be ordered in some way.
It does
I'm
not.
going to try my best.
Oh,
All right, TJ. We're gonna give you 100 points so that you could theoretically go positive. Wanted.
I bet 5,000 points for each answer.
Yeah, 5,000 for each. Honestly, CJ, based on you, I think you might have a chance at winning it with this. All right. These Merkin counterparts to some already silly words from Dune that Shy will say out loud after finishing this sentence are very hard to spell.
It's a spelling test?
It's not only a spelling test, but it's going to be a do you remember what the silly word that you made up as a spoof parody is to the real word?
So
Great. I
we
feel
have-
good about this.
I am confused on what we're answering. Are we writing in the Dune word or the Murka word?
You're going to
The
write in the Murka word. I'm saying
Okay.
the Dune word, and you have to spell the Merkin word correctly.
Oh,
Okay.
I want to say real quick that I got inspiration from this because I did watch a Final Jeopardy compilation, and the very first one was like a kid Jeopardy, and there were three kids. The question or the answer was, "What's the Emancipation Proclamation?" One
Mhm.
kid misspelled it, and they were brutal about it. And then the next
Yeah.
kid bet 30,000 points, and then ended with like 60,000 some points. So I was like, "Yeah, we're doing a spelling version, basically." All right. Our first Dune word with a Merkin counterpart, and just so you know, I'm gonna fuck this up because it's Dune and I don't know how to say shit.
yeah.
Bene Gesserit.
Okay, so this is a crucially. I knew this was going to be the one. The new spelling of this or the printed spelling of this?
I should think either
Um,
counts. We've sort of done
I'll allow
back
for
and forth.
either. I'll allow for either. I will have to cross-reference the new version spelling because I think I only wrote down the first. And let me
Sharon
know when you guys
Constantine.
are done.
I'm
I'm
ready.
done.
Yeah. All right. Gom Jabbar.
Oh wait, what's? Oh, that's number two. That's number two.
Yep, that's number 2.
Oh no.
Feel free to make a good ice cream related pun. You'll probably be right.
I'm feeling good about these. I got this. My confidence through the roof.
Oh, I can picture it. I can picture it on the page,
Okay.
but it's blank.
All right, Brad, I'm gonna give you like 30 more seconds to write something down.
Yeah.
And we go on to
yeah,
the
I
next
got,
one.
Yeah, I got something.
All right, you wrote it down?
Yeah.
All right. Shai Halud.
Oh, this one's fun.
Just let me know when you guys are ready.
Alrighty.
And I'm gonna get dinged on my use of hyphens.
I
Oh
don't know
shit!
what
Do
one second.
hyphens count?
There's part of
Um,
spelling, I would presume.
I won't. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna count it. There is. Yeah, you got to do it. Okay. Next one.
Yes. One second.
Paul-
One second.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Oh, good. Okay.
And Wiggy said, "I thought Shy Hullabaloo was hosting this stream."
Okay.
And then Kid Skid also said, "Brad's oh shit panic face was great." Oh, that's my first one. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not.
No,
I yelled-
I'm
I
pretty
yelled
sure
the
it's not.
software.
All right. Paul
I'm ready.
Atreides. Paul Atreides.
Oh, that one I don't remember.
Thanks, Dewey. Thanks for keeping track. Yeah, Dewey, we're also doing actually later as a potential thing if we keep going. And I gotta say, we just got a new backer, so there are things at 9:13. So like, we're figuring it out.
Mm-hmm. All right. Are we good? There's one last one.
Yes. Ready?
Muad'Dib.
Oh.
My pencil is down.
All right. Pencils down for Jaren. Brad, you ready?
Sorry, I'm still typing.
I'm
Yeah.
ready.
I'm ready.
All righty. All right. It's going to be because I can't super check your guys' answers, so I'm going to need a little bit of. Yeah. All right. One are Ben and Jerry's at. Jaren, I'm going to need you to confirm that that is the second edition spelling.
It is the second edition spelling. We added this N.
All right. So hold on. Let me get my little spreadsheet up here. That is. All right. A correct answer for Jaren.
Crap. I meant to put a hyphen between Muad Dip, but
That's
it doesn't
correct
matter.
for CJ. And that's correct for Brad. Second one is Bubblegum Jabbar, which
I didn't spell it
Brad
right. Damn.
got. Aaron did not. CJ, did you get that one?
No, looks like you only got one B in there.
Yep,
What?
only one B.
No, there's two B's for bubble.
No,
For
for Jabbar.
Jabbar.
Oh, there's two B's in Jabbar.
Yep.
Okay.
I also missed that, buddy.
Shai Halud. It's Halud, I believe. So
Oh.
you're wrong there. CJ, I believe you got that, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You did.
That second letter is an A.
And
It looks like a 2.
Brad missed it. And then we've got Straw Tradies.
Oh,
Strawberry
Straw
Tradies was
Tradies.
close.
Oh, dang
And
it.
I thought you were talking.
nothing for.
I didn't even know that straw tradies existed.
Does Muad Dip have a hyphen?
No hyphen.
Damn.
No hyphen. Did Brad get that one?
Yeah, I have no hyphen.
Okay, so Brad got that. Whoops. Okay. If I did this correctly, and please double check your answers, I believe CJ got 2 correct, Brad got 3, and Jaren got the first one.
Yeah, I got the first one and Shai Halud.
Oh, okay. And Shai Halud. So you got 2.
No, you didn't get
Oh,
Shai
no, I
Halud, 'cause
didn't.
it's
I didn't get
HA.
Shai Halud. It's an A. I lied. Yes, I got only the first one correct. So
Okay.
great that I invested all my points in that, honestly.
Yeah, that worked out really well for you. So I should get 3,060.
Wow.
Yeah,
Brad's
we're
like,
doing.
yeah, buddy, that worked so well for you. Anyway, so I earned triple what Jaren earned, right? Is that correct?
I mean, CJ got 10,000. Well, actually,
Yeah.
we're doing negatives for this, aren't we? So
Yeah. Oh,
Oh
we
no,
are?
I'm
Okay,
negative
crap.
5,000.
So then I only got 1,020.
yes, yeah. Functionally, you got 1,020. CJ got negative 5,000. Yeah, negative 5,000.
Well, no, you gave me 100 points for free. I got negative
you're right.
4,900.
Yep. Brad got 5,100 plus 1020. Your final score is 6,120. And Jaren wagered 1,300 on his first one, which he got correct, but then he lost 400, so he got 900. So you end with 2,600. So our final scores: last place, CJ looking real cute with negative.
That's not true. Last place Cheyenne was 0 points.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Well, no.
Oh,
Last place
Cheyenne
Caesar
was-
with negative 4,000 points, Brad.
Yeah,
I'm so
4,900. Get it right. CJ in last place with negative 4,900. Jaren in second place with 2,600, and Brad in first with 6,120 points.
Oh,
Damn.
Beautiful. You guys
love
did
you all
so good.
much.
That double
So
jeopardy
so
was
good.
cracked.
Yeah, that shit was nuts.
Yeah, listen, I thought it was going to be hard, and it was, but you guys got more than I thought you would get. So pretty impressed.
Honestly, I'm happy with how that turned out. I'm not
Yeah.
unhappy at all.
Mm-hmm.
Do we like, but the real winners is all us backers.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I think it's 12:30.
Mm-hmm.
When is our Sal is standing by at some point? for us to-
Sal, we're planning on interviewing him at 1 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's not nice. You
I
might do better at Jeopardy if you
I
read the
need to
books.
take a bio break real quick. I don't
Yeah.
think we'll be able to do actually in 30 minutes. So I don't necessarily want to start it yet.
That's fair. That's
That's
fair.
okay. Why don't you take a bio break? We can vamp a little bit.
Oh, Shy, you know what else you should consider doing is throwing lunch in the oven.
Oh, good call. I'm gonna do
Yes.
that.
Oh,
I will.
okay.
I shall be back.
I figured.
Honestly,
Thanks
Napoleon, a
for
big
clarifying.
part of it is that I'm terrible at trivia games.
Yeah.
The act of having to call up information faster than other people are calling it up, I just can't do it.
DJ, we should have gotten you books that you could have like looked through if you were able to flip through it fast enough. That would have been smart. Yeah, we're gonna eat. It's gonna be a good time. Thank you for looking out for us. We have been in overtime for almost 2 hours now.
Uh-huh.
Thank you all so much. Wow, somebody just donated like 4 seconds ago, and I hope that they're in the stream because, man,
Thank you.
thank you. All of you who donate make our day. We really do come to the Discord a fair amount. We're always infinitely pingable. Please check us out in Discord.
Infinitely pingable is what I aspire to be. Love that as a description.
Yeah, I figured there were going to be a lot of pretzel questions. Here's if you join our Discord, I'll explain the pretzel thing because I feel like we got to explain it every time. First off, it's about noon, so we probably have new people from 10:30. I'm Brad Roberts. And with my two friends here, helped. We collectively created Monsters of Murka back in 2018. We began, but we published it in 2020. It is a high cult. Nope, not a high culture. It's actually pretty low culture. High fantasy pop culture parody setting for 5e. We have the best fans in the world over on our Discord. And this is the end for our second edition, basically. We are better game designers than we were 5 years ago, and things have changed just a little bit in the last 5 years, such that we considered briefly, we all equally considered it. It was not a thing that one of us considered naming it the 10-year edition, but it only have been 5 years. That was definitely a thing that all of us equally considered, and not a single of one of us.
Yeah, for sure.
We won't name names.
Yeah,
who that would be. It means so much. You guys have helped us bring this together, but it's so much fun. If you jump over in our Discord, you will find that there is a now going on 4-year, I want to say, 3 or 4 year thread open about how Jaren doesn't like pretzels and how everyone in the Discord disagrees with him that he doesn't like pretzel. Okay, hold on. Which way do I got to go?
I have my hand up only because it's really crucial and time relevant. I need to point out whoever just backed just now. I hope they're in the stream. Okay, because I just did. So excited to announce you are the 69th backer in the backer train, which is pretty damn nice, if I do say so myself.
The 69th backer?
On the backer train today.
On the backer train.
Oh, on the backer train today. No, okay,
yes,
I'm looking at the backer numbers, and that's higher than 69.
So drop some nices in the chat.
I just did.
Yeah, drop some nices out there.
Yeah. Really appreciate you putting all that effort into our silly little Jeopardy game, Napoleon. It means a lot. You helped us out in that way.
I love that you call him Empoleon and not Wizard in this chat.
He's Empoleon here. You know, like people can be different places, different people can be different places.
Yeah.
He's ranked up from Wizard to Empoleon.
Yeah, what year is it? I would have accepted that being 10-year edition after 5 years. It's been that sort of 5 years. Yeah, Kid Skid, you get it. Also, I don't know if I'm supposed to be saying it, Kid Skid, but that's what I've decided I'm going to do it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it's Kid Skid or KDS Kid, but when you said Kid Skid, my brain went, ooh, I like that better.
We do dub the Kid Skid, assign Kid Skid at stream, ACAS. What was I going to say? Oh, it's fun. You come hang out. You can mess with Jaren. We have a whole thing. I don't think that the pretzel memes would have been as funny to our non-Discord followers. So I'm glad that Shy focused a little bit more on the stuff. Also because it meant that I win, which is ultimately the most important thing.
Brad does love to win. Brad loves to win as much as I love to win. The difference is that Brad won, which is upsetting
which
to
makes me, and this is so important. Do you know this?
Yeah, go ahead. No, that's fair. You can say it.
Better.
Yeah, it does.
But not.
It does.
Not like less loving to you.
I mean, certainly luckier that your double Jeopardy landed the way that it did on.
What was your final score?
On the I don't remember, but regardless,
I think it was less than I had at the time of Double Jeopardy.
With more, I don't think that's true. With more to bet at the end, you certainly pulled ahead. That is a true sentiment. Whether or not that's skill or luck based, I guess we'll never know, huh, Brad? I guess.
Yeah, really impossible.
I guess maybe you're better. But you know, man, the world is a big place. It could be anything.
No, I think it's really fair to say that on this stream right now, I think it's fair to say that I am the best Jeopardy player that has ever existed. Ken Jennings got nothing on me.
That's like the greatest example of what Murka humor is like, here's a deep cut joke that if you're in this specific subculture, you will think is awesome. And if you're outside of it, you will be very interested to know what the hell that means.
Mayim Bialik. I'm struggling over my words today, so I'm sorry. If you're on the stream, first off, please let me know. But also pretty smart. I don't know that she was ever a Jeopardy winner. And she's a Jeopardy host. So I don't know that for sure. But yeah, it's a good time. What is your guys's, like, when you think of the new books, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what we've done so far? Because that's what we're doing here. For those of you that aren't aware, we're sort of revamping the books. We're ratifying and ratifying them. What is it that you guys think of as being the thing you're like most excited about in the new books? And it doesn't have to be overall, but just like maybe right now. I know that we're sort of working on things.
Yeah, I am really, really pumped about the Economancy School of Magic. It's such a big slew of spells. I think one of the things that we like to do with Murka and things that we do at Action Fiction is like finding ways to use underutilized mechanics and turning gold into more of a resource than just shopping with.
Yeah,
I think is so fun. Particularly that it's you know, the quantities of gold in Murka are much higher than a traditional fantasy kingdom, so like spending gold on abilities is more feasible. But there's so much that you can do with the Economancy School of Magic. Like it is a really robust school, and it's got some really good dumb jokes. Conjure Cash Cow in particular, I think, is such a fun and stupid one. I really love the way that we got druid stuff in there, like the money tree spell. So yeah, that's my answer. Economancy as a school of magic, just so delightful. Very pumped about this.
DJ?
I am really pumped for our new revamped locations in Arcana Americana.
Yeah.
We took the locations from the core book and brought them up to a format that matches like restaurants and retail a little bit closer and CG a little bit closer. And that just includes a lot more like detail on the locations. We got a chance to really sit down and reevaluate, like, hey, what's the core conflict with each location? How do we make them more interesting and more intricate? And we also got to revamp all the like adventure hooks and stuff. So like, it's been a slog to get through with making sure each of them is up to speed. But we're walking away from each of them with like just a lot of fun new stuff. I think my favorite new thing is, can I say spoilers on here? Like, how, I guess, are there spoilers? Is there such a thing?
I think you can, yeah. I mean, it's our stream. What are they going to do, yell?
We've turned like Washtown.
How dare you?
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. All right. No, we've turned Washtown into like a sort of a really dark setting to be in, and one of the places that we sort of expanded on is the underground area, where we added like a metro that takes you to different areas of the city, and outside the city we added a section that describes like the sort of the Northern Virginia, DC metro area around it. We added a dark clone of the Pale Fortress called the Black Bastion that I'm really excited about. It's literally just the Pale Fortress flipped upside down underground.
The art for that looks really cool. It's still work in progress, but it's awesome already.
It's got like balconies and stuff with giant ballistas, and we also have like a giant necropolis that's underground, and it's good. It's dark stuff. It's a lot of fun.
When CJ says that we did a lot of the overhaul, I just want to say that is him being very generous. Like CJ does a lot of our narrative direction, and we all have input on it, so it's all of ours. But like CJ takes the lead on the locations, and so when I tell you guys that they are going to be phenomenal, they are so rich and full of adventure hooks and that good narrative juice that you can just sort of squeeze out of them. I'm realizing it's kind of a gross metaphor, but that's primarily to do with CJ's fantastic writing and a lot of his a lot of great ideas. Sometimes ideas that we do need to nip in the bud, but sometimes ideas that we like. Jaron and I come in and we sort of zhuzh up, but like you can't polish a turd, and CJ doesn't write turds, so we don't polish it. If it's a turd, and there aren't turds, and so I'm going to stop saying the word turd now.
That's a great idea, Brad.
Thank you. I'm really excited about those two. I'm really excited to see what you do with Hollywoods. I think that's fair to say where we are sort of in the process, yeah?
I just opened a document for it. I have to go get the text and pull it over and start like evaluating. But because I've been working on you guys working with you guys on the Pantheon section.
He's been working on us. It's been really intense therapy.
I actually opened up my computer while sitting on Brent's shoulders.
Yeah. It makes my shoulders really strong, but unfortunately, it makes my back really weak. I'm really excited about the Pantheon. You mentioned that we're working on it now. I think the overhauls are going to be phenomenal. We're making it more streamlined, but also we're giving you a wider array of gods, and we're keeping the faves, right? Like Dark Father, not going anywhere. Karen, that's not true. She's being moved to R&R, but not going anywhere. But we're throwing in some new ones, some goodies, and I think they're going to be more relevant. I am a big mythology nerd, and all the numbers of mythologies that we're bringing in to sort of to bear here is super cool. I just got done doing a small overhaul of Rosie the Riveter, or Rosalind the Riveted, and we pulled in a bunch of really cool stuff. There's some stuff from like the Orishas from African mythology. There's a little bit of like an angel. She has, and I hope this is not too much of a spoiler, and I'm not like messing with it too much. Yes, I need an A-OK from Jaron to make sure.
No, go for it.
Okay.
Glad keep talking, but I will be back.
Okay. One of her heralds is Strike, spelled Shrike, and it is, if you've ever heard of the bird a shrike, it is a small bird that is one of the smallest carnivorous birds, and it shows up when a workplace is about to strike. So it is a strike or a strike through the Herald of Change, and I'm really excited about that because it thirsts for the blood of the rich.
I love that.
Good. He's a cute little carnivorous, good anti-cap boy. But they're really cool. The Orishas are an OSHA, so we get to talk a little bit about how underfunded that is. And then I don't remember the last one is. Shrike are such good burps. Kid, you get it. Shrike, such good burps. They have hooked beaks, but they're not. They don't have the claws or talons of normal birds of prey. So instead, what they do is they just like beeline charge for their prey and then impale them on their beak, and then, or like more notably on something pointy that the prey is next to. So they'll be like, if you're sitting on a tree and there's like a nice pointy stick next to you, you're like, I'm like 5 feet away. It'll come up and it'll just knock you back onto the stick. and then it'll eat. Sorry, that was a little bit gross, but it's fun. I'm a big fan.
On the subject of other new stuff that we're excited for, I know I talked about this way back in the Hometown Heroes live stream at the beginning of this campaign, but Tasha's Cauldron of Everything introduced this system for having sidekicks to the party. It's a nice middle ground between a straight up DMPC, and it also facilitates, like, your players will always get really attached to NPCs, and oftentimes it's the NPCs you expect and desire for them to be attached the least. At least in my experience, that has often been the case. So they introduced this sidekick system where the whole party can kind of share control over an NPC, and that NPC can gain some really neat little abilities. It's an underutilized system. There are only 3 sidekick classes in that book. We are adding 4 more. And that's just 4 more so far. We're doing 2 in restaurants and retail, 2 in Arcana Americana, and there might already be some in Chromatic Gamut. I need to double check.
There are.
Yeah, so a total of, I think, 6 additional sidekick classes, which is so awesome. And some of the systems that we have created for these, I think, are not just like really useful at the table, but also really funny, really entertaining. So extremely hype for some of those to hit the table. Yeah, Wiggy, Sous Chef is one of the sidekicks that we added, actually.
Oh, here, yeah. So the sidekicks in CG, there's your arch rival, which is very fun.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. You could have like a little red versus.
I'm really excited to go over that.
And then devoted protector.
That's a good one too.
Yeah, they're sort of. I like that they're sort of mirrors of each other too.
Mm-hmm.
So you sort of got like a Naruto Sasuke situation, and then also like whatever the opposite of that is, and it's nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
to have those levels, and not to crap too much on Wizards of the Coast, because if you want to hire us, that'd be great. But like someone said that the sidekicks from Tico the Tasha's Cauldron of Everything were awful. I don't disagree. It's a really cool system. The thing that we haven't really, like, one of the last things we're going to do that I'm really excited about. This is a thing that I'm excited about that hasn't taken place yet, but I'm excited to see what we do with it. Is 2024 has a new Bastion system.
Oh yeah, the Bastions are going to be fun to play with.
I'm so jazzed to see what we come up with that. We're not quite there yet, but like the
What's a Bastion in 2024?
Not much.
What's a Bastion in 2024 with you?
Bastions are like a home base that the party can build, and when I say build, I mean it is like a Sims level of building where you can design the layout and choose which rooms go where, and each room has like a mechanical effect on the party. It's a fantastic gold sink for one, which is something that I think D&D just needs more of, because like when you have 40,000 gold, nobody wants to do a shopping session and try to start tracking spending 40,000 gold, 100 gold at a time. So having these bastions as like gigantic gold purchases to make is very cool. It's also a really good way to help things like West Marches style campaigns, which for those who don't know, that's like when one GM kind of is running a constant game that is the whole world, and all of the players can play asynchronously, but their goings on affect one another. So Bastions is a great way to just track long-term effects of that. It's also a really good system for like keeping players motivated to do long-form campaigns, because they have like a safe place to go and rest. The Bastion has turns that happen like every month or so, and each time one of those turns ticks over, the whole party gains a benefit. There's some really fun stuff to play with.
Lythar says, I'm considering making Bastion rooms designed specifically for Monster of Murka Bastions with an eye for building like community centers and bodegas and stuff from Chromatic Gamut. Yeah, Chromatic Gamut has a lot of community building and like expansion built into the mechanical rule set for it.
Yep, it's a bodega system that's really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
Chromatic Gamut is in many ways the first time we started making our own systems in 5e. We did a couple like references and we like riffed on other things, and I think we did the first two books do a good job of using existing systems in a new novel way. Chromatic Gamut is the first time we let ourselves sort of like create something entirely new from scratch.
Mm-hmm.
And then WotC was like, hey, this community system is really cool. We should adapt it for our Bastion system. That's not me.
Allegedly.
Yeah, that's not me truly.
That's how we view it. That's
yeah.
how we view it now.
Speaking
They didn't copy
of
us.
just relevant, I sent this to Cheyenne earlier. I did happen to see a WotC ad in my feed today that was a postcard greeting from Barovia, and I immediately thought to myself like, and it looks like one of those postcards, and I was like, oh wow, inserting Americana type culture into D&D as a setting, that's such a clever thing, WotC. Wherever did you come up with that allegedly? Man, so interesting that happened. That's so cool.
Yeah, that's wild that they thought to do that.
Yeah,
Excellent
just a
marketing
really
technique.
fun coincidence.
Yep.
So I think we might be postponing the interview potentially. Our artist might be a little busy, so he might be on later. Do we want to do a little actually? I know CJ's taking a break, but I think it would be best if it was between you two anyways. Don't tell CJ. Chat, don't tell CJ I said this.
I'm gonna tell CJ as soon as he comes back.
CJ. One thing you got to know about all Action Fiction members, we got a little snitch in us. We're all
we all got stitches.
Yeah.
We got
I desperately need a brief 2-minute bio break, but I could be down to start after that. I think CJ's taking a semi-extended one.
Yeah.
I think he's got to take the dog on her bio break, and she's quite the princess. So
yeah.
So
while you set it up, I can go do the thing.
Yeah, you peace out. Shy and I can chat for a bit.
Okay. You want me to shut off my camera? Or
nah, please don't. Please leave it on. If you shut it off, it's gonna break OBS and it's gonna ruin my life. I'm begging you not to.
Okay, I'll see you guys.
All right. Yep. You go. Let me think of some of the other things. Not
Jaren,
to go.
do you want to? I was gonna suggest. There is a cool mini that's not done yet, but we could tease some of the progress that's been made on it.
Oh, yeah. Let me pop over to the 4 faces in a screen thing, and let me manage some of my windows here. So the 3D artist that we're working with, he's actually the same artist that's working with us on Goblin Cave. Here, this is an extremely cursed way to look at it. I'm really excited to pop this open for you guys. Let me hold on. I need to move this out so that I can see. There we go. And then reset this. So this is our Guillaume Fier mini that we've been working on. It's very cursed to look at because you've got Guillaume Fier's heads for height measurement, and I'm not gonna lie, that head looks a little Thanos-y to me. But this is just part of the process when you're designing minis, is like making sure that the proportions are correct and stuff. But I thought you guys would like this. Anyway, this is our Totally Not Guy Fieri parody, right? I am so excited for this mini. You can see on the left kind of the art that we're sort of pulling from. Where he's wielding what we call his frost-tipped spear, and he has this. It's almost like in Warhammer they have the purity seals. It's very similar to that, but instead of a purity seal, it's an infinitely long scrolling name tag that is all of his epithets. In restaurants and retail, we give him epithets like the flavor savior, the baron of braised beef, in all of these. So it's, can unfurl forever. Very excited about this mini and a couple of others that are not yet ready to show, but this one is coming along really, really well. Welcome back, buddy. Oh, he's not got his headphones in. Hi, buddy.
Hey,
Shy was talking mad shit about you while you were gone.
yeah, what was my time?
Not long. You did you had pretty good time.
I left the dog on the main floor so she could like chill. But
Damn, did she
my
run
door's
you?
open. We ran each other.
Good. That's
So,
good.
I don't know if you could hear it on your mic, Shy, but like she was in the room with you. I picked up her harness and jiggled it.
I saw her leap.
Yeah, she leaped and slid across the kitchen floor.
She
I've
was
never
so
seen her
excited.
be so excited to go outside.
That's so funny. Oh my gosh.
For it.
There we go. I
we
had
all
full
hear me
screen
say-
that.
Did we all hear me
Brad-
say that you were being harassed?
I was muted actually that whole time, so
Oh.
nobody heard that except for me. I know. I'm sorry. I foiled your plans to be
It's
Brad.
fine. Well, the good news is that that's actually impossible because anything that I do is in nature. It's impossible to defy destiny because of whatever you do, even defying destiny is within destiny, right?
Sure. Whatever you said, Brad.
Half as much as you deserve, eh, CJ? One of my very favorite things about CJ is when he's genuinely happy, when he's just like really enjoying himself, and like a small reference happens, and he just has this, I think this like megawatt, incredibly infectious smile. He just goes, yeah. That one of my very favorite things about CJ.
Just
My
vibing.
other favorite thing is that I can weaponize authenticity against him, and it's so much fun. If you just be like, I genuinely like you and your personality for who you are, CJ will be like,
Browse.
yeah,
Why I'm judging you for that. Why do you like me?
I get to be a good friend and a bad friend at the same time, and it's nice.
As part of this pulling up art stuff, I'm now checking in with artists and looking at some of the stuff that we had to share. I want to share another piece that I think is the bee's knees. So
I haven't seen this one yet.
yeah,
I haven't seen this one yet either.
I'm overwhelmingly excited about this stupid thing. So
Can we if the chat can guess what it is first?
oh, that's a great
Or, like, what it's a
idea.
reference to or whatever?
Does Chad have any idea, before I go ahead and explain what this item is? You guys want to throw guesses on what it is, where it came from, what it's inspired by, things like that. And then I'm more than happy to walk through some of the details of this.
Man, I know we made the Fallout reference earlier, but like this should be in Fallout.
It should be.
No. I mean, it's not an axe hole.
Wiggy's pretty damn close. There's some specific lore at play here that I'm hyped to talk about. But Wiggy, you're definitely in the correct area.
I definitely think Wiggy has gotten the reference and has just not Mr. J 776. It
Mhm.
belongs to, well, not Abraham Lincoln, but yeah. Eidos, I actually haven't played any Final Fantasy games.
You're not wrong though.
Yeah,
you're
I heard
also
that
in
they're
the right.
both not good and not worth playing, and that nobody really likes them, and that they've had no real impact on society.
Okay, you're wrong about that for sure.
Man,
I think we've hit a lot of the
I'm not even-
the key point. Go ahead, CJ.
Mm-hmm.
I said I'm not even a fan of that franchise, but I can feel the dark clouds gathering over us.
Let your hate flow through. No, to be clear, I'm being
descends
facetious.
upon
But
us.
I'm aware. Yeah.
So what we wanted to do was if those of you who have read the books the first time around, we mention a legendary sword in one of our lore sections. It's called Veritas. It's the sword of truth. And when we were going back through the book, first we realized, how did we not make that an actual sword? How did we name drop a legendary sword from Murka's past and then not make it real? It's name dropped as part of Abram the Great, which is our parody of Abraham Lincoln. It's name dropped as part of his backstory. And when we were going back through the lore section, I kind of we were chewing on it and went, well, what he's known for is like building log cabins. So instead, we wanted to make it an axe. And the more we kind of explored that, we went, oh, you know who else is well known for having an axe is George Washington in our lore, the first king of Murka, Old Buck, George Wash. And so now it is this very cool artifact from Murka's history that is the axe that King Wash used to chop down his cherry tree, also the one that he used as he went into battle. It winds up in the possession of Abram the Great. You can see actually emblazoned on the handle here is, it's tough to tell in this art, but it is actually King Wash crossing the Merkin equivalent of the Delaware is kind of etched onto the handle, which is very cool.
Are you able to zoom in at all?
Yeah. This makes it easier to see. So you can see him and his gang crossing the Merkin equivalent of the Delaware. And then also, you know, if you're gonna do if you're gonna do Abraham Lincoln and you're gonna do, you know, him having an axe, you can't not talk about Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. And so we went through the process of taking a lot of notes from the way that the axe in Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter was designed. So it has like a revolver gun style barrel at the head of the axe. It has the stake at the bottom of it. And what we changed the name of the axe now. Instead of Veritas, it's Veritol. Because boy, Abraham Lincoln sure was very tall. It's just extra dumb.
This axe looks like it was made for like a Mortal Kombat finisher.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now I'm picturing Abraham Lincoln in a Mortal Kombat game, and man, I love it.
Yeah.
Kieran,
man.
Are you
Go
able to reveal? Because I think you told me you maybe had an idea, or it was either for a one shot or some lore about where, like, how you can get this legendary item.
Yes. So that's a really great thing to bring up. So, man, I want to talk about this, and I want to not spoil the adventure that I want to write with this. So I will say that there is a
spoiler warning.
There is so some spoiler warning, and I'm gonna keep some of this close to the chest here. There is an adventure that I want to write where at the end of the adventure you gain this legendary weapon. This legendary weapon is lost to time in Murka, and there is a bit of like a national treasure-esque. What's the Dan Brown story?
Yeah,
Da Vinci Code-esque journey that you can go on to find this. We've taken the statue of Abram the Great, and in the lore, it is, I'll say, widely rumored that statue is actually a living colossus that could at any moment stand up and start walking around and doing things. So that is one of the new high-level stat blocks. Is, you know, if for some reason that Colossus might stand up, you now have a stat block to run him as a monster. So just extremely excited about just the sheer gameplay potential that is all sort of centered on this one legendary magic item. It's sort of like a really good quintessential thing of Murka because it's got lots of jokes. It's very over the top. It is also like sort of sneakily educational with movie references. It is legitimately useful parody because you can build entire campaigns around it. So just like really hype about this particular thing.
It has gun.
It has guns. CJ love gun.
Oh, but also gun Merkin. Okay.
Wow, Brad, did you see it? He did the thing. He did the thing that you just talked about. Now he's doing the other thing.
Sorry, I was like less paying attention. Yeah, he did the thing. I was sort of less paying attention because I have also found out that there are at least 2 people in our Twitch chat who have read Digital Fortress, which is a like super unknown Dan Brown novel about the NSA and cybersecurity. And I've never met anyone who's done that before, but it's great. If you like Dan Brown, but you were like, man, I wish not Mel Gibson, Mel Brooks I wish Mel Brooks had written this instead. That would be Murka.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Are we thinking that we're gonna do our interview, or we want to do some actually?
I think I'm actually correct.
Yeah, yep. I think our artist may have had some stuff come up. So we are going to go ahead and jump into some actually.
Very okay with
Yes.
that. A reminder, guys, that if you're just joining us because it is about lunchtime, and I'm seeing that we're getting a couple new people in the chat. We're Monsters of Murka. We're Action Fiction. We wrote Monsters of Murka. This is our overtime stream. We'll stay online as long as the train keeps going. That's been about 2.5 hours now, almost to the dot. We need one person to donate every 10 minutes. We've got plenty of content planned, but we can only go as long as this backer train keeps going. We are at 76 people on the backer train, and we appreciate that. So as long as one person donates every 10 minutes, we will keep doing cool stuff.
And we have raised $266,000.
My brain.
And $772 also.
Okay. All right. All right, Brad. All right.
If you are thinking, man, I don't really need the hardcover books, or I don't really need physical books, I'm just enjoying the content. We got plenty of add-ons that are fun. Please check those out. We also have PDFs. And there's a tier where I'll run a game for you, or Jaren will run a game for you. It's possible we'll make Shy run a game for you, but probably not.
You don't want that. Shy's only ever GM'd once in her life, so
I want that. I thought about donating at that tier just to be like able to sit back and watch you try and GM Murka. But I don't know. I have a thing with like voting for yourself. We've talked about this actually. Is I super believe that it is not good to vote for yourself at anything, because like if you were gonna win, if one vote is gonna make the difference, then that is too close to call. If you were gonna win anyway, then give your opponent another vote. And if you were gonna lose anyway, then like just having your own vote isn't real comfort. That's my belief. That's my voting hot take.
That's fair enough. I love your hot takes, Brad. Someday I will GM a Murka game. Maybe not live stream it the first time, but I would GM.
We'll throw you on a game at a con, maybe Origin, something big.
Or the four of us could just play a game together sometime, because I do have plenty of ideas.
Yeah, you are a good idea generator.
Very good. Very good. Who needs AI? Just ask me.
Yeah. If you need false information and you're thinking about asking ChatGPT, ping me in the Discord. I'll give you bad advice. And it's free. And I don't consume nearly as much water as I've been told AI consumes. I should consume more water.
Wait, do we need the buzzer again for this one, or?
Oh, for this one, I don't think we need a buzzer, because it's really just a matter of whoever says, actually, blah, 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 first. Right? Isn't that how they do it? They just kind of, or do they buzz?
Well, they have a buzzer, and then it's...
okay. Well, let me get the buzzer back.
I mean, we could just say that. Thank you, Kimber. I am trying to drink more water. Snacks, at least. Yeah. Make sure your AF streamer friends are eating some food throughout. I know Shy's got lunch in the oven, but the rest of it. Oh, Shy put all of our lunch in the oven.
But now I have to put it in the oven. That was a great reminder.
Yeah. We're all in the same house today. So Shy has put oven in the food. Yep. Shy took the oven and put it inside our lunch for all of us.
I have food nearby, but I have loud food nearby, so I should leave that on stream.
I mean, you could mute yourself. I can have a whole conversation with myself.
I would never.
One of the things I truly love about all of our first off, best supporters in the world. If you back Murka, you're one of the best people in the world, I think. And I'm not biased at all. I'm actually a very objective source.
Yeah, that's canonically true.
Yeah. Very, very common. Very common for people to be like, hey, please go eat. Hey, please take your snacks. Hey, please have a meal and get us that thing tomorrow. Like if you got to put it back, that's fine. The
How
amount
about
of human.
please your snacks like it's a pill?
Yeah, my doctor prescribed me 2 Twinkies a day. It's rough right now.
Your doctor prescribed you 2 Twinks a day?
Gosh, I wish.
Um,
I love that the meat space has jumped out of what I assumed was Borderlands 3 into just the common vernacular.
I'm gonna take us back to Four
can you,
Faces.
Pauline said, "Can you help me find a doctor that prescribes 2 bears a day?" I can barely find a doctor, so no. But let me know if you find one that prescribes 2 bears a day. You let me know. G, Jaron, man, this is messing with me. I've never seen G written with a J. How come your doctor prescribes you 2? 2 Twinks is a very specific prescription. G, Jaron, how come your doctor prescribes you 2 Twinkies a day? Because he's a special boy. I think that's just the Second Amendment.
That's the two bears.
Yeah, I got that. Use popcorn because hilarious. My boss can help with that. Doctor, also very twink. Good to know. I do think it's a conflict of interest for a doctor to prescribe themselves. Also, we're going down a weird path, and I'd like to just bring us back to Monsters of Murka, which is a wonderful high fantasy 5e parody of American pop culture. You can find it here.
You can. It's true. Here it is. You found it. Honestly, if you're here, you found it. Great job.
Here's the thing. At every point, every word in that sentence, I was like, change course. Change course. Brad, change course. Say something else. And then I got to the end, and I was like, we're already down the path.
Yeah,
We
one
haven't
of my favorite bits that we do is when like we know like there's an opportunity for joke. It's time to make joke. We don't know what the punchline of joke is yet, but we know that if we start setting it up and run long enough, we'll think of something funny by the time we reach the end. And our success rate is maybe 60% with that. And sometimes you get to the end and you go, and then that's where I would have said something funny if I could have thought of something in time.
The Greeks had a word for that, actually. It's called hubris.
Damn.
What I would have loved if that was a joke that you were like, I don't know where this is going to go, but the Greeks have a word for this, and...
Carter really 60% of the time, it works 100% of the time. Lythar said, damn you, Daedalus, and like, honestly,
same.
Not inaccurate.
All right,
I was expecting you to say something like, the word for it is colonus or whatever.
I have brought us to a new screen for Monsters of Murka. I'm now buzzing into Shy's schmoople so that we can do our little buzz in thing. I'm in, and I think it's right about time. It's right about time, gang.
Right about time now.
I think it is right about time. You are so right. So let me vamp about what.
Back into the what's the deal? Are we buzzing again?
Yeah, I did put like a little link in there in our Discord chat for you guys. I'm gonna vamp while I pull up the actually answers, because I'm not gonna lie, guys. These ones are a little bit harder than the Jeopardy questions in some ways. In some ways, theoretically, this should be easier because these are changes that you guys have made theoretically relatively recent. In some ways, they're harder because I was a little lazy, and so some of them have multiple incorrect aspects to them. When we get to those questions, I will tell you. Again, I got some help from the Discord server on a few of these, although I don't think I had time to write in your guys' name for credit, but I can say I think it was Stryker and Dave who submitted, I think, 3 questions. So thank you, Stryker and Dave, our resident Murka knowers.
Yeah, what's my name?
I'm still vamping while Brad decides to put an obnoxious name into our thing.
Is Striker here in the chat?
I thought so. No, Lythar's here.
Oh. Every time
Kay's still
someone-
here. Thank you for hanging out.
Every time someone says
Sweet.
Striker's name, I have the knee-jerk reaction to just go
Striker,
"Oh,
yeah.
there."
Airplane,
Striker.
absolutely classic.
Striker.
Yeah.
Striker, 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 striker.
Shy, I just want to. This is a thing that I can't like trick my brain into unseeing. What you've done with this graphic is clearly like half-tone comic shade, but because of the background being the like gray diamond pattern, it looks like one of those fake transparent images from Google Images where it says that it's transparent and then you open it, it's actually just got a bunch of those gray squares to trick
Can
you
I
because
tell
it's
you?
evil.
Literally yesterday, last night, as I'm finishing this up, and we can go back probably. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Don't look at that.
No.
The little house corner that I was using to like get me back to my Jeopardy thing.
Mm-hmm.
I looked white house transparent icon and then did the settings so it was transparent, and you don't know how many I went through where they're classified as transparent on Google Images but then have that stupid thing. Oh my god. So
I hate
I know
the
exactly
internet.
what you're talking about.
I hate the
know.
internet
And
sometimes.
I agree. It should never have been made. God damn you, Al Gore. All
That's
right.
the spirit.
Welcome to Monsters of Murka, actually Monsters of Murka edition. I'm sure many people here, fellow nerds, have watched at least one episode of Actually, but it is a show where pedantic nerds are pedantic nerds, and you basically correct an incorrect statement about nerd culture. It's on Dropout. Fantastic people and subscription service. It is, of all the subscription services I owned a year ago, it is the only one I still am subscribed to and probably will stay subscribed to for many years. Anyways, random Dropout sponsored that we're not sponsored by.
We're not sponsored. Just really cool people who, if anyone from Dropout is listening,
Hi.
even like
Jesus,
cast and
why are
crew,
you here?
hi,
Yeah.
thank you so much for supporting us. We love you and everything you do.
Play our game. It would be hilarious.
Yeah, go
Yeah.
play a game
Please.
on Dimension 20.
Please.
Anyways,
I'll run a game for you. I'll do it. I'll
that's a threat.
I'll do it.
play our game, or I'll come and run a game for you.
Yeah. So in this version of Actually, I will be making a statement relating to something from Murka. Spoiler alert, most of these are subclass related. And that statement is going to follow a correct it is a correct statement, but for the first edition books. And our players will have to correct that statement with what got changed in the Ratified and Ratified edition.
Oh, that's fun. Okay, I'm in.
I'm a little worried because I think our submissions from the Discord for Jeopardy tended to go way harder than I thought you guys could do. They were a little bit nicer in Actually, but I think I got meaner in Actually.
Brad,
So
why are you in blue mode right now?
I don't know what you're talking about.
he's blue, da boo dee da blue da,
I bet he pressed
and
the
now
button
he's
on his
not
camera.
blue. Oh, he's messing with
Brad,
filtering.
also don't forget to mute yourself in Discord.
Oh yeah, my bad, friend. Wait, was I not? Did I
I just have
I was
all of you
muted
guys muted.
earlier? Which is weird because.
You
That
left
means
the
it-
call and came back.
Oh yeah, you're right. My bad.
Okay, so that's the Actually theme song as well as the Jeopardy theme song. So I've been told. Let's get
Remixed
ready to
together,
play.
yeah.
It is weird that they use the same theme song. Theme
And
song.
so does
It
the
is-
Price is Right, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. Being an illuminated artificer allows the player to channel a variety of minds amongst Murka's past and present. Inventors such as Tesla, Joyner, the Flight Brothers, and Lon Johnson. We've got Jaren up first. Go ahead, Jaren.
Actually, Man, joiner is no longer an option for the illuminated.
Correct. That is correct.
Good job, buddy.
Thanks.
Very good.
I really hesitated, but I was like confident the other three were there, but I couldn't remember who we replaced joiner with, and that was what I wanted to be able to say.
Can we talk about Lon Johnson for a second?
Yeah,
okay?
we should, because this is.
I didn't know who that was.
Well, and this is complicated too. Go ahead, Brad.
It's so Lonnie Johnson is one of my favorite people on here. He is the inventor of the Super Soaker, but to say that would be so disingenuous to everything that this incredibly brilliant man has done. In addition to still being alive, which is not really a feat of like intelligence, more of constitution. Lon Johnson has worked for NASA. He worked on several of their he was like a literal rocket engineer, and he invented this kind of stuff in his downtime. His name is Lonnie Johnson. We call him Lon Johnson in here. He is like, I don't know. I think if you look at his Wikipedia, he's one of probably one of the smartest men in America today.
Easily.
And he is so I think he recently started a TikTok, or someone started it for him or something. But tried to. Lythar is saying he, and I quote Wikipedia here, tried to cook up rocket fuel in a saucepan, but in doing so, almost burned down the house, which is sort of the risk you run when you're a phenomenally smart individual. Sometimes you got to burn down a house. He's just one of what I think of as one of the coolest people that we got to really. I don't know. One of the things we get to do with Murka sometimes is we get to do a little bit of a history lesson, and this is not even real history because it's happening now, right? It's super cool. I'm sorry, you can talk now, Jaren. I like talking about Lonnie Johnson.
No. I'm glad you said it. Yeah, the weird thing for this one is he's the only mind that you can channel as an illuminated artificer of a guy who is of an illuminated mind that is currently still alive, which sort of paints the picture that Lon Johnson be chilling at his house working on stuff, and then occasionally his mind gets called upon by an artificer of this subclass, and he's got to show up and be like, what? Yeah, okay, yeah, we can do it that way. All right, I'm going back to my body now.
I like to think that he's on vacation occasionally, and he'll just let those calls go to call waiting or whatever, and
we're sorry, your mind cannot be connected right now.
Yeah.
I just wanted to, because I have pulled the doc up with the 2.0 version. I just wanted to list off some of the other minds that you can channel with this subclass. So we've already got Tesla Joiner, Flight Brothers, Lon Johnson, Bellamar, which is Alexander Graham Bell and Heidi Lamar.
Yeah.
W. Chillier, Willis Carrier. I don't know who that is.
What?
I don't know who that is.
No, I wasn't paying attention to what you said.
Oh, W. Chillier, Willis Carrier.
Oh, that's the guy who came up with air conditioning.
Yeah.
Oh, what a cool guy. Dr. Death or Oppenheimer.
That is actually, just to throw that in there, he is also now a god in the Merkin pantheon. He's one of the only gods that is kind of a god against his will, which I think makes for a very interesting deity dynamic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I do love that. Fjord, Henry Ford, Franklin, Benjamin Franklin, Jonas Salt. Who is that one?
That is Jonas Salk, who was primarily a drafter, but worked with a ton of other famous inventors, and also had a big hand in helping with a bunch of very famous inventions. And so we thought he deserved a big shout out. He was in the original one too. Yeah, it's fun.
Love it. Carver, George Washington Carver.
Yeah, dude. Okay, if you think of George Washington Carver as just the peanut guy, you got to go look him up, because I also thought of him as just the peanut guy. And I'm so sorry to be yelling at you. I understand that this is a very trying time for this sort of straw man I've created that I'm speaking to. I don't mean to trigger you, but like, you got to look him up. He like saved the American economy by basically creating a new one. Like it did incredibly smart. So sorry, my bad.
No, you're good. I just checked my phone because I was like, man, I put those pizzas in the oven not too long ago, but my timer hasn't gone off yet. And I don't know if you can see it. I accidentally set a 17-hour timer instead of a 17-minute timer.
Oh, no.
So we almost burned the house down. In another minute, I'm going to go need to pull those pizzas out of the oven and let them cool.
Sweet.
So I'm going to go ahead and get to the next question real quick.
Yeah. Sorry.
Reset the
Can you
buzzer
Reset
too.
the buzzers.
Oh, yep. Reset that buzzer. Thank you, guys. All right. Everyone knows you
Oh,
can't
yeah,
have
he's
a
also
cowboy
polio vaccine guy.
subclass. What?
Kimber said Jonas Salk is polio vaccine guy.
Everyone knows you can't have this cowboy subclass without having an effective lasso. It is a very tricky item for your enemies to free themselves from once they're caught. A lassoed creature or one that can touch it can use its action to make a DC 10 strength check. On a success, the target is freed. Go ahead, Jaren.
The DC is no longer 10. I think it used to be. The DC now uses the knot tying rules from, I think it's Xanathar's. And so the DC is determined by the DC that the lassoer used to tie the lasso initially.
Hold on, I gotta read the answer here.
Also, I just want everyone to know that I have nightmares about the lasso.
Yeah, Brad, I love you so much for all of the effort and re-effort you put into that.
Jaren, can you state your answer again?
Yes, sorry, the DC is no longer 10. The DC now uses the knot tying rules from what I think is Xanathar's, which means that the DC to become free is determined by the DC that was used to initially tie the knot.
If I can tell you how that DC is achieved,
Yes.
Can I get a point instead?
Yes, and also make sure you guys are saying actually, because I don't know if Jaren did that time. I wasn't paying attention.
He said it the first time.
I
Okay,
did, yeah.
I'm also relying on chat to.
Yeah. Chat, be a little mean to us. That's okay. You've been very kind.
Especially
to us.
Brad, yeah. I agree.
Brad, go ahead and if you can answer a bit more specifically. I think that's the answer I'm looking for.
There is a sleight of hand check that is involved to set the DC for the knot. And additionally, it depends on whether or not the person is still holding the rope or not, holding the lasso or not. There's a number of additional steps. It's not a mere DC 10 strength check. Also, it's escape a grapple, so it would be an opposed athletics or acrobatics check, the defender's choice.
I think I'm gonna give you that, but if anyone can tell me what, wait, hold on, DC. Yeah, how is that the DC of that check determined?
Yeah, I think actually the DC is determined as you make a dexterity sleight of hand check, and then the DC of the strength check is equal to the dexterity sleight of hand check, right?
That is what I had intended to say.
Yeah, that was my interpretation. Yeah, to clarify, I'm answering what I think Brad was saying, not for myself.
You said it more succinctly. I'd be happy to share the point.
I might give each of you a point. I think the thing that I'm missing from this, but maybe not. Sorry, I just lost my spreadsheet.
Your backer train of thought.
The DC of this check is equal to the result of the intelligence sleight of hand check you made when you crafted the lasso.
Yeah, which is just the knot tying stuff. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. So this is where I don't know the knot tying stuff. So if you guys got that, you guys got that.
Yeah, it just means that you can prep your lasso as opposed to having to do it in combat.
Yeah, there's theoretically a build here where, and I'm saying this before Wizard says this, because Wizard is like our resident power gamer, I know exactly how to break your stuff. There is some kind of build that you can do where you get turbo enchanted by a bunch of wizards and spells and items, so that when you make that knot tying check, the DC of it is like 400 or something. And that allows you to permanently lasso a creature so that they can never escape. And if it were my table, I would say, you know what? Sure. If you Paul Bunyan ass a knot, then yeah, it's an inescapable knot.
Yeah.
I love it.
All right. We're each getting a point, or
Yeah, I'm giving
Okay.
you both a point for that.
Okay. Jaren did say the thing about the knot, about tying the knot earlier, but I guess I got sleight of hand.
Oh,
So
Brad, you
that's
saying you
it.
want to tie the knot with me?
Oh, see, I was
Only
gonna
if I
make a
could
different
beat,
nodding joke.
tie to it.
Ah.
All right, next question.
No.
Whoops.
Dewey,
Did we
I hate to say this,
hold
but
on, hold on.
definitively not points for everybody.
Reset the buzzer. Reset
There
the
we go.
buzzer.
Oh, I'm resetting
Reset
the
the
buzzer.
buzzer.
I'm resetting the buzzer. The Stalker Rogue is a versatile subclass, starting off with the ability to climb at half your walking speed and sacrifice sneak attack damage to apply effects by stalking items. Looks like Brad came in first.
Actually, they don't start off with a climb speed equal to half your walking speed.
No, that is not what I'm. Well, can you be more specific?
Uh,
That is partially correct.
they. I sort of don't want to, and wait to see if other people can be more specific on my behalf.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm lost on this one, Brad. So this is a you and CJ. Oh, CJ buzzed in.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. I'm sorry, I missed that. Go ahead, Siege.
Actually, the climbing speed starts off as being equal to your walking. You start off with a climb speed equal to your walking speed.
I think that's correct. I will say I'm not sure if start off is great wording. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I am going to pull up.
I was really tempted to shit post to be like, actually, the Stalker Rogue isn't a versatile subclass. It's only one
Actually,
note.
that's still not true, CJ. Don't sell yourself short. Yeah, I think start off is fine because you start off at third level. But yeah, that is correct. CJ, you get the point.
Yeah.
Nice.
Your climbing is equal to your full movement.
Nice.
Okie dokie.
Damn.
Did you
I
get
even
pizza?
thought about that, but I was just like, did we really
Reset the
let them
buzzer.
do that?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait.
I don't know
Cheyenne,
why.
Have the pizza.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
thank
pizza.
you, CJ. Hold on.
Goodbye.
While Shy is away, now a word from our sponsors.
Use
That's it. No, that's
Blondo.
it.
It's got
empty. We
electrolytes.
got no
Oh, okay.
sponsors. Us.
Wait, a word
I
from our
was just-
sponsors. That's chat. All right,
yeah.
chat. A word.
Chat, give us one word.
Make it a good one. This is your one shot.
Yeah. Not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes but once in a lifetime.
God damn it.
I really enjoy these particular words.
This is a good
Because this is sort of the gamut of humor in Murka, where some people are like pretzel, which is a clear reference. Someone's like provolone, which is the first thing they could think of.
no.
Defenestration, which is a good word. Bird, clear reference and funny. And then someone was like word, which is low effort. And I think that sort of
I love it.
yeah.
Oh, you're not gonna read
Floor dating
splat?
is fun. Oh yeah,
Uh,
I'm sorry,
can
I'm
we-
a little behind. Splat is
Wait.
great. I love
Gang,
that.
can we do like sponsors from companies in Murka?
I can't stop you.
Oh, I like
That's
that a
good.
lot.
Yeah.
Come
This-
to the Golden Arch. We have meat. Asterisk. It's legally consumable.
My
Meat.
my
Check it out.
my favorite bit about the Golden Arch is their slogan in Murka canonically is ba da ba ba ba. I'm eating it. which is like the most neutral. Like, it's not saying it's good. I am eating it.
That truly is how I feel when I have McDonald's. I'm like, well,
Same.
this is certainly, well, in Murka, it is not certainly edible food necessarily.
I
But
think
you
it's
know what?
legally
In real
edible,
life,
yeah.
It's legally, yeah.
Wiggy suggests She-Tech. Why have community when we have gross?
Mm.
Also, other words people have suggested: supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, deoxyribonucleic, anti-disestablishmentarianism, ibophobia, and someone suggested. Oh, that was it. Sorry. TJ, do you have a company you want to do it with?
This episode sponsored by Walmoria. You'll love our deal so much you'll never want to leave.
Oh, that's so horrifying.
You're late for your shift. Report to your manager, whose name is.
Can I do one more before we get jumping back in? Is that okay?
Of course, of course.
Yeah.
I want you to imagine the camera comes up. Are you having trouble sending just the right message?
Yes.
Are you finding that somebody is not quite getting what you're trying to put down? That they're not quite smelling what you're selling?
Yes.
Then perhaps what you need is D Jewelers. D Jewelers. Every divorce begins with D.
Oh, that one's canon. That one's written in the books too. That's a good one. Good
That is
ad.
good.
Hippopotomonstrosesquidecaphobia is also suggested, which is the fear of long words.
Hate it.
Yep.
Terrifying.
All right, let's go. Let's go. I want it. I want more. I want to win.
Yes, let's go to the.
Got my ass kicked.
It's a shiny question.
Oh no!
So this shiny question.
NSFW stuff on the map.
No, this is. I was literally just about to be like, I swear, underneath the pixelation is not something inappropriate. These 3 pixelated blobs of the new updated Murka map are some fun little Easter eggs that our artist Wouter put into the map. You do not have to get all of them. Each of them is 1 point. So if you can think of what they are at all, you will get a point. Jaren, go ahead.
Okay. I would like to guess 2.
Well, first of all, do you have to do actually for shinies? I can't remember.
Not usually.
Not usually. All right. I won't require it.
Okay, great. Am I able to guess 2, or do I have to do one at a time?
You can guess all of them if you want.
Okay.
I think you got them.
I do not feel confident about the one on the left. Its coloration is concerning me. The one in the center, I think, is Walmoria, and the one to the right of that, I believe, is the log cabin. The Abram the Great log cabin.
Got one of those correct.
All right, I'm confident it's Walmoria. Walmoria is correct. I know that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Walmoria is correct.
That was the middle one, or
yes.
the. Okay.
Sorry. Go ahead, Brad.
Sorry, can I do the first one? Yeah. Sorry, I think I know now what the one on the left is. They're auto beasts.
Yeah.
Yes.
Those are auto beasts.
Okay.
Oh, Wouter's in the chat. Wouter knows.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm so glad Wouter stuck around to hang out.
I'd be really embarrassed if you
Wouter,
can't
I like that you came back under a different account. You said earlier that you would logged into an old account or whatever.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It's fun to know that you're both. You're hearing both. Crud.
Now I'm feeling really good that I got 2 things right, and Wouter saw me get 2 things right. I'm feeling like a special boy right now.
Yep, you get some good boy points. Brad or CJ, either of you think you know what this one on the right is?
I think I know.
Yep, go ahead.
I think it's a turducken, or it's the Poltryoshka. I think it's the Poltryoshka.
Nope.
Oh, that was a good guess because it's right next to canned turkey. That was a good guess.
Yeah.
Is it a dragon?
Nope.
Of some sort?
This is a Brad favorite for some reason.
Ooh, is it the Theoplex?
That's a Brad
favorite.
CJ, it is the Spindle Fighters.
Yeah.
Spindle Spider.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. That's actually not a spindle spider. That's a speaker spider.
Oh, whoops. You're right. I'm going to give it to CJ anyways.
Yeah, there's 2 spiders in the same section. I'm with you on that one. While I agree that the Theoplex was at one time a CJ favorite, I will say the frequency with which any of the 3 of us brings it up, Brad brings it up more than anybody else. I think the Theoplex has become a Brad favorite.
I do think you're correct there.
Yeah, it's a fun thing.
It is. It is. Well, very fun. And yeah, shout out to Wouter.
Thanks, Wouter.
Definitely, he's done art for us in the past. Is going to continue to do some more Murka map updates. But I absolutely love the new Murka map, which
actually,
I'm very excited is going to be a cloth map. I believe it's an add-on. It's included in the all-in tiers. So,
can I do a fun thing?
Yes, go ahead, Jared.
I'm going to take us briefly into a different stream layout because what I want to do is I want to show you guys a map that Wouter is working on. I hope Wouter won't yell at me for showing a very early work in progress thing on the stream, but I'm so excited. It's so good. So one of the things that Wouter that we're doing with the new Murka is we are unifying our map styles. So we're doing maps for all the regions, and all of the maps will be done by Wouter because he's brilliantly talented. And the one he's working on right now is the new map for Flavor City. And the style that we're doing for these maps is a little isometric rather than just top down, which is allowing us to get like depth and storefronts. So let me pop over to this briefly and then reset. And then I gotta hide one of these. Hold on, hide that. So this is the Wouter's Flavor City map, and damn, do I love it. So we're gonna be able to see like the pits of food versus man depicted as a full-on little coliseum. We've got the Pepe's bar will be depicted. The Zisco Consortium, you'll be able to see like a nice little 3D rendering. In addition to it being like highly navigable, I'm just over the moon for the way that we're gonna do these new maps. And
Darren,
I really wanted to share.
See it.
It's on the stream.
Oh, okay, there we go. Oh no, that went back. Oh no. Okay, yeah. That is so
yeah.
fucking
So
cool.
obviously we plenty more to do with it in the future, but man, it is gonna be awesome.
Yeah, it's looking so good. It's looking so good. I love it.
We are all very excited.
Are we back on?
Yes.
Awesome.
I'm
Okay.
actually.
So I believe now we're getting into my questions. And like I said, I was a little mean for these, but in a way, I'm giving you more opportunities for more points because in all of these, there were a couple things that are incorrect because I basically just pulled an ability or something, a statement from the first book, and you're going to tell me what's wrong with it. So, go.
Can you reset the buzzer?
Oh, I'll reset the buzzers. The reset. Okay. Monsters of Murka Arcana Americana takes you to 3 locations, each of which have their own unique factions. Among them is Murka's capital, Washtown. In Washtown, you'll find fantastic factions like the Shadow Council and the Communal Party. You'll be able to see great sights like the statue of Abram the Great or the Washtown Monument, and you can meet the people that are there also. Don't mind me, just laughing at my own joke. First, we've got CJ.
Actually, the communal party is no longer in the Washtown section. In an effort to try and have less faction overlap between areas, we moved the communal party to Seattle. So I guess you could do the Shadow Council and the Loyalist faction.
That is correct.
Is that correct?
It is.
It is.
It is also not the only thing.
It is not the only thing. It is not the only thing. CJ, if you can get the other thing, I will. You get first go.
The Jeopardy theme is playing in my head, even though this is actually. Oh, so you do know the Jeopardy theme.
But is that the theme, or is that just what they play when you write the answer down to Final Jeopardy?
Both.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a little.
Oh, see, now you've got me because I think
Buzz.
Statue of Abram the Great. Oh, yep, no. Before Jared.
Well, CJ, finish that sentence.
Yeah, you
Finish that
finish.
sentence.
I was gonna say, I think both of those monuments are still there.
Okay. Yep, they're still there, but
Actually,
can't
there's
get
no
it.
people there that you can meet.
Yeah, that's correct. None of them are. We all know politicians aren't real people. Jaren,
No.
if I don't think CJ's got it, but I know you do. Go
Buzz,
ahead.
buzz, 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 buzz. So a couple things. First of all, the faction is not called the Shadow Council. It's called the Shadow Kingdom. That is one of the things that is incorrect on this. The Shadow Council are some of the leaders of the Shadow Kingdom. Second thing is it is no longer called the statue of Abram the Great. It is now called the Abram the Great Colossus.
Yep. It was great that you talked about that earlier on the stream. So I bet there were some people in Twitch chat who were like, "Oh, I actually know this one. They just talked about this." So CJ, I am going to have and give you 1 point for that, and Jaren, I'll give you 2. And technically, if you wanted to be a pedantic asshole, I'm looking at you, Brad. There was one other thing that you could argue is incorrect. Technically, it was not called Arcana Americana when we first came out with it. It was called Campaign Setting, but I know we're sticking to, branding. So
that's a sneaky
that doesn't
one.
really go along. It doesn't go along with the
My
rules,
bad.
but
That was a really good question, Shy.
Yes,
I
agreed.
liked that a lot.
I like that there are multiple things wrong. It's fun to pick them all out. Buzzer.
It's fun to be a pedantic nerd.
If you've not been to a con that we've been at, you probably haven't heard this, but the reason we called it Campaign Setting is because we thought it was going to be a brochure at first, and then we were like, no one's going to want 2 full books of this, right?
Yeah.
Now we're revamping them, and we've been funded by you guys who like it so much. $266 and 931 also dollars.
Oh,
Put the
okay.
dollars too early.
I was my brain hurty. Brain hurty.
I goofed, and I like my brain is still like, oh, that's $266.93. Nope, it's not. It's $266,931. Question from Striker in the Discord: will the video of the live stream be up on YouTube later? Maybe broken into parts, considering the length already. Maybe
it will be.
It'll depend on later. Are we recording this right now?
We are recording it. I will upload it. Later is the operative part of this question. Later today, maybe. Tomorrow, almost certainly.
Yeah,
No.
it will probably it'll probably be uploaded in full. And
Yeah,
then
it will be,
later
yeah.
We'll do
I would
quick
expect it
chop.
next week. We have dictated that Jaren is not to work tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm
And
like
it's gonna be
really looking
difficult.
forward to that.
Yeah, which means that you won't be able to put this up there tomorrow because that would be work.
Kids said nobody would want. Boy, were y'all wrong there.
Yeah.
Very true.
Yeah.
All right, I'm.
glad that
Oh,
you
go
all
ahead,
like
Brad.
You're resetting
it.
the
I'm
buzzer.
glad that you all like Murka, and we'll put it up when the stream up when we can.
Heck yeah. All right, next question.
You're resetting the buzzer. You're
I'm
resetting
resetting
the buzzer.
first before I do that. All right. At 6th level, the punk rock barbarian gains Clash of Misfits, which allows them to channel the spirits of punk's past to gain their powers. These spirits include Caddy Smith, Gren Danzig, Jet of the Blackheart, H.R. of the Malicious Minds, Billy Goat the Strong Arm, Point Dexter of the Awful Springs, Geralt Way, and the Night Watchman.
Go ahead, Brad.
Yep, Brad.
In the new version, the ability in the new version, the ability is not called Clash of Misfits.
Yes. What's it called?
That's what I got stuck on. I can't remember what it's called.
I would take the point for non-specificity.
Can I give you a hint?
Yes.
It is a reference to New York Dolls.
Damn it. This is one of Jaren's things.
Yeah, that's
Jaren
why
doesn't-
I'm feeling dumb that
put
I
in
don't
the
get
chat,
this.
By the way, if you know who Blondie is, if you're familiar with the band Blondie, just give me like a thumbs up or something in the chat. Jaren doesn't think people know who those people are.
I don't remember having that conversation. I mean, the only
You literally were like, I don't think people are gonna recognize Blondie.
It might have been the way we Mercanized their name, but also Blondie. I think the only reason that I know Blondie is because of Bowling for Soup.
Yeah, same.
I think that you two are outliers.
You two and Blondie.
A
Damn.
third outlier, if you were wondering, is something on MTV.
Music still on MTV. Yeah.
Music still on MTV.
I got
That's
you.
right.
Is this still a relevant reference? When I think
I
of
don't
U2,
know.
I think of when I still had an iPhone. I'm an Android girly now,
Mhm.
but they put that U2 album on everybody's freaking iPhone.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how that was weird. Because
Yeah.
like Debbie Harry, yeah. I think that was the I don't know. I don't
Yep.
know the name of the thing anymore.
All
I'm
right.
sorry.
Well, I will give you the point if nobody else can come up with it, but there's still one more thing that's wrong. Well, I guess it's not wrong. I might have not worded this great, but something's missing.
I was gonna say, actually, this is not the sum total list of people of punk's past that you can channel. The thing is, I'm really struggling to remember what's missing because you've given me such a full list, and I know all of these references, which are currently like filling all of the front of my brain.
Yeah. When I saw who you added to this list, I was like, wow, one, how was this person not there before? And two, you guys came up with the most awesome Murka name.
Shit! Now I'm gonna feel even dumber when I don't guess
such a
this.
good punk version of this name.
Actually, the ability is called Clash of Clans.
That is incorrect.
All right. I'm gonna
Hit
give
us,
Brad
Shy.
a point.
Yeah, I think Brad got it.
They gain personality crisis, the new name of that ability. And the person missing from this list and the person who's been added is Whaley Killiams.
Yeah, Whaley
Yeah.
Killiams. I was so excited about this, and I'm so mad that I couldn't think of it. Our Haley
get
Williams
like a-
parody.
What do they get? It's not the scream ability, right? It's
They
the-
get I actually wrote this down because I was like, I know someone's gonna ask about this. You channel the spirit of Whaley Killiams, whose powerful legendary vocals are in the business of making misery for her foes and have historically been moving enough to start riots. When you first channel this spirit, you cast High Note from Hell, which is, I don't know if you're hearing the dog bark, but High Note from Hell, I think, is actually from the Cryptids
It is.
subclass.
It's
So
a
that'll be
spell
getting a little bit of a feature. Yes, Brad, very nice.
Wait a
Here's
minute.
my Vanilla White.
Why does Brad have books?
It's okay.
Because
There's
I'm
no
running the
cryptids.
game later.
Oh, okay.
There's
As
no
long as this is not like
questions.
I'm finding out now that Brad's been leafing through books, and that's why he absolutely trounced my butt in Jeopardy.
No, I trounced your butt in Jeopardy because you suck.
Yeah, all right. I'll accept that. That's valid.
Brutal.
That's the only
Brutal.
reason that I will accept getting my butt trounced.
All right.
Reset the buzzer.
At first, oh my god, I'm so sorry. At first level, the explosion domain cleric gains flame retardant, which gives them resistance to fire and force damage, and unflinching awesomeness, which gives proficiency with explosives and provides advantage on charisma checks for 4 hours whenever an explosion happens within sight. You do not have to see it. Jaren, you buzzed in first. Go ahead.
Actually, the ability is called explosion proof, not flame retardant.
No, that is not true.
Damn. Okay. CJ buzz.
Oh,
Or
sorry.
sorry, Brad
Yep.
buzz next.
Brad is next.
And that's the thing. I was going to say, actually, it is not called flame retardant anymore.
I mean, it's not, but tell
But
me
it's
the
not
right
explosion proof. Damn it.
name. Not explosion proof.
I would like to wait to see if my friends can get more specific.
No.
I would like to ride the
Yes.
coattails of success.
I also feel like if the only point you're gonna get is that is wrong, I
Jaren,
guess
you will
that was
get the
wrong
point.
The
first,
point of the game is to point out what is wrong.
which I did.
pointed out what was wrong. If you can get more specific.
And I'll also tell you that the ability itself does not do the same thing as before. There's another other things.
Oh yeah,
can-
that's true.
Is it? Actually, the ability is now called Fireproof.
Nope.
Damn it! What is the name of this ability?
It's a cleric, and clerics are often blessed. Huh?
It's not
Ringing any
blessed
bells?
by Bay, is it?
Nope.
It's not blessed by boom. Blessing of explosion. Oh, go ahead, CJ.
Actually, is it blessed by fire?
No. No. I don't know if you'll get the name. I'll give you the name.
It is blessing of something. I know for sure that.
It is blessing of something.
Is it? Is it blessing of explosions?
No.
Son of a bitch.
I'm gonna give it to you. Blessing of the Big Bang.
The Big Bang.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. Because the new conceit of it is that like they're channeling the powers of literal creation.
Right, because the
like,
universe
of the Big Bang.
Yeah.
And of the yeah.
All right. Now,
Kids
so I'm
got
gonna
me
give-
and went, actually, Brad, the point of the game is to correct what's wrong in the question. Not just
Kid
point
gets
it
a point.
out. Yeah.
I'm going to give Jaren a point. There's still an opportunity to get another point if you tell me what Blessing of the Big Bang does now.
It makes all of your fire or actually, it makes all of your fire and force rolls do our new explode mechanic.
Talk about the explode mechanic.
Every time you roll the maximum on a die, you roll that you take that and then add another of that die size. I'm not getting the words exactly right because I'm not gonna lie, primarily, but they're exploding dice now.
Yep. I'll give you that point. Blessing of the Big Bang allows you to use your action to touch a willing creature to grant a blessing, which shields the target from either fire or force damage and grants explosion. So I will give.
That's a fun one. I think you guys are going to be really happy with like the exploding mechanic is more throughout the book now. I think you all are going to be super happy with how often that happens, and like the potential for infinite damage is fun.
I am personally really, not only am I a fan of the new exploding mechanic and its prevalence throughout the books, I really enjoyed, Brad, you and I crunching numbers on how much having exploding dice can shift the average, and how that average shift is higher for lower dice, and like the brain melting experience that math was.
I remember that day. That was
Yeah.
nuts.
All right. I think I have one, maybe two more questions.
Reset
I think
the
just.
buzzer.
Oh, thank you, CJ. Thank you.
Rebuzz the setter.
If I hear reset the buzzer one
Set
more
buzz the
time, I'm going to
re-
reset your buzzers. Alrighty. At second level, the School of Stonks wizard gains
Wait,
the
you
market
didn't reset my
manipulation.
buzzer.
What? Yeah, I did. There we go. All right. At second level, the School of Stonks wizard gains the market manipulation feature. This feature gives you access to market dice, a pool of dice equal to your intelligence modifier. These dice work based on a fluctuating market and increase when you gain additional features in the following order: D4, D6, D8, D10, D12, D20, and revert to a D4 upon a long rest. You also gain collective holdout. When adjacent to an ally, you and that ally can use the help action as a reaction. When you or an ally use the help action in this way, you can increase the size of your dice market by one size. Unsurprisingly, and to be fair, this is probably a bit of a Jaren biased question, but there's a lot that's wrong here. So we'll see if Jaren gets it all. Go ahead and buzz in, Jaren.
So before I do this, I just want to say this subclass has yet to be fully edited. So
Yes.
what I'm about to say is the current work in progress version of this subclass and may not necessarily reflect the finished version. First of all, actually, it is not the School of Stonks. It is now the Economancer wizard. Additionally, hold on, let me see where the other one was. Actually, the size of your market dice increase when you cast an Economancy spell, which is missing from this section.
Yes. Is there anything else? In fact, there are two other things. I'm going to let CJ and Brad feel free to pop in if they think they can get it.
Yeah, there was just actually they don't increase when you gain additional features in the following order. They increase when you cast economancy spells in that order. That's all I got.
Okay. Well, those two things are correct. CJ, Brad, any guesses?
I'm gonna
I think
say
that help. You go.
I'm actually you don't increase the size of your market dice when you help allies.
Technically correct. I'll give it to you.
Wait,
The collective holdout has been changed to investment strategies.
Mm,
And
Um,
there's a couple of those, but they're not using that help action
There's
right now.
about 20 of them.
Yeah. Brad, go ahead.
I was going to ask you. Actually, the help action as a reaction thing isn't there anymore. But I also phased out a little bit during that conversation. We might have already said it.
Yeah, CJ has already said that help is not
Okay.
there. This last one, I feel like is the most true actually part of it. Quite a small pedantic detail. It's the change. It's a significant change in a way.
Actually, wizards no longer get their subclass at 2nd level; they get it at 3rd.
Actually, that's a D&D 2024 rules
Oh,
thing.
are we not counting the 2024 stuff?
Not for this right now, no. Nice try though.
Yeah.
I don't think you guys will get this part. It's a very small change.
Just to throw it out there, because there are no negative points here. Actually, they revert to a D4 upon a long or short rest.
That's correct, Jaren. You got it.
nice. Hey.
Nice. So, Jaren, you got what is that?
That's
points.
3.
You got 1, 2, 3, and then CJ got 1. I think that's my last. Actually,
And that's perfect timing.
Perfect timing. I just want to give the scores real quick before you transition.
Please do.
us.
I'm gonna get Sal prepped.
Okay.
In last place, Brad, 3 points. Damn, how the
Mighty have
winners shall fall.
I feel like that one's definitely on you. I gave you that one. Whatever. It's good.
I committed.
Dunked on.
In second place is Jaren.
Nope. In second is CJ with 4 points. That's my boy on the board.
Hey, atta boy.
Hey.
And then
But we don't gotta talk about who's in first place.
In place is Jaren with 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 points.
Ooh, wow. Wow. So Brad, you had 3?
Yeah.
So the ratio is over 2 to 1? That's crazy.
Jar.
I'll jar if you're gonna retroactively jar for some of the shit that you said in Jeopardy.
Can't retroactively jar. That has been a defining thing.
Damn.
Chad, just so you know, the Action Fiction Boys have a Discord server called Jars, where in order to somewhat, improve their own behaviors,
Ineffectively.
It's a fun way to do it in a way. They shame themselves, and so there's a jar that's called asshole for asshole about being right. So when someone is a little bit too gloaty when they win, Jaren, they have to put a little tally in the jar. It's like a curse jar in that way.
Yeah, except we can't go buy anything with the tallies. They're just
you can buy shame.
How I wish.
Yeah.
We can buy shame and good memories.
So like yes, very much like the D-bag jar on New Girl, except that again, we can't buy anything with the money. And there's only ever one, but you have to say what's going on. There's jars for things like food messer, when you mess with someone else's food, even though most of the time they're probably done with it or not going to miss that one small fry. There's a jar for information readily available in the Discord, because if we've discussed plans and somebody hasn't checked the Discord in a reasonable amount of time, that's a thing that we are trying to train certain people out of. What else is there?
I don't know if we're gonna keep going because I think Jaren needs to transition us now, right?
I am going to transition
right.
Really briefly before I set CJ, Shy, and Brad free for lunch. I would love everyone to give Shy a round of applause. I would love to get some Shy shout outs in the chat for building the Murka Jeopardy board and the Murka I'm Actually board. Almost all last night, it seemed like. Just really absolutely pushing yourself. And I know you also woke up early to put finishing touches on it. So thank you.
To the people who helped submit some questions. I will say, even if they didn't get included, I did read through them all. They were very funny, and I did test out a few of them on the boys because they were really hard at times. So thank you all for helping out.
Yeah, that was really phenomenal. All the assets looked great, Shy. So be proud.
Yeah.
And now
thank
be
you
food.
so much for putting this effort in all of it.
Thanks, Shy.
And now we go eat, and Jaren is free.
Goodbye, everyone. Well, I'm not free. You guys are. All right. I'm gonna jump down to. Go ahead, CJ.
Real quick, Jen. How long do we have again to eat?
Take like an hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hour to eat, and then are we coming back? Are we jumping straight into the game if we're still here?
Yeah, hop on. I don't think that the screen that I'm gonna go to will have audio from the Google Meet, so you guys will be able to hear me, but probably the stream won't hear you.
Are we going straight into the game?
Oh yeah.
The one show.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. I mean, assuming how
you'll take your break, right?
Oh yeah, no, you guys will be going. I think through
thing,
some. Yeah.
And then you'll do.
Then we'll do the game. Okay. Perfect. Cool. All right.
Yeah. Stick around.
Goodbye,
fam.
everybody. Whoops. Sal interview. Okay. Beep bop boop. Sorry, gang. You're gonna have to bear with me while I go through some of these shenanigans here. Boom. All right, there's one. Let me get Sal on the line. How for Sal? Hello, my friend. How you doing?
Hello. It's good to be on here. No, I'm just kidding. Hi.
Oh my gosh, that's so good. Have we ever like had a conversation like over voice?
I was literally going to ask you the same thing. I think sometime near the beginning we did, but that was like 4 years ago?
Yeah, I think so. I'm getting the stream set up and putting your handsome face in the frame here.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
So we're not on?
No, we're live. We're live right now. Yeah. For folks that are
I'll keep
watching. Yeah.
Crazy bigoted topics to myself. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. So the folks that are watching us, I think I explained this briefly, but just to cover it again, Sal is one of our artists that has been attached, gosh, at least since the restaurants and retail days, right? Do you remember the first thing that you did with us?
I could tell you. Let me look at the action fiction folder.
Oh, I love that you have like a whole, you're more organized than we are.
You know, I used to hate project management and I learned the value of it. Oh, man. Let's see. It was Monsters of Murka.
Yeah, like the very first one?
The very first thing was... Yeah, so what was the salesman in?
Yeah, restaurants and retail.
Yeah, okay, that was it then.
Man, what
I did the salesman, I did the meat monster, the gummy golem, that which clerks in the darkness, Moria Rescue, and then the stuff for Chromatic Gamut was after that.
Yeah, I remember It Which Clerks in the Darkness was a really fun one that we did.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. And I did the Suchal player portrait, did that. And then the Cthulhu Rising stuff, which I know that's like a different thing, but yeah, that was still like along the way of us doing stuff together.
Yeah, the Cthulhu Gem stuff was really good. Whenever you want to share your screen, if you want to share any of these visual pieces too, I'm happy to pull them up.
That's a good idea. Let me do that. Do you want me to share my screen on the new thing I'm working on? Is that something that...
Yeah, let's start there. Yeah? I think people will be really stoked about that.
Okay, let me pull up the other thing just so people don't have to like sit there watching me open and browse folders and
Yeah, instead they're looking at.
possibly.
I have this please hold placeholder. That's like one of those classic like we'll be right back TV interstitials, which is perfect for
Okay.
when we're not sharing stuff.
You just need to cue up the Herb Albert music and we're good to go on that. I love that stuff. All right, let's see. We got the gummy golem. See if I can like arrange them in sequential order in the way that we talked about them because I think that'll be fun. How's the stream going? How's it? Where is this all happening?
Yeah, so it's on. That's a great question. It's on Twitch and Backerkit. So this campaign is on Backerkit, and really, what's happening right now, which is pretty cool. Today is supposed to be the finale of our live stream, or sorry, of our crowdfunding. The campaign was slated to end at 10:30 a.m. our time, which is about 3.5 hours ago. But Backerkit has this feature called overtime mode, where as long as folks keep donating, the campaign stays open.
Oh, sure.
So we are now 3.5 hours past the close date and have just had a train of people coming in to support, which is very cool.
That's
So
fantastic.
yeah, we just keep giving them content and they keep us locked here in our live stream purgatory until the end of time if they so choose.
We're not trapped here with them; they're trapped here with us.
Exactly.
Let's see.
We have also, while you're searching, we have a fun question from the chat. Wizard from our Discord asks, question for the awesome artist, which has to be you, it's certainly not me. What's your favorite shit post art that you've drawn for Monsters of Murka? Or just in general,
no.
actually, not even just
For Monsters
Murka.
of Murka.
Any
favorite
shit post
shitpost
pieces,
art.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh. I hesitate to share this one because it's one of those things that I don't share anywhere. But just because it's you, I might.
Aw. I hope so. I'm excited.
It's awful. It's awful. It's absolutely awful. Don't get excited. It's awful. So it's one of the okay. So I'll do a little bit of like setup for what it is.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where like you're sitting in a chat with a bunch of people, and this is back when we used to have like the Oekaki BBS group paint chat shared canvas. It's kind of like what we have now with Magma and some of those other apps. And it's this sort of deal where you have a bunch of people like artists and non-artists just kind of hanging out, um, joking around, whatever. And people just like, hey, draw something. It's like, okay, what do you want me to draw? Or like, someone's like, hey, I'll pay you to do a sketch. And I was like, okay, sure. What do you want me to sketch? Like, whatever you want. I'm like, well, that's way too open. Like, it's like, you meet a comedian and say, hey, tell me a joke. It's like, it doesn't really work that way.
Yeah.
It's like, and they're like, well, I don't know. What can you think of? And I'm like throwing random things at them, right? I'm like thinking of the most absurd, dumb things, just like off the cuff, rolling off a few ideas to them about the sort of thing that I can sketch. I'm like, I don't know, I could sketch this, I could sketch that, I could do this if you want. And they latched onto one of the things that I said, which is my own fault, right? Like I set it up, so I put it out there. They grabbed it. They said, yes, do that. I'll even pay you more now. I'm like, oh no. So I ended up doing it. So I'll pull that up. Just you said it's Wizard.
Yeah, Wizard. Mm-hmm.
All right, Wizard. This is your fault, just so you know. Let me get that image up, and then we'll all have regrets for the rest of the day.
Oh, the suspense is absolutely murderous.
Let's see.
Wizard is absolutely an agent of chaos and replied, I love chaos being my fault. So this is the target demographic for this.
So maybe fault isn't the right word. This is more like this is what you conjured.
You summoned this.
You summoned this. This was meant to remain in depths, and now it is being pulled out. Assuming that my search on Windows folders actually behaves, but it's not wanting to do that. So let me refine that search. See, this is again, this is one of those things where it's like it's in the depths, and I don't go in there to dig it out. So whenever I go looking for it, it takes a little bit because it's not like it's not cataloged in the Windows search cache, if you will.
Yeah, it's not indexed. Yeah, we somebody else in the chat said always excited for overly committed shit posts, and I have to imagine that that's true because what is Murka really, if not like
That's
perhaps
true.
the most overly committed shit post in a D&D supplement ever?
Absolutely. Where is he?
We just did a Murka Jeopardy, and I'm like, my brain is playing the Jeopardy theme as you search for this.
You know what? Maybe what I'll do, just to kind of like have some stuff up now, is I'll pull up the screen share, and then you can talk about the images that I'm sharing, and I'll try to like have them up in the order that we did them in.
Perfect. Yeah,
And if
we'll
you
go
like,
through
I
them
can
that way.
always zoom in. Yeah. And then that way, while I'm digging through folders, we can still talk about the pieces, and then I can multitask and dig that the cursed image
I
in
love this.
question up into the stream. All right, let me share.
Also going to throw your website in the chat for folks to go check out your art.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Yeah, we a lot of just the kind of fans that we collect, a lot of the folks really love to, you know, see artists supported and support them themselves. All right. Boom.
So we got this one up. Let's start with a lighter one. Let's start with this guy. Drop a background on him though. There we go.
Perfect.
And I can zoom in on any areas as you need me to.
Yeah, I'm organizing the stream just a little bit so that we can see it nice and easy too.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get as much of this as possible. I'm sure I know I prepared this ahead of time, like organizing the stream and everything, getting the layout prepared. But gosh, technology, the best laid plans of mice and men, right?
And it's the nature of streaming, honestly. Like there's always little things that you kind of have to adjust for and everything as you go along. I haven't streamed. I used to stream two or three times a week on Twitch, up until about 4 years ago or so.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I was streaming for probably about 5 years, 6 years. But yeah, it's definitely a constant like keeping you on your toes production for sure.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah, so this guy that we have here is the salesman. Is this the first piece that you did for us?
I believe this was the first one, yeah.
Man, I wish I could remember the piece of yours that I saw that made me go, I want to work with this artist. Because I feel like that would be a fun, I would have to, well, actually, I bet if we just dig up in our DMs here, because it must have been over Discord, surely.
Do you remember where you first saw my work?
No. Wow, you and I just celebrated our 5-year anniversary of knowing each other at the end of July. Look at that.
Oh, wow. 5 years. Okay, 5 years. Wow.
Time.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about this one. Yeah, I'll open it. And I'll just go back to the salesman, but I just want to make sure I have that one ready for you.
Oh, yeah. People love this piece. This is obviously J. Crowling, right? Sorry, J.K. Rowling as a bad guy character. And man, I cannot tell you how many people have opened this book, the book that this one appears in, seen this, shut the book, and said, I'm buying this. I immediately want this book. This is so cursed.
Yeah, what was the creature actually called? Remind me. It was J. Crowling. That's
J.
right.
Crowling,
right.
yeah. Because it was originally it's based on J.K. Rowling, yeah.
Right.
And one of the I would really love, I don't know if you have any like progress bits from this, but one of the things that made me really want to talk to you about this stuff in particular is that your process is completely different from any artist that we work with, and it is so interesting. I don't know if you want to talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, sure. Where do you want to start? Because I think every piece kind of has its own little journey, right?
Yeah, what was the journey for this one? We're looking at it. Let's start here.
For this one, well, let me pull up the PSD for this one, and that'll help jog my memory. Oftentimes, so my background is very strongly traditional.
Mhm.
I'm very much first and foremost a traditional artist. In fact, I used to be very anti-computer art. And then I realized computers are really just another tool. I had the assumption that, computers, you push a button, it does everything for you, and it's a lot of shortcuts and all that stuff. And then once I actually tried it out, I was like, okay, I see. There's like technique and there's a lot of other stuff involved. Much like people who are against CG and movies and stuff like that, think
Right.
that practical arts is the superior one and CG is cheap. Like once you actually do both and understand both, you kind of just realize they're just different means to achieve an end. And it's very much the same thing for me with digital. Now, because I have such a strong digital traditional foundation, I work pretty much the same way in digital. Um, Typically with like illustration work, I will, here, let's see, I've got actually 3 files here. So let's just pop them all open and see what we get. So typically what I'll do is I'll do, I'll do like a thumbnail, which you're very familiar with that process with me, is like I'll
Mhm.
do 2 or 3 thumbnails of something. And then once the thumbnail is approved, then I blow it up. I do some adjustments. Maybe I adjust the composition so that it looks, pleasing to the eye when you're glancing at it. And then after that, we go into like refining the sketch. And often what I do at that point is I do essentially an underpainting, just like I would on canvas. So once I do the refined sketch, it's no different than me sketching it on a canvas with like charcoal or a pencil, and then just splashing a bunch of color onto the canvas to kind of give it some tone and texture and like something to work on
Mhm, mhm.
and work from. And then I just keep building it up from that. Usually, usually I do work in separate layers just for the sake of like being able to edit things or make decisions along the way. That's like the big benefit to working in digital. Um, so we'll probably end up seeing some of that here, actually. So I'm just like stripping it down. So people seeing the layers kind of turning off, we'll probably start seeing a little bit of how the sauce, like what's in the sauce.
Wow. It's fun to
It's
watch.
going
It's very fun to
down.
watch.
That's some of the blackout I talked about. And then, oh, here we go. Now we're cooking. So this is probably like the rough stage of the painting.
Man, I am being
Um,
sent down memory lane seeing this.
I bet. Hey, how's this? What do you think? You want me to keep going like this? You want me to change stuff? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So like, she's really rough right now. But even in this stage, you can see there's a lot of like rough work in the sketching, capturing
Mhm.
the gesture. I wasn't too worried about her likeness at this point. It was very much like a caricature, I guess, at this point. It was more just about capturing like the emotion of the pose and like what is she doing. I think we talked about Doctor Doom. I mentioned Doctor Doom to you, and you got really excited. I was like, yes,
Mhm.
bring that energy to it. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'm leaning into that. And I think we also talked about werewolf transformations. We were talking about like some of our favorite werewolf transformations from films, and I mentioned to you how much I like that when it's done really well. Which is kind of I think where we ended up with some of the skin like being stretched onto some of the parts.
Yeah.
Um, and as part of this process, this kind of ties into one of the other recent pieces. I don't know if you want me to even mention them or if they're things that you're like saving for when people
Yeah,
get
mention whatever you want. This is
oh,
like a
the blood hunter.
showcase. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the blood hunters, where I talked about, using 3D as a tool to help me just like block things out and get some accuracy. I did the same thing for the griffin and the building. I kind of just did like a very rudimentary block out 3D model to give me the gargoyle that she's standing on and like the building and like a rough approximation just to kind of give it some realism, grounded realism in terms of like perspective and like the kind of cinematic vibe I was going for. And that's how it all kind of came together, right? So then we got our underpainting. We've got some like atmospheric stuff that I threw back there because like she's high up. There's like city smog. There's like
Yeah.
chimney stuff. There's like light pollution. I really wanted to capture that kind of feeling. Some of this is from like library of textures that I have. Sometimes I use clone brushes and things like that just to kind of get the flavor of things because a lot of this stuff isn't things that you're really going to be seeing anyway.
Mhm.
It's going to get drawn over or painted over or blended in or what have you. But it's all about capturing that feeling, right? And then after that, we get into Why is that not giving me anything? Okay, the blocks, the character blocks. Let me turn off that 3D image now because it's making things goofy. So we have the main block. So everything's been sketched, and from the sketch, I go in and literally kind of like block everything in. So in the traditional world, it's kind of like when you watch artists use Frisket, if you're familiar with that, on the canvas to mask out certain areas. This would be kind of the equivalent of that. I'm frisketing out the things that I'm not going to be painting over to kind of allow me to like use an airbrush or like some spatter textures or whatever freely, so that I can add texture where I want it without worrying about staying in the lines or like relying on selection tools. My problem with selection tools, especially with Photoshop, is that you tend to get really like fuzzy edges on things. I'm sure anyone who uses these programs, or sometimes you look at artists' work, sometimes they'll have those little ghosted edges on things. That's why, is because selection tools are just are just bad in Adobe. Unfortunately, it's what most of us have and use. Shout out to Clip Studio though, Clip Studio Paint. Anybody out there who's an artist and you want to like get into this sort of thing, I highly recommend you go look up Clip Studio Paint. It is fantastic. In my opinion, it's the superior program to Adobe when it comes to illustrating comics, manga, painting, illustrating. The brush engine is lighter, faster. Blending is really good. It runs light, has tools that are more artist friendly. The one thing that it doesn't do as well as Photoshop is when you're actually finishing an image and like, mastering it, doing your post-processing stuff and things like that.
We have
Photoshop is better for that.
We have an artist in our Discord who submitted some really good art for this potion contest we did, and they are in the chat also shouting out, he's seconding your Clip Studio Paint encouragement.
Oh, good. Yeah. High five. Yeah. Clip Studio also has like integrated 3D model, character model tools for doing poses and things like that, and it supports all sorts of body types, which is fantastic. Yeah, I just can't praise Clip Studio Paint enough. There's things that Photoshop has that Clip doesn't. Like some of the mixing tool things that Photoshop does is also better. But in general, basically what I'm saying is like Photoshop's fantastic for like compositing and like image props processing, right? Which is not the same as making an illustration, which is why it remains part of my workflow, unfortunately. And I am stuck doing the subscription crap with Adobe. So then, so here we go. We're starting to get into it. So in this particular scenario, depending on the image and what it's doing, I will create a solid. Here, I'm kind of this is kind of turning into a tutorial. I hope that's okay.
Yeah. This is awesome.
So what I'll usually do, depending on the image and like what I know it's gonna need to be by the end of it, is I'll create like a solid gradient that's giving me the colors that I want. So in this case, I talked about light pollution, I talked about city lighting, that sort of thing. And so this lighting layer, if you can see my little thumbnail here in the layers, it's like bright orange at the bottom, then it goes into like a burnt orange, then kind of like a pink, then like a red, and then it just kind of drops off into black, right? Because my whole point is that up here, lighting shouldn't really be reaching up here anymore. And then I apply a layer mask to it. And so with the layer mask, what that allows me to do is it allows me to paint in and out that lighting as I need it. So it's literally doing this. So let me try doing. You can kind of see I'm just using a solid color. There's no fading going on in it at all whatsoever. You can kind of see it's a little bit more pink purple here, and it's a little bit more red orange here. It's set on dodge, and again, I don't always use dodge. Sometimes I use screen. So just like always think about what it is you're going for. It's not always a one size fits all kind of scenario. But yeah, that's what I'll do. So then I'll just use my knowledge of rendering light and shadow to then start just peppering the image with the light and shadow that I need, where I need it, where's the light coming from. It's just your very basic like draw a ball and then shade the ball kind of stuff, right? And then I'll do the same thing with shadows, except in this case, my shadows layer is going the other way around. It's going a little bit more purple blue at the top, and then it drops off into like a reddish brown towards the bottom, and then same thing. I'll go in and drop those shadows in there. I don't always work like this. So for example, on the poster that we'll see in a little bit here, the one that I'm currently working on that one, I'm essentially working on individual layers for everything because that one I'm treating like a full-on traditional painting. I'm not relying on a lot of this like digital trickery and stuff like that. I want it to feel very much like a traditional piece of art, and that I'm fully leaning into that. And then I'll do some overpaint. So like if I need some extra shadows to like deepen some areas, then I'll do that. So that's where this kind of comes in. And then we'll have an overpaint. My overpaint is like when you start going in and doing like a little more detailing, you know, that sort of thing. So like the little LEDs along her body and everything, how that's kind of adding some lighting to everything. Then of course we have the line art, which I probably should isolate on its own because I think that line art is like its own thing as well.
A couple of
You
folks
didn't
in
know
the
I could
chat.
talk this much, did you?
No, I love it. I love it. Wizard actually responded and said, "I like your funny words, art wizard man." For those who are uninitiated, the art world is, gosh, gargantuanly complex. We also had someone, Wizard also wanted me to relay to you that he's fan personing over the art. This is the sort of thing that they show to other people to say, like, you got to check out Monsters of Murka. Like, look at this piece, this J. Crowling piece specifically.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. There's a joke that I often make whenever I'm talking to anybody about art, especially like whether I do a lot of mentoring. I can talk about that in a little bit if you like. I think you'd be really into it, into what I
Mm-hmm.
do with that, because it's not just, hey, I'm going to teach you how to draw. There's way more to it. But it's the whole concept that this is why artists go crazy, because there's so much stuff we have to like keep track of and remember and learn and pay attention to. It's probably no surprise, when someone's an artist and it like turns out they have ADHD, because it's like there's all this like tangential thinking that you have to do constantly. Um, and that's essentially my brain all the time. I'm just like observing and absorbing essentially everything and dismantling everything in my head around me. It used to be that I would dismantle things, with my hands when I was a kid. I was a little kid that my parents would get home and like the radio or the TV would be taken apart and they'd be freaking out, and I'd be like, well, I'm just trying to figure out how it works, and then I put it back together again. I'm very very much like that about essentially everything, even like myself, like my own mind and like that stuff. So I'm very 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 interested in like psychology and like that sort of stuff, philosophy and culture, religion, yada yada yada, identity, reality, language, because it's those are all things that we paint, you know our perception of the world with. So I naturally am drawn to that stuff as well, in very much the same way. Like I like dismantling everything. My humor is that way too. It's like very absurdist, and like I like dismantling things to the nth degree until it just gets stupid. And I think that applies to anything. Like anybody listening right now, if you kind of want to get a taste of that sort of thing, it's like just stare at your thumb. Stare at your thumb for 5 minutes and just like stare at your thumb and forget that it's a thumb, and it starts getting really weird. Like that's kind of the way the way things are. But here's the drawing once it's refined. So this is the J. Crowling piece, just the line art on its own. Again, because I wanted it to feel like a traditional illustration, I treated it like one. This was all penciled digitally, believe it or not. Except this I did in, I think I did this one on the iPad in Procreate. Um, some of it might have been done in Clip Studio, because Clip Studio is also, like I said, really good for drawing and getting like that natural feeling. And Photoshop, I don't think Photoshop's very good for that. There's always like something you're fighting against in Photoshop. I don't feel like Photoshop gives me a direct connection to what my pens are doing in it. Um, I'm sure any artists listening, like if you try to draw a circle quickly in Photoshop, sometimes you end up with those little jagged polygonal lines. Yeah, it's because their brush engine sucks. I hope Photoshop's not one of your sponsors on any of your projects.
No, absolutely not. If Adobe was sponsoring us, we probably wouldn't have to crowdfund. I mean, I love
Yeah,
crowdfunding, but I feel like they're money moguls.
yeah, yeah, yeah. We could turn this into a whole hour rant about Adobe, but let's not. Yeah. So let me keep going back through this. So yeah, that's the line art stuff. If anybody was interested in seeing this, like there you go. That's essentially the pure drawing. Um, and Jaron, I'm kind of pulling the curtain aside for you here a little bit, but like I didn't draw all the details on the building because of deadlines, you know.
Yeah,
So it's
yeah.
more like, you know, it's all about efficiency at that point, and it's like this is where the impact is, right? It's the gargoyle and her, like that's where everything,
Yeah,
the
that's where the
focus
eye
of everything
goes.
should be anyway. Yeah. So knowing that, like that's kind of where I spent the quote unquote budget when it comes to that. So let's go back in here.
And I mean, it shows. Like even just the like looking at the line art alone is like my brain is melting at the skill. Like I'm looking at the tears in the dress around like where the feathers are poking through, and I'm just mind blown. You know,
Oh,
it's
this.
so good.
Yeah, thank you.
Like
I
the
forgot about the
folds,
spatter.
tears, and feathers are so, oh gosh, very very cool.
Oh, there's the spatters. So a lot of the character in the building literally just comes from spatters. It's just to give it that like rocky old building texture, water worn texture. So it's kind of fun isolating the different parts of this so that
Mhm.
we can. Oh yeah, and other stuff too, like her shadow casting onto the building. Like that's another thing that was fun to do. I like stuff like that. It's, I mean, it adds to the dramatic flair of the piece, but also, I mean, it's that whole thing where I'm like just thinking of everything I can whenever I'm working on a piece. So then we have the underglow from the city coming in. So that one is really just a basic like gradient airbrushing job on top of it. I already talked about a little bit about some of these things, but it's adding glow to some of these elements to just give it that sensational light. Um, for a bit more transparency of how the sauce is made here. One of my favorite artists of all time is Drew Struzan. For anybody who doesn't know who Drew Struzan is, Drew Struzan did the movie posters for John Carpenter's The Thing. He did several Star Wars posters. He's probably most famous for doing the Indiana Jones movies posters. He's a guy that does like the really sketchy looking posters where like
Oh
the characters in the
yeah.
posters look more like the actors and the actors look like the actors. Drew is just fantastic at that thing, and the way he works is just super fast. And he uses a lot of pencil, he uses a lot of airbrush and a lot of spatter in his work, and he's just very good at like knowing where to put lighting and how to create that like magical feeling in his work. But he's one of the people that I obsessed over for a very long time. So now we're just getting into, and I'm not going to do this for every piece. Now we're getting, because I think this is a really good example that captures process. So now we're
Yeah,
getting
yeah.
into like tone, like color toning stuff. So I'm like punching the blues, punching the reds a little bit just to get a little bit more of that color contrast, make it a little bit more vivid, a little bit more dramatic. These are some corrections on the sky, just giving the sky a little bit more of that moonlight feeling. Again, I'm just like, okay, how can I make this more dramatic, more dramatic, more dramatic? This building is too bright still, so I just wanted to darken that up a little bit again to make it feel more urban, more you know, obscured by other buildings, and like this building shouldn't be lit from the outside, and most of the light's coming from the inside. And then same thing here. Well, I think I went a little bit hard on that, but I think it's because I'm trying to get her to pop more. Um, and then some more overpainting. So that's bringing the windows back in because I wanted them to be more hand painted feeling rather than like, you know, this flat texture situation. Um, and let's see. Oh, a little bit of airbrushing for the windows again to kind of give it that like cinematic atmosphere. And then we get into some handmade texture streaks. So one of the things I like doing, actually going to make this layer fully visible so you can see. So this mess, anyone who used to watch my streams is familiar with this mess. I'd say, okay, now it's time for me to ruin the painting. I would just start a new layer like this, set it to kind of like a semi-transparent opacity, roughly like this. And I have a series of papers and paint palettes and even parts of like my own canvases, like my own actual paintings and things like that, that I have fed into Adobe's stamp tool, the pattern stamp tool. And then what I do is I figure out kind of like the color scheme that I'm working with, and then I just pick one of those. And using the stamp tool, which you can kind of see my cursor here, it's got like this brushy, like this sloppy, dry, brushy look to it.
Mhm.
And then what I do is I literally I can even just demonstrate it now really quick. Um, I literally do this. So what I do is I usually look for like the form and you're probably familiar with this because sometimes when our steps, when I do go from like step 1 to step 2, and I go, hey, how's this looking so far? Sometimes you see these little like color variations being brought in on things. That's what this is. It's me going in. I'm like, okay, I'm following the form. I'm doing this, and the whole idea is just to kind of bring out more of that like traditional painting feeling. It's one of my favorite techniques. Like ever since I did this, I'm like, I'm in love. Like this is what makes it feel real to me. And I'll literally do that. I'll just like do that, and then let's say that's the only one I'm using. I'll usually set it to like maybe overlay, and already it's making it look more dramatic. And then I usually just drop it to maybe 14, 20%. It depends. It's one of those things you just gotta always play with on a case by case basis. But you can see how it like starts adding all this different color variation into things, all these little like imperfections in the color. So it's not just like a solid cartoon like color on things. Um,
Man,
let's
that is
see.
so
And
awesome. This
then
is so fun to watch. Yeah, this
thank you.
like my mind is blown. This looks so good. We had a couple of folks in the chat that are like, this was an unexpected step, and it's so cool.
It is very cool. And then this is I have a huge, huge library of textures. A lot of it's stuff that I've downloaded, over the years. And a lot of it's stuff that I always try to have a camera with me. I mean, these days with the phones that we have, like a phone is enough. But I'm
Mm.
always capturing like interesting textures out in the wild. And in this case, it was I believe this was a floor at one of the theaters that I've done shows at. Um, and I really liked all these imperfections in the streaks of paint. So I just took a picture of it, and I really like it because again, it just brings out grit and tooth and adds more traditional painting feeling to a piece. And then I'll drop that in, with a little bit of low opacity. I'm starting to mess this up, so everything's getting everything's getting weird. But it's just to add it, like, give it some more grit, give it some more of that traditional illustration feeling. So as I was saying earlier about all of this like city stuff that I kind of painted and pasted in there, not pasted, but like clone stamped in there. Um, it starts becoming less of a focus because of that, because like all that extra texture and noise is kind of just pushing it back, while at the same time allowing the more illustrative pieces of the or illustrative components of the image to come forth a little bit more. And then it just keeps building up from there. So like this is probably this looks like it's noise. Sometimes I'll add a little bit of noise. Oh yeah, this is noise with color. It's like film grain essentially. So I'll do that, and then that'll get dropped to like a really low opacity. And the whole thing there is again just to give it a little bit more of a cinematic feeling, but also the other thing is to just break up the color, the monotony of color, so that everything kind of plays well together. Especially with digital, because digital is notorious for something called banding. If anyone here is familiar with that, it's when you have like a gradient, but you can kind of see the divisions in the gradient. You'll usually see it in like uh, BMP files and things like that, where you'll have
Hmm.
like a really low quality color image, and like you'll see it in dithering. Sometimes it's something that you want, especially these days when there's like a lot of like analog horror or like video games that emulate like old looks and things like that. But when it comes to art, especially when you're trying to get like a purity of color going, sometimes you just do that by breaking it up with noise and adding these other color variances into it, and it just starts kind of giving this more like magical shimmer to everything. um, because I have a background in like film and theater and all that stuff, I know how film grain kind of behaves, so it's another reason I like bringing that into my work, because it just kind of brings that analog retro feeling into stuff, and as you know, I'm a big fan of that. um, Let's see. And what is going on this layer? I believe this layer is yes. Speaking of retro, you don't get more retro than a halftone pattern. So this is a magazine filter that I applied to the whole image. Um, and it's again to give it a little bit of that retro feeling. I push that retro thing a lot, and it's all just about balancing it. So I had it down to like 4%, I think is what it was. And it's a little thing, but once you see it in there, you can feel it. And that's again to push that retro thing, kind of push a little bit of that old comic book thing. But it's one of those things that like you're not sure that you're perceiving it, but once everything kind of comes together, um, Let me just revert the whole image to kind of get what it was before I started futzing with every layer. Like the impact all comes together to create the final look, and then that's what ended up in the book.
And this is really what I meant too when I like your process is so unique to everyone else because it goes through the most the highest number of iterations and transformations and like detail layering. It's pretty common that you like that we see a piece from you transform immensely in like I'll look at it and exactly like you said where I'm like, I don't know what you did, how you got here, but my God, it's so good. If you want to, I would love. We talked about your Army of Darkness piece earlier in the stream, and I would love to walk through some of the process of that too, because we had a lot of folks that were super excited when I mentioned that.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me make some room here. And then, yeah, that's the final. Okay. It's one of those things like version 1, version 2, version 3.
Final.
Yeah. So I think, okay, yeah, this one is, believe it or not, this one is still slightly different from the one that we're just looking at. It's a really, really minor thing. But it's just like a last push on, I just do like an unsharp mask when I save the file out. And that just like tightens everything up and kind of like, it's like the equivalent of baking something together. It's like sticking it in the oven and just like letting it finally gel together. Yeah, we can go over to the Army of Darkness one. I hope I still have layers on that one. This was one of my favorites, hands down, that I
This
worked
is
on for you
so
guys.
good. Yeah. This when we go to cons, I will often open the book to this page because it's so eye-catching. From a distance, people see it and recognize the the composition roughly, and they start to pick out like the differences, and people just get hooked immediately. This is such a good piece.
Thank you. Yeah, this is one of my absolute favorites because I got to for people who obviously recognize the classic poster, it's riffing off the old Star Wars poster done by the Hildebrandt brothers, who are also another uh, pair of artists that I absolutely obsessed with growing up as a kid and everything for obvious reasons, right? But yeah, when you guys give me the opportunity to work this, I'm like, oh my God, I got this. I'm just going to do this as a study and as an homage to those guys. And it pretty much drove itself. And again, my insistence on kind of keeping traditional approaches and like a traditional look to everything directly applies here to like down to the brushes that I'm using and how I'm using them. This looks, hand painted. And a lot of the techniques that I talk about in the J. Crowling piece did directly apply here, but the approach is a little bit different in how I'm using the brushes because of the fact that I was homaging the Hildebrandts and how they work. So there is a difference here, and like yeah, people say I recognize your style in there, but I really hope that people also see like how I'm homaging the Hildebrandt brothers, especially in these rocks. Like these rocks were such a blast to work on. My favorite character in this is True Bugbear.
Yeah, Two Bugbear is so good. I love the bird ships in the background and the Millennium Falcon as well.
Oh yeah, the
Are all
aluminum
so good.
falcon,
The
which
aluminum
is like
falcon.
referencing Robot Chicken. What the hell's
Yeah.
an aluminum falcon? I was like, okay, it's gonna be a falcon.
I also really love the way you used these paint splatters as stars. It's
That's what the
so
Hildebrands did.
good. Is that them too? Yeah. Oh God,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
so
that's
good.
exactly how they did it. I mean, if I was doing this on canvas, I'd literally just use a toothbrush and just flick, 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 flick. Yeah, or just like uh, swing your brush at the canvas and just let paint fly off of it and let it do what it's gonna do. It's to kind of quote Wizard earlier. It's using chaos efficiently, right? Yeah. So
Do you ever
yeah, this
like?
was
Do you
yeah.
sneak like hidden references, like things that are just for you, into pieces ever?
Yes. Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely. Absolutely.
I would
I
love
think
if you're willing to
that
share any of those. I would love to see those.
absolutely. Some of them I did just like tell you. And some, oftentimes I will check like with the people that I'm working with and clients and stuff. if I can do that, right? So I mentioned to you my coffee a few years ago I
Yeah.
did a Kickstarter for coffee, and this is literally like some of the stuff components from the Kickstarter for that.
That's
Like,
so
can I put
cool.
the coffee thing in there? Like, okay, yeah, cool, because I can see the Cokes coffee being sold there. These are all like inside jokes with like friends because I'm a huge fan. I love bread pudding. I love bread pudding. Vanilla bread pudding with like raisins and a little whiskey sauce. Forget it. Like I'm lost. And it kind of became a joke, and so that this is like sort of like a shit post from like a little community that of friends and stuff like that. So like I already have a little poster made for it. I can just update it for the Murka thing instead of like drawing a bunch of new posters for it.
Hmm.
That's like a brain. I think we decided to obscure the brain a little bit just so it isn't too squiggy. But like if people look at it and like they bother, I think you said something like if people bother going to look at it, it's their fault.
Yeah, at
I
that
think is
point
what you
they
said.
want to see something, you know. They're looking for the
Yeah.
horror.
Yeah, so like here's the part that's obscured on the other side. You know. There's other stuff too. Oh yeah, we wanted her to be a zombie Karen.
Hmm.
I can't remember what this. There was a reason for that one, but I
Well,
can't remember what it
that's
was.
Toy Story, Andy, right? With the backwards D.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. That's right. Thank
Yeah.
you. Yeah. And then, of course, my good friend Steve, I call him Steve Narangian because that's how, I always butcher his name on purpose. But Steve Najarian, I'm so used to butchering his name on purpose. I do it all the time. That's all I call him is Steve Narangian, who's a fantastic dragon artist. If you're into dragon art, go check out Steve Najarian. My God, Steve Najarian's art. He's a very good dragon artist. He does the convention circuit pretty much full time all year round. I couldn't do it. I don't know how he does it. He does like 64 conventions a year, and
Wow,
that's
that's
all he does is he
crazy.
paints dragons, and that's what he sells. He sells paintings of his dragons. He has like a permanent booth at a Ren Fair out on the East Coast. I think in Pennsylvania. I can't remember exactly the details, but he's an East Coast guy, and he's a good friend of mine. We've been friends for about 12 years or something. So as I was working on this, we were hanging out and I'm working like, because sometimes, artists will hang out working on their respective work. And I'm like, Steve, I'm going to put you in this drawing. And he's like, oh, sure, go for it. And then I didn't even ask for a picture. He's like, you want a picture? I'm like, no, I got you. I'll do you from memory. And I did this.
That's so good.
He looks nothing like that, but he does look more like this. Like that is generally more like Steve. But we also call him Steve just to give him shit. You got to keep him humble. So that's how he got in here. So there's little things like that. We'll absolutely get in there. This one, I think there was a few little things on the shelves. Oh yeah, goblin snot gumdrops. I think you laughed at that when I showed you some of those things.
Pancakes was
Poison
another good one.
pizza.
Yeah.
Oh, pancakes. Yeah. Oh, I
Pancakes.
forgot about pancakes. Yeah. Poison pizza. Poison pizza is a Simpsons reference.
Oh
It's
yeah.
like, oh, if you guys are good, yeah. It's like, oh, if you kids are good, I'll bring you some pizza. And what if we're not good? Then they'll bring you poison. Well, what if one of us is good and then one of us is bad? Says Lisa, and Bart goes poison pizza. Like ever since then, it stayed in my head. Innards and guts. It's just like what was oh, hey, look, it's another Steve reference.
Oh, that's fun.
Naranchian bites. Oh God. Oh, this is the most cursed thing. I remember we were cracking up about this.
Teeth flour. You're right. I
Teeth
hate
flour.
this. Grinding bones
It's
to make bread.
horrible.
Yeah, I hate that.
That's right. Oh no.
Donner delights. Yeah, this is exactly what I think people love about Murka is finding just the depths that we were able to achieve with just the tiniest throwaway jokes, and how like even when you just zoom all the way into things, there are new funny things to find in all of these.
And there's so much stuff in here that I forgot, like pancakes. I forgot about the pancakes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is one of my favorites. Hannibal Ham selects longest pig.
Oh, that's good.
Poundo flesh cake. Oh God. Oh yeah, the Iron 666 human blood sauce. I mean, vampires go grocery shopping too down there, I'm sure. Canned squirmers. Oh yeah,
Crawlers,
canned squirmers,
yeah.
canned wrigglers, canned crawlers. Yeah. You gotta have your staples. God knows what else is back here. There's some repeats, I'm sure. But yeah, so to answer your question, yes. Oh, I remember you loved these. I remember
Yes.
you reacted very strongly to those.
Yeah, bigly.
Yeah. Yeah, there's always stuff. If there's an opportunity to do a little shit post in the background, yeah, I will absolutely jump
That's
on there.
good. That's what we're here for.
And here's the Suchal piece, and then Salesman, which you talked about earlier. There is, oh god, there was some Easter egg stuff here, and I can't remember what it was. So there's obviously like the kind of the legal speak.
This is the same font that Diablo uses, right?
It is.
Yeah. I know that font anywhere.
I think what's back here, I think these are Wu-Tang Clan lyrics.
That's so good. Oh my god.
Yeah. I think this is Wu-Tang. Yeah.
Oh my god.
And then this font here is actually one that I made, if I remember correctly. This weird like demon font is one that I made myself for something else, and I think it's literally this part here. I think it's all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy, because it looks like it's repeating, and I think that's what I did.
That's not the only thing that's in there. Do you see what else is in there?
Oh, what is that? Oh, I'm never gonna give you up. Yeah,
yeah, it's a Rickroll. Yeah, you snuck a Rickroll in there.
Never gonna. Yep.
Give you up.
Where's the up? There it is. Brilliant.
That's
Brilliant.
Phenomenal. This is the first time I'm seeing some of this stuff too.
I'm sure, because in the middle of like deadlines and all for both of us, right? Like for production and everything. Like, oh yeah, there it is.
Never gonna
cry. Never gonna.
Man, that's so good. And this is how I know too. Like, I'm so glad we get to work together, because like you get what Murka is about, and I love it when artists like bring their own energy to it. And I just feel like you and I like speak the same language on this stuff. It's so good.
Oh, this is Pink Floyd. This is Money, Pink Floyd.
Oh man, I hope Shy is listening right now, because she's a big Pink Floyd fan. That's so good.
Yeah. So like little things. I think what I did is I just went and looked for different lyrics that talk about money. So one of them's Wu-Tang and the other one's Pink Floyd Money, which is appropriate, right? Given that he's a salesman and like that's this whole thing.
Yeah.
So whenever I do shit posts, I try to do them that are kind of like in the flavor of whatever the the thematic or the piece is. There was something about this pen, and now I can't remember what the deal with the pen was. Nope, it'll probably come back to me like tonight at 2 a.m. when I'm falling
I can't wait to hear about it. Yeah, you'll message in the chat, and we'll both be like, and then when I upload this to YouTube later, I'll put it in the description. That pen thing, by the way, was blah blah blah.
Yeah, Yeah. Oh, this thing is so cursed. I remember when you told me what it was, what you wanted, like emulsified meat monster. I'm like, say no more. I got it. Yeah, this thing's so horrible. My favorite thing about this piece is this. I remember
the little clown ham. This still gets me.
So disgusting. The clown baloney. Just emulsive. I did so much research about like meat industry stuff like that doing this one, and like emulsified meat is like the most cursed thing to learn about. Yeah, all that
like the
went
pink
into
slime.
this.
Yeah.
The pink slime, emulsified meat. Oh god, meat glue. That's a thing. It's disgusting. If you're easily grossed out, I don't recommend looking that stuff up. But all of that had to be for creative purposes. All of that had to be researched for this monster.
Thank you for your sacrifice, Sal. I appreciate you.
Morbid curiosity always prevails, is what I say. Unfortunately. And then with my signature, you've probably noticed this. Sometimes I'll like hide it in places in the work itself, and it's just a little thing I like doing. It's kind of a callback to like those classic artists too, who would do that. Like, because this, I'm like a huge fan of like the heavy metal magazines and like golden year illustration, turn of the century illustration, and a lot of those guys would do that sort of thing. That's probably like not a surprise to anybody that I'm a fan of that kind of stuff. Anyway, we're like slowly making our way back to the Army of Darkness piece, but I hope this is actually one of the first ones that you had me do. I think this was the second one that I did. I think it was Salesman, and then this one. And the cake. Oh man, yeah, the gummy zombies. So horrible.
I love this because it's one of those things where the first time you look at it, it's gross. And then you look closer and you go, oh, no, it's candy. And then you look even closer and you're like, no, it is gross. It's gross candy.
It is gross. It's gross candy. That's right. Oh, her face. Oh, do you remember who I used for her face?
No, who?
Do you remember? This was a few years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
The woman at the current president's rallies who was like extremely sycophantic and like, oh
Oh,
god, there was
this
like
is
memes going
starting to
on
ring a
about
bell.
her,
Yeah,
and she had this like completely entranced look on her face as she was looking at him on stage,
I
and it
do
was just kind
remember
of like
this.
kind of scary. We ended up using her as a reference for this. Because we were talking about zombies, and it's like, well, what is a zombie? Because I think that was part of the conversation. It's like, okay, these are zombies, but like, are they undead, or like, what's the deal with,
Mm-hmm.
why are they candy zombies essentially? Um, and we were talking about like, well, I think we came across it because the idea or the part of the conversation, because we're talking about the nature of what is a zombie, and it's like something about like mind control and stuff like that, and like some of the, not to get political, folks, but Monsters of
Yeah,
Murka
in
is
Murka.
political, so yeah, this is definitely Murka appropriate, I think.
Yeah, hugely.
And
Yeah.
I think and I think when I pitched you that idea, you're like, yeah, do it, do it. So just wanted to get that very like just strange. That strange expression, just zombified. Oh, that's right. I just remembered. I was like, why are the teeth so colorful? I just remembered, just like was it teeth flower? This is just as cursed is the teeth are candy corn
Yeah, that's what I thought they were
when
as
we
candy
landed on
corn. They've
that.
got like candy corn bones, which like
Yeah,
it's so good. Not just is it good conceptually, it's good because it's so visually uncomfortable to look at. Like it's
right.
it's perfect for candy zombies.
Yeah, like the eviscerated guy here with like the licorice ropes and marshmallows and God knows
Yes,
what else in here. The
gumdrop
green wobbly
buttons.
bit, I think, was something I referenced as well, which is a Terry Pratchett reference. Any shout outs to anybody out there who likes Terry Pratchett's work?
Mm-hmm,
I'm
mm-hmm.
a huge fan. And then yeah, the flesh. I think you said the flesh should have a consistency of like not meat. It's become like gummy on the inside.
Mm-hmm. Like
What
fruit
else
roll
was
up.
there? Oh, yeah. Oh God, the fruit roll up conversation. Yeah. Yeah, and then of course you got to have a gummy worm.
Of
You got
course,
to.
yeah.
You got to. Yeah. And this ear. Like it's got to look like almost like tasty on its own until you kind of see it as a larger as a piece of the larger whole, and you're like,
Mm-hmm.
oh yeah, I don't know. But this guy, he was so fun. For him, what's the I guess the sauce that he's made up of is devil's food cake. Is literally the
Ooh.
what's driving the bus here. So I just spent ages looking at devil's food cake and making some tools out of it to get that texture, to get that spongy texture, and like the frosting, buttercream frosting more specifically is what I looked at. So I wanted to make sure I got like some of these kind of pink, kind of orange, kind of creamy hues into the white, so it just doesn't look like it doesn't just look like snow. Uh, but the cherry nose was one of my favorite things. I was putting a stem on it at first, but we didn't like. I was telling you that I seem to recall telling you that I felt like it didn't work. I was like, "Do you think it'll still work if I took off the stem?" And I think you said, "Yeah, it still reads as a cherry, like a maraschino cherry." So the stem went away, which is good. I think that was the right call.
Mm-hmm.
Oh right, and the teeth were like confection candy, like that you
Oh,
find on cake and stuff like that.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's so good. And the claws are like these big, what are they, chocolate chunks? Is that what that is?
chocolate. That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's so
yeah.
good.
I wanted to nail the look of like chocolate chunks. That's right. Like a hard fudge, I think is what we landed on for that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, again, this is why artists go crazy because we start thinking about all of these different things, and we have these big deep dive conversations about stuff when we're trying to figure out like what kind of claws should this cake monster have. It's like, well, naturally it should have chocolate claws, right? And then you kind of go into this deep dive of how to make that actually look like chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
You did a
but
great
it pays
job. Yeah.
off. Thank you so much. Thank you. I always have a blast working with you, man. Like that. So like anytime you have me back, I'm just it's
Oh yeah,
great.
we have lots of
So
projects in our future together.
now to get into this one, let me just break it down right from the start.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, probably gonna be a good way to go. There are layers that are missing now because of the fact that it's kind of how it goes working on it. But to start, oh yeah, there's some pieces missing. So everyone here, I'm sure is familiar with the original Army of Darkness poster by Michael Hussar. I don't know if there's much I have to say about the poster other than that
Yeah,
it's like
it's
super iconic and
so
all
good.
of that. It's been riffed on, ripped off, inspiring other things, including Doom. Like the Doom posters are absolutely inspired by this poster. I believe there's a Halo cover out there that's also inspired by this. Like there's so many, typical, and it's appropriate too because Michael Hussar himself was inspired by like Boris Vallejo and like Frank Frazetta, like so many of us, are. Um, but so tell them tell them the pitch for this one, Jaron,
Yeah.
since you're directing me on this. Like
Oh, you're
that's a
so
good place to
sweet.
start, I think.
You're so sweet. Nobody wants to hear me talk now. They've listened to you talk for
Dude,
4 hours.
you have a good voice. You have a good voice.
Yeah.
You have a radio voice. It's great.
Thank you. So this is we wanted to add chainsaws and firearms to our D&D setting because what could be more American, right? We just everything over the top all the time. And of course, while I was statting out the chainsaw, I realized like, wait a minute, if we have a chainsaw and we have firearms, we have all the pieces that we need to create like the iconic chainsaw, like the hand replacing chainsaw and the iconic boomstick from Army of Darkness. And we wanted to like add new art to everything for this round anyway. So it all came together extremely quickly. Like I think I was writing the idea out while tabbing into our Discord chat and telling you what we were going to do visually because it all just came together so fast. And so that's what this represents it is those legendary magic items in the hands of the I'm trying to remember what he's classified as. He might be a cleric of some kind, somebody who or a paladin, somebody who banishes the undead, right? And so this
Right.
But this was also the great thing about the original Army of Darkness poster is it showcases so many different things, right? There's so many elements to it between like the second character, the skeletons, the armor that they're wearing, the little guys with the big fork, what's going on in the background. Like so much is happening here. And
I can't wait to work on the background.
I know, and I just feel like all of those things could be a thing from Murka. Like when I looked at that poster, I just saw opportunity, like that castle we turn into the Washington Monument. Like so many bits and pieces here were just immediately in my mind becoming bits and pieces from Murka lore, and I just knew that you were the one. Like after we worked on the Star Wars piece, I knew you were the guy to do this. Like there was not a question in my mind.
Yeah, when you gave me the choice, like, hey, this or this, and I'm like, oh, that's a real toss-up. But no, it's gotta be this, and also just like continuing, right? Like, much like, especially in the '80s, where we were seeing a lot of the same artists creating movie posters for stuff, like Drew Struzan, for example, or Frazetta or Vallejo. I feel like not to kind of throw myself in as that guy in that world, right? But like to have several posters kind of done by this visually, you kind of pick up it's the same artist making these different movie posters also seem to make sense to me. I'm like, for consistency, it also makes sense for me to take on the Army of Darkness one as well for that same reason, to kind of create this like in-universe Hollywood kind of deal where there's
Totally agree,
there's several posters that are created by the same person, just like in the real world. And I'm like that part of it alone is another reason I'm like, I want to do this one, and also like mechanically or lore wise it also works. But here's some of the stuff I was talking about. So this is one of Frazetta's famous Conan posters. Obviously, like there's a lot going on here. Believe it or not, if I remember correctly, he finished this painting in like 2 days. It's insane.
Wow, that's
Frazetta
crazy.
was ridiculous. Um, the famous guitarist from Metallica actually owns this painting. Kirk Hammett owns this painting. It's one of the paintings that the Frazetta estate wasn't able to get back. That may have changed by now, but I know he owned it. And I mean, if you're making Metallica money, if you can buy a Frazetta original, like why wouldn't you? You can see a lot of the standard fantasy tropes and all that stuff in this painting, right? Like, yeah, there's there's stuff that like okay, kind of questionable or kind of cheesy or campy or however you want to reframe it, but it's part of the thing. This is from 1974, which is also kind of nuts. But a lot of the Edgar Rice Burroughs books and things like that, that kind of iconography, like the pulp novels and whatnot. Um, that's uh that's where like a lot of the Frazetta imagery kind of comes from and got built. But yeah, I think a lot of this, I think of it as like art genealogy essentially. Is you kind of have the DNA of like the Army of Darkness poster kind of here. There's also the Mad Max poster, one of my favorite posters for Mad Max. It's kind of literally doing the same thing, except this one is more specifically doing some of the things that we talked about. And I think I brought this up to you in the chat, right?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
like,
you
hey, this
sent
one's
it.
basically doing, yeah, cool. This one's literally doing this one's also by Frazetta, by the way. Um, this like zigzag thing is such a Frazetta thing. Like the Death Dealer painting has that zigzag in it. There's all these little call outs in there that Frazetta likes putting into things, like the vultures. You see a paint, any kind of fantasy painting, you see vultures flying around in the mist like that. That's probably a Frazetta. He was huge on doing that. But yeah, the flavor of what we're doing here, very much, I would say the genetics of the art is here as well. The original, and Mad Max is such an iconic
Oh
series
yeah.
of films and all that. And I think it captures the flavor of both Evil Dead because I believe Army of Darkness does have some. The movie itself has some like traces of Mad Max in it with like the
Definitely.
the classic and all of that, all of the stuff that goes on with the car and the imagery of the boomstick and all that stuff. I think it's definitely in there. Obviously, this game series, it's very much there again. That kind of A-frame iconography of like fantasy art. I don't think I need to say much about Doom. Everybody here probably knows about Doom.
Hmm.
Um, and then now we get to the sketch. So this is the first kind of more put together sketch that came together as a result of our conversations about the poster, what we wanted from it. One of the important things that we wanted from it is we didn't want the heroine to just kind of be clutching to his leg. Like we wanted her to have more agency and kind of be like a almost like a foil to the buffoonery of our of our hero.
Hmm.
Kind of like in the movie, right? Because Sheila kind of becomes that. She kind of becomes like the foil to a lot of his nonsense in a lot of ways. Not fully like we maybe would have liked, but you know, early '90s for the early '90s, I think it was doing some good stuff. Um, but yeah, so that was one of the important things that we wanted to do there. We wanted to obviously not be like a complete ripoff of the original poster by Hussar. We just wanted the flavor, but not like a direct one-to-one, lift from it. And Jaron, you've already talked about like the castle and all that stuff, so we can just get
Yeah.
into the sketch and like how I approached it. So we talked about the Washington Monument being damaged and on fire. These are all like essentially breadcrumbs that I leave for myself. Like, okay, it's gonna be on fire, it's gonna be damaged. Like, it's all just kind of squiggles. Like, I want to have some smoke and some sparks coming off it. All right, cool. Um, the sketch kind of came together. Like, I wanted it to feel like the Army of Darkness poster, but if you lay them on top of each other, they're not the same thing. I also wanted to have some like undead dragons and obviously undead cavalry I think is a must. So that is probably going to be the closest thing to the original poster. But even there, I'm going to try to take some liberties and come up with some changes to make it more Murka. Jaron, you and I can talk a little bit more about that later. But
Hmm.
I have some ideas. But
I can't
yeah.
wait. Yeah.
So with her, like, I didn't want her to just be a sorceress either, um, because like to kind of like talk about like gender roles and all that. Like, okay, she's a female, she's a magician. Does she have to be a sorceress? I'm like, you don't often see a female battle mage. I'm like, I want to make her like a kick-ass battle mage, um, and the the car basically just became like a battle wagon because we're still tying a little bit into like the D&D thing, right? Like a little bit of a sort of medieval fantasy thing, just kind of bridged with the Murka stuff. Is that right?
Yeah, yeah. It's a lot of like it's a high fantasy lampooning of modern day stuff. You get a lot of fun mixture of both.
Yeah. So I wanted to make sure not to just have a car again. So I'm like, I'm gonna make essentially an actual battle wagon. Because in the movie, I think they end up calling the car the battle wagon. I'm like, all right, I'll make an actual battle wagon. So my plan for the wagon is to put like some plating and some spikes and things like that coming off it. And then of course we have our skeletons. So then that started evolving, and let's see. I should get one of the other. It's a good thing I send you these in the chat, because I could just literally copy paste the work in progress shots from the chat. So then that all started getting refined. I ended up changing her pose, because it just wasn't. It felt like it was repeating his pose to her pose, and I didn't like that. So I wanted to kind of have like a crisscross happening, even though there's a lot of like paralleling in what's going on, like the lines of action.
Mhm.
But I wanted her to be dealing with this side, and he's being smug, and maybe he just shot somebody off camera, and he's,
Yeah.
he's being like, I'm so great.
Well, and her pose
Um,
is, it's my favorite change up. It's my favorite like Sal addition to this DNA is it's specifically her with her arm out like that, and then the skeleton whose like head is like literally being blown out. I feel
Oh,
like
yeah.
that is so like that's one of the most iconic bits of this bit of DNA that you've injected here. It's you just feel the force of her magic blast.
There it
It's
is.
my favorite part of this whole piece is this skeleton just getting
I
absolutely
really love that
annihilated.
skeleton.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. So yeah, this is some of the early blockouts of it. So just like the Jake Crowling piece that we looked at earlier, that's kind of what's happening here. Same deal. I'm refining poses, refining perspective, refining anatomy, all of that. But I'm still keeping a lot of the drawing really loose and like kind of dirty, because most of this line art's just going to get lost. It's not even line art really. It's more just like where things are going, like notes for myself. There's like sloppy stuff like here, like his leg is intersecting with the shawl thing that she has attached to her gauntlets, like that's there. Um, but yeah, for her pose, I really wanted her to have like this very like action hero pose, and I was thinking of like the Scarlet, no, dang it, Black Widow, the Black Widow MCU kind of poses, where she
Yeah.
lands, or like we talk about the Matrix and the way Trinity lands, like when the bike explodes, like that sort of imagery, but more about her blowing stuff up rather than just like she's showing her butt to the screen or whatever.
Right.
And then that changed a little bit further. I ended up pushing the image back because one of the things I didn't like about this composition, I'm going to put them next to each other so you guys can see a little bit better. Weirdly, they ended up feeling kind of small here, even though they're big. Like they're almost up to the edges of the canvas, and the skeletons are kind of small. And by pushing them back further and sort of tilting the camera down a tiny bit so that we're looking up at them a little bit more, it ended up making them look bigger. Because what I really wanted for both of them is just to have this like larger than life feeling.
Hmm.
And there's another little minor adjustment, but up here in this one, the obelisk and and our not Ash hero guy they're like almost at the same height. I'm like, okay, I want to change that hierarchy because that's not feeling right to me. And then it's just like a very slight change. He's just above the line of the obelisk. And obviously, like she's doing her thing, but the skeletons got extended a lot more, so they're even more of a feature now. But I think it actually ends up working out because it makes them feel bigger, and it makes what's going on with the skeletons feel like even more like a threat and whatnot. Let's see. And then one of the latest things, I think I could just jump straight ahead to where I'm at now, actually. Yeah. So let's do that. Let's start building this up again. So I mentioned earlier about underpainting. So here you go. I'm starting to like drop in my moonlight, kind of elements of like smoke and fire, the back glow in the clouds and in the smoke from the moon, just like the original poster. I'm like looking at the poster and kind of keeping it in the corner of my eye a lot of the time that I'm working on this, but I'm not specifically trying to copy anything. That's really important to me because I respect Michael's work and I don't want to like step on his toes with it. This is more like very much like it's an homage and it's like a tongue-in-cheek nod to Army of Darkness. And in a lot of ways, it's almost like a thanks, right? There's like a reverence there that a lot of us feel for Army of Darkness as well, just like for that, that universe. And I'm a huge fan of Evil Dead and stuff like that. So I wanted to make sure that that was something that I paid attention to carefully and treated respectfully. So here's some of that smoke stuff coming in. So that's, as you can see, like I'm starting to like, it's very painty, very smudgy, like I'm using oil paints. So much like the Star Wars parody poster, it's kind of a similar approach to here. I'm just trying to keep it feeling traditional the whole time that I'm working. Um, and then as that keeps getting built up, then I drop my moon in there. I'm a huge fan of when you get that halo around the moon, so I wanted to capture that in there too. It's just a very simple airbrushing that I did there to kind of add a little bit of that purple glow. And then of course we have our obelisk starting to come in. I just literally just erased into it because all of this is going to get painted over anyway. So then at that point, it's going to start like detailing it and giving like an idea or a feeling of like bricks and things like that into the damage. But yeah, this is a part where everything starts getting blocked in, and as you can see, I don't really have any layers to show for the sketch itself because it's all getting painted over together. Let me get rid of the sketch now because I think it's actually detracting from what I'm doing now. So yeah, they're getting painted in. I'm starting to like paint in lighting and whatnot. Again, you're seeing like all of this very brushy, blendy brushwork here. It's very toothy. This is probably 40% in on painting, so this is still going to get painted over more, just like refine some of these crunchy pixelated edges and things like that. That's all just from like the brush skipping because sometimes I'm working very quickly, and the brushes, as I said earlier, don't keep up. And then here's the battle wagon kind of coming together. I did use 3D to mock some of this up. So the wagon wheel, I'm like, I'm not going to spend hours getting this perspective right. So I just took a wagon wheel and like, much like I did with the J. Crowling piece, I did like a maquette of the scene to just make sure everything felt right. Everything had its space, its own space allocated to it in 3D space and a little bit of lighting being taken into account and whatnot. But that's how it all starts coming together. Then we got our skeletons. These guys are turning out so much fun. I'm having a blast with the skeletons. Um, yeah, his face is actually gonna like you're gonna see the lightning kind of coming out this side of his head and like the big blast here. So hence like the really strong lighting here on him from her hand, which I'll get to in a second as well. Oh, and then we have our adorable little gun dragons.
Our
Those guys are coming
dragons, yeah.
together. Yeah, dragons. Yeah. And then we have her blast is starting to come in, so I'm just doing that on a different layer for now, just to kind of plan it. All this line art's probably very likely gonna disappear. And I'm starting to sketch in her gear now. That's kind of where I left off on my last pass. Oh yeah, one of my friends, also an artist, Ket, who I think has a striking resemblance to like a little bit of like the early Bruce Campbell kind of stuff.
I can see it, yeah.
Yeah, I asked him, hey Ket, man, would you mind modeling as like my guy for this poster that I'm working on? And he's like, oh man, it'd be an honor. So he did. So what I'll do is I'll use his face kind of as a loose reference to like finish this painting on Ash or non-Ash's face. So shout out to Ket McKenna, who's graciously volunteering for me to to use him as my guinea pig for this. And I think that is it. Okay, yeah, there's the old rough. So thankfully I did save some of that stuff. This is the kind of like the old lines. These are not going to be in the piece anymore. So that's why those are turned off. Let's see. Oh yeah, my impasto stuff. So similar to the J. Crowling piece where I talked about making things feel more like a traditional painting, I went in and did a similar approach for this, just adding some like impasto texture that I was like laying in by hand, kind of following the shapes of the image and like what's being painted in ahead of time because I already know what the composition is, so I'm just doing that. So that when the final piece kind of comes together, it still has this like toothy canvas and like thick paint feeling to it because that's really important to me. And as you can see, even here, the smoke that you guys saw earlier, like here it is without that, and then here it is with that. It just kind of brings in this like natural feeling. I'm still going to put more work into that, but
it's already selling that idea of like just volumetric, smoke falling.
Yeah, by breaking up some of the very digital looking tools.
Yeah, I can't wait for this piece to be finished. It is we're getting to the end here of the interview, but I do want to make sure that folks know where to follow you. So where do folks find you online if they want to contact you, if they want to see your art? What's your places?
The easiest way is just to go to my website. Go to thedarkcloak.com. I'm pretty much the Dark Cloak essentially everywhere online. I've been, lucky enough to be just able to park that name everywhere. Or you can look for me by just looking for Sal V Cloak. That's my name. Yeah, I'm really easy to find. I don't actually spend that much time on social media anymore for for a lot of reasons. It's
Life
just too
reasons,
much
yeah.
noise. Oh God, yeah. The reality that we live in now is just too exhausting. So I just don't spend time on social media. But if you want to talk shop or are interested to hear more about anything, feel free to look me up on Discord. You can look me up under both names, the Dark Cloak or Salvi Cloak. I'm generally easy to get a hold of, and as long as you're not trying to sell me crypto or some crap like that, I'll say hi. I'm easy to talk to and stuff like that. Yeah, so yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it.
Hell yeah.
Future plans for this, yeah, just more painting, more rendering. I've got plans for her spell book. She's gonna have other gear hanging off her as well. She's gonna have more spell books hanging off her belts. I drew other belts for her legs, but I'm trying to remember where they ended. Oh, there they are. She's gonna have way more gear because another character that I'm using inspiration for her is Blade. Blade's been on my
Mm,
mind a lot lately, and I'm like, I want to make her like Blade. She's an undead hunter, battle mage, and if I can do anything to make her feel like Blade, I'm like, that's a win. Uh, and I oftentimes, when I'm painting characters, I think of who I would like to portray them if this was like a film. And I'm landing on Long Kiss Goodnight era Gina Davis for her because I think Gina
ooh,
Davis
okay.
was absolutely badass in that film, and I think if I lean on that for her likeness, or for the likeness of her in the painting, I think that'll be another big win.
Yeah, I cannot wait.
That's my TED talk.
It's good TED Talk. Yeah, thank you so much
Thank
too for
you.
making the time, man. A lot of folks are in the chat just absolutely over the moon about it. And when we get this uploaded, I'll send you a link too.
Oh yeah, please do, please do. Yeah, pleasure to be here. Anytime, fun talking to you. We should definitely just jump on a call sometime and just shoot the shit, or even while I'm working. I don't
Mhm.
mind doing that. Just sitting and working on this while just talking to you, that'd be a lot of fun. So if you're ever down for that, I'm super down for that.
Absolutely. And we're going to
Um,
get you to some conventions too, because I feel like people are just going to eat up your art. It's so good.
Oh, conventions. Oh man. It's been a while. It's been a while, but yeah, sure, sure. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Well, everyone who's watching, thank you so much. I hope that was both educational and entertaining. And thank you for supporting these projects. I love working with these guys, and with your support, I'll be able to keep working with them some more and coming up with shit with Jaren. So yeah, keep doing it.
Thanks, Sal. Awesome. All right. Well, you have a good one. We'll talk soon, and I can't wait to work more.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Have a good night or good
Yep.
evening, or I don't know what time is it.
Bye.
Later.
Oh, that's so good. All right. Now it's time for us to get back to the rest of our gang. So let me bring us back to where we were before. And do this button. Boom. Oh, except we actually want, I think, this button. Welcome back, my action fiction friends. I'm so excited to have you back, and Brad, to have you looking like you're in the color from outer space. I leave you all, my friends, in the capable hands of Shy and Brad and CJ. I will have Shy share her screen so that she can control and scroll some things here. And then I am also going to get to go eat, which I'm very, very stoked about.
Huzzah.
I eat.
Who let you eat?
Imagine that.
All right, hold on. Let me.
That you can't name 3 eats.
Expendable anti-tank is one. CJ liked that one.
Helldivers reference, huh?
Yeah, you like that, huh?
This stream not sponsored by Helldivers, just a game that some people play.
God, I wish. All right, and then this is my favorite thing that I built for this. So the Jaren cam right now is going to get deactivated, and instead you're going to get a cute little Jaren be right back screenshot. And that's exactly what's going to happen. I'm going to be right back.
Awesome. Wait, I need to make sure that we can see. If I scroll, are you guys seeing things? Because on Twitch.
Sorry, what? I'm still here. I have not left yet. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'm working on it. Hold on.
Do going once do.
Speak again, see, Brad?
Well, at least captions
Boom,
are
all right,
still
I fixed
going.
it. I fixed it.
Oh, Jaren is
Interesting.
the only one who still has sound, which is funny because I can't hear Jaren.
Yeah.
So it turns out I'm muted in our Google Hangouts thing. I fixed it. Also, I've been here, and your screen is
He's
showing
been here the whole
appropriately. So I think.
Oh, we're doing a PDF. Okay, cool.
Perfect.
No, I can hear Brad, and that's it. That's all you need, baby. Just this guy over here. Sorry, guy spelled with an I at the end. I think
GUI. Graphical user
GUI.
interface.
it's-
So while we're buying time for Jaren to be a human and do human things, you know.
Wait, hold on.
eat-
I have the etymology of vamp first.
Oh yeah, let's get the etymology of vamp real quick.
From the online etymology dictionary, it says to vamp is to extemporize on a musical instrument or improvise an accompaniment. Began usage in roughly 1789. From vamp, which has a number of definitions. The most common one is the upper part of a shoe or boot. So it's literal sense of like providing a stocking with a new vamp. So it's the idea to like provide a little bit of extra friction between like vents in the same way that you would pad your leg from your boot by putting a sock or a stocking on. And that is Action Fiction's fun fact of the day. You only get one. That's the only fun fact. The rest are boring facts.
I do like that you did meta vamp, where you just vamped by defining the word vamp.
Oh
This
yeah,
is
thanks.
cool. It's a little bit of a vamp inside a vamp. Anyways, thank you for the vamp before our true vamp, which is us going through.
We gotta find another term. We gotta use literally a second word.
It's rapidly becoming one of those words that's like it's just a sound.
No
It doesn't mean anything because we said it too much.
Yeah.
I do hope that somebody runs a Curse of Strahd campaign, and like during the final boss Strahd fight, they make him.
He's turning from like Strahd self into Miss self, and it's a slower process than anyone's anticipating. So he's like, this just takes a second. It just give me I'm so sorry. Talk amongst yourself real briefly. And
by the way, guys, did you know that the vampires can eat veggies?
Exactly.
Good.
in Murka, I think it is reasonable to expect that Strahd can play some sort of small instrument. and I like to think that Strahd breaks out the ukulele in the event that that vamp needs to vamp. Uh, and he's also old enough that he probably knows where the origin of vamp comes from, so he could be a vamping vamp. And I think that would be cool.
Dang.
Anyway,
Anyway,
we have things
we're
we could do that aren't listening to me.
yep, we are just going to be scrolling a
Bye,
little bit
Napoleon.
through the restaurants and retail PDF. I'm trying to get a good zoom in here. It's a little tough.
Kids get no
But
worried.
we just want to kind of walk you guys through. I know a lot of people here have been part of the Murka gang since some of the previous Kickstarters, so you might already have restaurants and retail. If so, if you have like fun memories of reading the book or playing through something, feel free to like chime in. But we just kind of want to give you new folks a flavor for flavor, because it's restaurants and retail, a bit of flavor for what Murka is. Give you kind of a sneak peek at what you can expect. Of course, this is all first edition stuff, so we'll probably be throwing in some talk about things that are getting changed, new stuff, maybe some memorable memories from the creation of the first book and now the second book. And I'm mostly here to scroll, so I shall do my job and scroll.
Rollify. Oh, I got to pull the thing over here.
Yeah, pull it up on Discord so you have a non-laggy version. The first thing I do want to talk about just is this cover art. Got the Guy Fieri dragon, who is still in the cover art for the new edition. And one of my favorites in this whole book is the Poltryoshka down here.
Mm, yeah,
Um,
they're kind of hiding.
they're hiding there, but they're there. And then this is something that I literally just noticed, even though I've like looked at this artwork this zoomed up because I've had to like pull layers and stuff. I just noticed that it says umami here on this little like
Yeah,
like banister that he is holding, which is too
yeah.
good.
So that is supposed to be a flavor saver, which are a bunch
Mm,
of the. You ever seen the pizzas that come with the little thing on top?
the
There are a
little
bunch of
table.
little tables. Those are called flavor savers, and there are 5 of them spread around in a pentagram around Flavor City. Um, and the idea is that they're made of these like large stone pillars, and he is sort of knocking one over. We use umami a fair amount. They're also one of my very favorite pieces of art ever in Merca is the dragonborn that has umami
The
on
shorts.
its booty shorts. Yeah,
I'm sure we'll see that piece. It's
we
pretty
will.
close up. So,
It is at page
um,
6.
I do have a question for you guys though. Who is the statue on this piece?
That is meant to be Tall Hammertoe.
Ah,
That might be
okay.
like I
Yeah.
think it's an older version of his character.
So I think the thing that looks like a crown on his head is supposed to be his flaming head.
Yeah.
It's a little unfortunate the angle that we've got here, but and also just like it's hard to do fire in stone on top of someone's head. Just
hmm
always going to look a little bit like a crown. Um,
It'd
but
be
yeah,
kind of
we've got
cool to have a real statue where there's like little nozzles on the head that shoot out just a little bit of gas that catch
That's
fire.
that is pretty
mm,
Merkin. Also just like
Lythar
a
gets
sneak
it.
peek
Hang
at
on,
some of
quick.
the subclasses in here. So punk rock barbarian, correct?
Yeah. Yep.
Uh corporate warlock.
Yep.
This is the Custodes
Yep.
artificer. Bargain hunter ranger. Who is this one?
It's our stalker rogue.
Ah, okay.
They
And
got a little
then
thing that they're gonna put on him.
oh yeah. And we've got sorcerer.
Yep.
Mhm.
I think that's a Gormomancer actually, and then the
Oh
one
yeah,
next to it,
right.
Sorcerer.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's hard to tell.
They got the little drug rug sweatshirt on.
Yeah, we don't have a drug rug item in Merca, but it does feel like I
Yeah,
want
it's
like
somewhat suitable.
ooh, Lythar's like we do another statue, the only way to change that would be to have an ever burning flame on his head, and that would be
Mm,
interesting. It's like a like stone doesn't burn, so you could like light it on fire and stuff.
Mm.
Also, you missed. Go back.
Oh, I did miss
The
someone.
one,
You're
the one in
right.
the back. That's our ice cream monk.
Oh, it
Oh.
is. Oh, yeah.
You can also tell that's tall hammer toe because in the back there, that sort of like blob that's Bjorn the fuchsia Barfalo.
Oh,
Who
I've never noticed
uh,
that either.
is his constant companion. And then we got Walmoria in the background too.
Classic Walmaria. Nice.
Classic Walmoria.
I'm gonna, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna skip. Well, I don't want to skip our backers.
Yeah,
They're-
these guys are the most important part of any project, the backers. They are really brazier on the head would be interesting. Be a really cool way to do a crown too in like a fantasy setting. Backers are the most important part of anything. I mean, we do a lot of the work. We do a lot of the hard work of putting stuff on the page, but it doesn't happen, and it doesn't happen nearly as positively as my anxiety would allow. That's not. Hold on. It doesn't. My anxiety isn't soothed nearly as much, which is a larger part of the process than you might think without you guys. And you are much more than a name on a page. You literally made this possible.
As
The
it is
second
there.
F there is for the action fiction faction. It's just a
Which
fun way to
you
do
have
that.
become a part of by backing this. You didn't know
Yeah.
you sold your soul to us, but welcome.
We can
Guys.
try and find your name, Lythar. Do you know what you'd be credited as? They're in alphabetical order.
Like art? Mm,
No. Lythar just said they don't recall if they backed in time for Argon to
Mm.
get your name in it. Oh,
oh,
good. I did.
they must.
Heck yeah. All right, you found it. Great.
There we go. Get past this. That's boring. That's boring.
Wait, well, hold on. There's a if you
Oh, well,
scroll
actually, the
up,
forward is really cool. If Jaren was here, I know he feels about it.
the
feels-
forward is cool, but also if you scroll even beyond that, I think this front matter bit is interesting. Go up further. Normally we have. Oh yeah, no, down. I was wrong. Okay, so zoom in
Is it
on
this bottom thing?
yeah this disclaimer. Not a lot of people catch these, but we put one of these in every book. So disclaimer: no animals were harmed during the production of this book, though many brain cells were. All characters and monsters in this book are fictional and satirical and are designed to bring light and laughter in the world as a means of combating the very real monsters we face every day. This product is not made for human consumption. Do not eat. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. I really like that. It's fun.
You know, I'm glad you put this disclaimer in here because at one point my dogs did try to eat my books. But you know, I knew it was okay because it only specifies human consumption, so
Yeah.
they were fine.
Well, and
in the end.
the FDA hasn't weighed in on it yet.
Yeah, the Food and Dog Administration, of course.
You get it. Foxy Moxie, did you not read the corporate policy? You became company property. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I wish Jaren were here. It's too bad he died. He was so young. May he rest in
He
peace.
was very hungry and then did not eat in time.
I know that Jaren feels very strongly about this forward. I believe, I hope I don't slaughter it if either of you guys know more about it than me. But Jaren was very inspired by the Colorado labor strikes. And
Yeah,
I
the
think
Colorado labor wars.
labor wars.
Yeah, I mean they were a little bit. Do not taunt Happy Fun Ball. I don't know what that means, but it sounds like wise directions giver. Yeah, I mean they were more than just mere strikes. They were like it was like one of the biggest deals in American labor history. And there's a whole thing here about it.
Yeah, I know the bottom part here, basically like part of the Colorado labor wars, led to like some of the first political satire that got popular in the US. And that's this like little poem verse song sung to My Country 'Tis of Thee, which I'm not going to sing because I'm not a good singer, but I think that makes it a very fitting forward for this book. Good job, Jaren.
DJ, will you sing it for us?
Yeah, you got this, CJ.
DJ.
No.
Everyone put in chat who you want to hear sing it.
I'm gonna save chat all of that because I know none of us are good singers.
I didn't do 8 years of singing for you to tell me I'm a bad singer.
Actually, yeah, Brad, I don't think I've ever actually heard you sing. It's more of an assumption.
Because that's rude. You know
Well,
what they
Brad,
say.
you did 7 years of singing. Go ahead and sing it.
Yeah, all of that was a lie.
Well,
Colorado, it is of the dark land of tyranny of thee I sing. Land wherein first fled, land from which law has fled. Bow down thy mournful head, capital is king.
you know, one of my favorite things that about humans is when we're singing and we realize it's not going well, we just embrace it and purposefully make it sound worse. This is like a
So,
universal human thing.
so I was singing. It was not going well.
It was not going well. Anyways, thank God that's the only musical aspect of this stream.
Oh, I'm gonna sing the whole book to you now.
Jesus.
No.
Um,
This is fun. I actually really like this whole Hark William Mays entry thing. It's not
mhm.
really a thing that we did that we needed to do, I think.
I
I think
vaguely
this is the only
remember.
book that had like a welcome like this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so we had in Murka 1 in Arcana Americana, we have this like sort of eases you into it a little bit. It's not quite this, but it is meant to ease you into the idea of satire. And then we just really wanted to write a William Mays speech, and part of that is because like initially this was going to be the intro, I think, if I'm recalling correctly. This was going to be the introduction, but then we happened upon the Colorado labor wars. We were like, that is way more important and interesting.
Mm.
So we did that. Then also, uh, there is an item on this table that is going to be canon in Ratified and Ratified that is not canon in uh, the original version. So this picture, which I think we will still use somewhere, I would be
Hmm.
surprised if we don't, is going to become more accurate, not less. And I love a couple of things here. We've got the turkey draft whiskey, which is one of my favorite items in all of Merca. We've got the balancing scales, which makes sense. We've got this sword.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I have no idea what just happened. All right, there we go. Why
We've
is
got
it
this.
zooming in there? Go back. Go back. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. Problem solved.
We
The whiskey drought. Go ahead.
turkey draft whiskey is fun. Is the turkey giving you the finger? Yes, yes, it is. And I love it a lot.
I like how there's still whiskey up in the finger.
Yep, yep. I don't know how that works, like from a fluid dynamic standpoint, but there's a world of magic, so it's fine.
Mhm.
But there's a sword here, and then there is what looks like it was going to be a scimitar or a falchion of some sort, but it's half off, gang. How cool is it? Look at that.
Oh my
It's
god.
a sword that's
Oh
half
my
off.
god.
It's buy one get one half off, but it's a sword.
Wow.
Damn.
And that like that's a thing that I love it.
That is so
Uh,
good.
I do vaguely remember that this intro that we did with William Mays, I think, was a subject of much discussion because the core Merca book is basically all written from a like omnipotent third person narrator, and this was the first time that we were like, yeah, let's have a character like speak from a character's perspective. And I think because we had this William Mays do this intro here, we also ended up doing the other three like location intros that are from the perspective of characters in those places.
yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that thread, that connection, but you're totally right. Um okay, last item on this table I want to talk about is this this bell over here, which it's sort of, it's not going to be a very extensive item, but just things keep getting in my way. The intention is we want to make a little bell that you can bring with you into dungeons and then ring it, and then a little shop appears, a little shopkeeper, and you can have like a mini shopping session mid dungeon to upgrade your stuff. And I'm really excited about it.
Mm,
We're trying to figure out how to make it funny, how to make it good right now, but it's gonna be a great time. And I think the
I am
lock
excited for
shop is
that.
there right next to it too, sort of on the corner, but hard to tell.
Yeah,
Um,
Honestly, I thought that bell was the lock shop.
that's what I
oh,
thought
is
too.
it? Oh, you
Yeah,
know what? Maybe it is.
Might be, yeah.
I think you're right. Yeah.
this
That's
is
on
the
me.
lock shop. There's art of this later, I think.
Yeah,
Um,
that's
and
on me.
then
Well, we're gonna have that item anyway.
I'm just gonna, I'm sure most people have already watched the Murka trailer that we made for this Kickstarter, or not Kickstarter, Backerkit campaign. But if you haven't, I threw the link in there because Karen and I were like trying to come up with what we wanted to do for the trailer, and this was one of those like I literally woke up in the middle of the night and my brain was like Sir William May's trailer, but it's an infomercial. And then I woke up and like I woke up and was like waiting to talk to Jaren, and I was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I gotta keep this in my head before I forget.
Cheyenne, did you take a note on your phone that said
I think I
Sir Willem Maz as trailer?
I think I did write it down in my notes at some point. I probably deleted it because I write a lot of random notes and then I'm like, what the hell is this random string of numbers? Which is what I'm looking at now. But anyways, but the making of the trailer was really fun. We did a lot of like research on like infomercial style scripting. If you're curious, there's like somebody compiled like 20 of Billy Mays's most famous infomercial scripts. So we were looking at those and like noticing some of the patterns, and then doing the call to voice actors was just a ton of fun. Getting to hear like we had a couple scripts that people read through to find a good nobody could truly replace Billy Mays. May he rest in peace. But I think they did a pretty good job at capturing that spirit and that energy. So that was a lot of fun. If you haven't watched the trailer, definitely watch it. It's a lot of
Yeah,
fun.
rest in Price King.
Rest in savings.
Mm,
May your funeral be half off. Buy one get one.
Wait, no.
I don't think you want that.
You gotta use the second one. You just gotta have it spare. You're ready.
That's
Player
true.
options. Flavor Dragonborn was the thing I was really jazzed about. We were all jazzed about all of it, right? But like I remember being really jazzed about all of this. They have a belch weapon, which I thought was the funniest thing in the world when we came up with it.
I vaguely remember that we really spent time trying to workshop that. So that
Yeah. We were like, can we change the name of the ability? Can we make it a breath weapon? Do they have to emit some sort of like full on sound? Because it does thunder damage, right? And what that is sonic damage in 5e, but it's fun. We tried to do some like the Wild Mount Dragon stuff had just come out, so we tried to throw in something about Wild Mount Dragons in here. That's one of the things that I think didn't hit very well. Just I don't know. Part of art, part of anything is trying and failing. My dad used to say that it's actually good to lose the first game of every season because he was a jock and we were playing sports at the time, but also just because it helps where you're supposed to go. It helps it's how you learn, how you grow. This was I think not something that hit very well, but we're gonna do it better in the second time around. And so we thank you guys for giving us what is keeps
Yeah.
getting bigger and smaller every time I look at it.
this art piece hits pretty well. This is great.
Yeah, I love this. I almost wish we had gone full page with this as opposed to half page horizontal, because it makes this bit look strange. I think I'm not in love with this layout, but man, I love this art piece.
It is a good piece. It is a good
And
piece.
can you imagine all the extra stuff we'd have if we had like brought it down a little bit more? If we'd done like full 2-page spread on this, how cool the like fire from the Path of the Punk stuff would be against the Flavor Paladins, who are launching. Oh no, they threw some eggs. They have a turducken being
Yeah.
launched at them.
I think this is just a straight chicken, which
Oh,
I don't know
almost
if this is
funny.
intentional, but I'm getting a
Oh,
bit of
there's a
a who's shot first and also which came first, the chicken or the egg. It's like a bit of a
yeah.
Han and oh god. I don't know why, but my brain wanted to say Guido, and that's not right.
No, it's not.
CJ, I'm looking at you, resident Star Wars nerd.
I'm sorry. You cleared my brain when you said the term Guido.
They're asking. Guy is asking who is the person in the Mos Eisley Cantina.
Greedo.
Yeah.
Oh, Greedo.
Thanks,
Okay,
Light
yeah.
Star.
Right.
There we go.
Yeah.
I knew
Listen,
somebody would be in
It
it.
makes Han a cooler, more classic cowboy if he shoots second. And the reason
Disagree.
for that is that in the whole tension of a Western duel is not who's going to pull their gun. I mean, it's who's going to pull their gun first, but it's not because we're waiting around because the movie can happen. It's because if you pull your gun first but get shot, the other person shot you in self-defense. And so the point of it is that you go and you stand on either end of the town and you go, all right, who's going to do it? Who's going to do it? Who's going to pull first? The point is to wait for your opponent to pull and then shoot them. But also, if you shoot someone dead, probably the cops are going to the townspeople are going to take your side because they don't want to get hurt.
Listen,
It's too bad that this isn't the book with the Ranger Cowboy class in it, huh?
Yeah. You guys, Lythar makes a really solid point. It does make him more of a dirty asshole with a heart of gold if he shot before Greedo ever did. Yeah, I guess I hadn't considered that. We do have Asher Bellum in here, though.
Yes.
This page is great. I like that. Here's the boy.
Hey,
Here it is.
Flavor Dragon.
So interestingly, we never did a battle fork, which is the thing that I was really excited to do.
Yeah.
And I almost wonder if we should, but the problem is we don't really have a place to put it. Like we could.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
You're fine. No, just that. Just like there's an equipment section, but it would be the only like new weapon in.
I suppose if we did like the battle spork, like what this looks like, we could just see if we could find the stats for a trident, but then also a shovel and just.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the issue is not designing it. The issue is where do we put it in the book without giving it its own section. And I don't think there's enough there for its own section. But like, while we don't have things for it, if a player comes to you and is like, "I want a battle spork," they have my blessing. Yeah, umami booty shorts. Oh, also that's a really solid point, Lythar. Greedo had his gun out, and if Han shoots first, then yeah.
Very good point.
All right.
What else we got? This is these are all just new backgrounds, right? So
Yeah.
Flavor City Citizen, Hall Rat, which is like Mall Rat, right?
Flavor City Citizen is fun because it gives you like a what do you call it? There's like a Zodiac part to it, which I was really fun, which I thought was really fun to design. What's next? Can you go down? What's next? Hall Rats are good. For a lot of the previous ones, we did like we made our own tables for personality trait ideals, et cetera, for these ones. And then for previous ones, what we did was we said use the Sage stat block or use the Sage and the Acolyte stat block or something. Lythar over here with proactive self-defense.
I feel like we need.
Go ahead, Siege.
Oh, I was gonna say I feel like we need some sort of like a couple more just like loose backgrounds. A lot of these backgrounds were really dictated by the place that they sort of correlate with. Like, what book do we put like Midwest emo as a background?
The music expansion.
Oh, yeah.
obviously.
What's your favorite class in this book, Brad?
What?
What's your favorite class
mm,
in this book?
The proletariat.
damn, that's a good answer. But what's your real favorite class so I can
Yeah,
go to that page?
Shine, can I kick Brad out of
Do you mean what's my favorite subclass? Actually,
that? Oh, my
Oh,
10th grade English
wow.
teacher. May I go to
um,
the bathroom?
I don't know. May you?
No, it's not your break yet, CJ. Sorry.
Yeah.
Um,
I know CJ really loves the artificer in this class. I think it's a good time.
It's not
My
my favorite class, but I do like it.
really
Yeah,
that
it's like
interests me.
it's a cool class with fun with like fun art behind it. But like last time when I played our artificer, I was having some trouble steering him towards being like the like the artificer class is definitely a spell casting class, um, and like I was having trouble making him more martial, you know,
Um,
with
yeah,
at least without like you know doing a second class on top of it.
with well, and I think with an approach like the same amount of work does not go into making a artificer as goes into making a bunch of other classes because their core class features are
Mm.
um way more like complicated, and that's a benefit for some. I like the artificer; it's a good time. I'm trying to think what else is in here. Uh, I think
mm,
I think our barbarian might be my favorite in here.
Path of
Mhm.
the Punk
Um,
Barbarian.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I like a paladin, but I think the Path of Punk Barbarian's my favorite. Yeah. What about
Uh,
you? Or you, Chai?
well, I was just gonna say the thing that I like about the Path of the Punk Barbarian is mostly just that they've got the shredding axe, which
Mm,
is such a fun weapon. Because like you know, smashing your guitar is pretty fucking punk, pretty metal, but now you can actually smash your enemies with it. So, um,
my
sorry.
favorite parts are the parts that we don't really talk about when we sell it, which are
Mhm.
these two abilities here, and killing the name and Blitzkrieg Blast.
Mhm.
Um,
Mm,
they do more damage based on hierarchy. So, uh, if that creature reports to some kind of authority figure, it has disadvantage on saving throws against effects caused by a spirit you are channeling on killing the name. So it's for killing minions, right? If it's got a boss, and everyone's got a boss, then it does your normal attacks do better stuff. Thank you, Lythar. We spent a lot of time getting the names just right for especially the Punk Barbarian. I think Punk is really important to both Jaren and I. I have a Punk Rock Save Live sticker on the computer that I'm looking at to the left. I'm not just ignoring you guys, I promise. And then this one says, if that creature is a leader or other authority figure, it takes an additional 3d12 thunder damage. Um, and then it also affects gold. It changes the way that we think about things, right? And I really like abilities that we make that change how you create an extra tactical. Like maybe I should go after the leader, maybe I should go after the minions instead, and sort of choose one. Um, it's a good time. Sorry, I know you wanted to
I
move
do like
on.
that.
I feel like I keep slowing us down.
No, I also loved. I mean, because that's kind of also the custodian artificer is also kind of like going after the little guys, right? Like
Yeah,
he's mostly meant to do like AOE sweeping up like the minions, while maybe the rest of the party kind of focuses in on the boss, which is fun. Um, see, I want to skip to my favorite. Yeah. Uh, can I spoil that this is the? Oh wait, you already spoiled it, CJ, because you asked about it.
Oh
CJ
yeah,
in the
yeah.
one shot that we've prepared is playing a cash domain cleric. And it was very funny because Brad gave us a certain amount of money and points to be able to buy some magic items, and CJ's like, no, I want to keep my money, please, because that's like pretty much what determines your damage, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's not damage; it's certain abilities cost money to use. So
Mm,
things like being able to buy back my spell slots, or in some cases being able to using it to cause damage. I took one spell from the new economancy list, which is shrinkflation. Um, which is, oh, maybe I didn't, because that's okay. Whoops. Anyways, there's a cool economancy spell called shrinkflation that lets you like either double or halve the amount of money. I can't use it. I'm just now realizing that it doesn't say cleric on the classes.
Will you scroll up for me, Shy?
yeah.
Just one page. Yeah, we're gonna come back to cleric and give them some more economancy spells, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Carnage zombie, heck yeah. Thanks, man.
Yeah,
We're gonna
definitely.
start to yeah. Um Can't wait to play some campaigns in it, blend some content into my other games. We make it specifically for that. I don't know if you've been to cons with us, but we very specifically make it so that it can be put into stuff. Thank you so much. We're gonna start the one shot here when Jaren gets back, so maybe 15 minutes to a half hour. So if you get some time, we'd love to see you again. But thank you so much for the support. We've been going for 5.5 hours now.
Don't say that out loud.
We've been going for and beep hours now, and
Yeah. I do want to point out something on this page that is getting some new life in second edition, and that's this
Yeah.
this buck, which
Actually, sorry, go
go
ahead.
ahead. Peach. No, this is your baby. You talk about the baby.
So actually, if you look on this page, there are two versions of it. So that was
Mm,
the second version there, that black and white one that I wanted to make into coins. If you look closer at these ones, this is a first draft, because I had to pump one out kind of quick to give over to the artist who was doing this piece.
mm-hmm.
And then I made the second draft later on. But like, it was definitely like, when I saw the full piece of what he did, I was like, nope, I don't even care. This is too cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
one of the
great
best.
art.
But yeah, no, we will be. So I mean, I did a similar draft, like, design for like a third draft for the buck, that we have handed over to one of our artists, who is going to help us convert it into like a real coin that we can have printed, and not printed, but cast and sent to us, that we can like have it as an add-on.
Yep, yep. So if you're like CJ and dragons, and you like your shiny things, definitely check that out.
and
What I love is that you guys have decided to make it like kind of like an oxidized coppery green kind of,
Yeah.
which is super fun.
if you like either of those things, you can make them like $2 or $3, and we've talked about potentially doing those at some point too.
This
Uh,
is still one of my big favorites from this book. I'm gonna
I
go with it.
forget that you like this class so much, the subclass so
Yeah,
much.
yeah.
And yet, if you could remember that the preserved foot of your first pet was one of the spell casting focuses for Jeopardy earlier.
Yeah, no, forgot about that part. The thing that I think a lot about it is just the ability to summon like big, like, rats, and the fact that you can like create smog and fill like hallways and buildings with smog. Um, it was like, even outside of outside of Murka, this was just like an interesting little like gap to fill, of saying like, oh yeah, the city also has like, um oh, not an ecology to it.
Yeah, like a
Mm,
And
rhythm
like,
to it in the same
yeah,
way that nature
and there
does.
should be like a druid who is attuned to that and stuff.
We
I also love this as someone who grew up in a city, but like read fantasy books that like where you're befriending animal creatures, because I definitely
Mhm.
like had fantasies of this,
Yeah.
despite not being near a forest at all.
Agreed.
Brad, were you gonna say something? I'm sorry.
Oh, just that. Like
Yeah.
literally what you just said. Just that I like it because I grew up in a city, and it always feels like the fantasy takes this either like steampunk, like the city is
Mm-hmm.
smog ridden and bad, or like Tolkien esque, like uh there is trees everywhere and it's all beautiful, and they're sort of saying the same thing, but like I like that we get to say no, these centers of, and especially in our like commentary book,
Mm-hmm.
like these centers of mass human dwellings aren't, like, they're not great for the environment, but they're not terrible. And we could learn to live in tune with the environment, and they have their own uh sort of thing going on. I don't know. I
Yeah,
like to like
one of my things that I love is like, and nobody thinks of it this way. You know, when you're getting on or off the highway and there's like that little circle of grass and maybe some trees and like wild, like long flowing grass, that is a liminal space, you know?
Mm.
And,
mm,
but it's like a nature liminal space. And every time I drive by those, I'll like think about like, just set a tent up out there. What would it
yeah.
be like?
Sometimes I'd be thinking about like, is there a creature living in that space over there? Like,
Yeah.
is there like a
How do a
groundhog?
squirrel get out of that if they get there?
Yeah. Is there a groundhog that just doesn't realize it's fully encircled by this concrete road?
Yeah. Uh, Soldier of Fortune.
Dale
That's
Gribble.
interesting.
No,
Are
great.
there
I
any
watched the first.
major changes for this one at all?
Yeah, we overhauled this class almost entirely.
Okay.
I'm really excited about the new direction. It not entirely. We overhauled it. We gave the new abilities a really cool, like more of a through line. It's gonna feel like it's more of a conjoined class. Um, but we're keeping the same theme, right? I think the theme of this class phenomenal. The idea of a soldier of fortune is very like a mercenary is very money related. Um, and this character of Dale Gribble is just good.
Mhm.
I realize that this is now our second like adult cartoon character, and I don't hate it
Yeah.
as a theme, but I didn't realize that's what's going on. We got Scruffy up here, and then we got what's his name, Dale
You know,
down there. If
something I
we put
realized
like
recently. Something I realized recently is that most like kids cartoons these days are all 3D animated, and only adult cartoons remain 2D.
Yeah. I've also noticed this. Something cheap animation. I don't know.
this class is cool.
Mhm.
This I like this a lot because it's referencing all the different Paul Atreides and Paul Atreides' dad
Mhm.
of the movie universe. This art piece
Yeah,
is really cool. And also like I think the purple is just a phenomenal color here too. I
I
love
wish
this
I
art.
had been more into Dune when we were developing this, because I think we. I'm trying to think. We developed this in like 2020, right? Is when we did
Yeah, this
our.
would have been when you were starting to get into Dune. This might have
Well, I
been
think this
your
is.
like inciting incident.
Yeah, because Strato specifically called out where he was like, "Yeah, He said like, "I'm making this class because they announced the new Dune movies coming out." Man, was he on the money uh, with with that. And I ended up like being like, okay, yeah, like I know Dune's like one of those classic sci-fi things. So I think like roughly before the movie came out, I took time to go watch the 1984 film,
Mm.
and it was suddenly like, oh, this is great.
Mm.
Every time I come back to this class, I'm just so sad because I'm like this. Like I wish I could have had more input on this, but I was just barely not into Dune when we were doing the development of this book.
Oh, you're totally right, Lythar. That's not uh that is his rival Fade Rotha, because I think that is Sting there on the right.
Was
Um
Sting in the movie?
Yeah, he plays Fade Roth
Wow.
in the '84 film, and he looks crazy.
Wow.
Hold on, I
It's
can.
been so
and
long
also he
since I've
plays Fade
watched
Rotha.
it. And I remember really the only thing I remember is oh God, what's his name? Kyle McLaughlin? McLaughlin?
Yeah, Kyle MacLachlan.
Yeah, I just remember his performance being very him. You know what? I'm just saying, Ratified and Ratified, that should look more like Timothy Chalamet. And that's not just because I love Timothy Chalamet. Not biased.
Nope, not at all.
Um,
Bob Belcher would be an awesome addition. Yeah,
ooh,
I don't know where we put him. I guess he's a cook, so we could make him like a gourmancer or whatever.
yeah, maybe something with the items. Is there like any fry cook items? I mean the cook's utensils.
Oh, we have the cook's jacket. It's like armor that we could put him in.
Oh yeah, the chef's
Mm,
jacket.
I do like that.
Paladin of Deliciousness is
These are my two favorite classes for this
Yeah.
book. Like, not even separately. Like, I love that we did like,
both sides of the coin.
yeah, both sides of the coin, kind of light side, dark side feel. It just feels really, really interesting and unique.
What I love is you guys are like, because we've had a joke, especially when we talk about this class, where we say like the oath of flavor, they're the good guys. The oath of deliciousness or our Paladines. And I
Yeah.
believe you guys are like cementing that joke, is that like the oath of deliciousness are sometimes called Paladines now, right?
That's if you
Yeah.
scroll down one more, I think you will find that that is canon in the book, I think.
Yeah, because that's
Um,
probably. I think that's one of the art pieces that I was like kind of
or
doing.
maybe it's
I was stand-in art director when we made that.
Guys, my headphones died, so you're gonna have to give me a second here.
we are gathered here today to mourn the loss of Cheyenne's headphones.
Oh,
They lived a long life of approximately 20 minutes under Shy's tutelage, which is longer than any other headphone set she's had thus far. And
I'm back. You can stop the obituary that you're giving,
okay.
or moratorium. I don't know what's the word. Um,
Autism.
Yep, that is it.
Eulogy.
Eulogy.
8K more
Thank
and we
you.
throw a pretzel party. 8K
okay.
to 265?
275.
270? Oh,
275.
I know how numbers work. Thank you. Yeah, man. I'll throw a pretzel party at 275. That's fine. I'll make Jaren eat pretzels. I'll get him an Auntie Anne's pretzel. Auntie Anne's not a sponsor of this channel. This is really cool because we get to do some cool things with. I don't remember if it ended up in here because, like CJ, I have 6 or 7 different versions of this in my brain. But we talked a long time about letting, Hand of the Devourer. When you heal another creature with your lay on hands, you can make another creature within 20 feet of you take the amount of damage that you healed. You can sort of like heal and then slap somebody from 20 feet away. And we talked about the big angry slap. The original version of this had you literally making an unarmed attack, but we thought this was maybe more in line with the power level and the stuff. And I think I like this better, but it's so fun to it's very Dirk Do Evil is what it is, to be able to like put your hand on someone's chest and see their like healing factor begin, and then somebody else is like slowly withering, right? Like they're stallowing in the face and they're becoming emaciated, and God, I love it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
good.
When I introduced Dirk Do Evil on one of our streams as like a Paladin of Deliciousness, that was the first time I'd ever gotten to play a character that was chaotic evil, which felt great. It felt like it was like, yay, I could finally use the entire was a morality alignment chart and not just the top 2 layers.
I'm surprised that that's your first time playing a chaotic evil character, CJ. You very much felt like at home, I think.
Oh, sorry, not this most recent stream with Dirk Do Evil.
Oh, that's
yeah.
That's a Dirk Do Evil originally comes from the 24-hour stream we did for restaurants and retail for the launch there.
Yeah, and that would
We
have
will
been
not be
2020 or
doing more
2021.
24-hour streams. I have pressed CJ and Jaren about it, and they have been like, "You can do one," and I have been like, "No."
And here we are, 6 hours in.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. If this goes for 20 more hours, I'll be up. I'll do it. No breaks.
No, Brad, that's
No
not
breaks.
helping. We're not doing that.
Oh my goodness, no.
Yeah, I'll dry out like a prune.
So the Bargain Hunter Ranger, I was actually just talking to Snails about this subclass not too long ago. Snails, who was the writer for this, and they had to explain to me the blue light special. Did you guys know what that was?
Yeah. Well, you mean in
Oh,
real life or
yeah, in real life,
Yeah, no. My sisters used to tease me and tell me that they bought me at the blue light special in Kmart.
I don't know what a blue light special is, Cheyenne. Will you please tell me what a blue light special is?
Why, of course, Brad. Thank you
Thank
for
you.
asking. Well, once upon a time in a magical land that no longer exists, called Kmart. They had lights on like all of the aisles, and there would be a blue light special where something would be on like crazy sale in that aisle, and so the blue light would go bing, and people would swarm towards it. And beyond just Kmart not existing, I guess, and I might be remembering this incorrectly now, but like they had to stop doing the blue light specials because it literally became like a safety hazard to people. Um, like people were getting like similar to like Black Friday swarms. So that was a fun thing that I got to learn
Yeah.
about this subclass.
For a
I
long
learned
time,
about
long time we went to Kmart over going to Walmart. Uh, so like there was definitely a time where I was like, oh yeah, Kmart's the standard and Walmart's the bougie one.
that's definitely
And then you went to
probably
Target and you were like, this place is
yeah.
crazy.
I think you mean Target.
Target,
Thank you
excuse
very
me.
I learned about blue light special because there is this is if we're doing a Calvin and Hobbes count, this is Calvin and Hobbes 2. There's a comic strip where Calvin asked his dad where babies come from, and he goes, "Well, most of the time when a mommy and a daddy love each other, they will go to a store and they'll put in an order, and then a stork will bring them an assembly kit, and they'll build a kid." And Calvin goes, "So I came from a store and a stork?" He said, "No, we actually went to Kmart and got you on a blue light special. You," and he's like getting down with him, and he's got his arm around him like it's you were half the price and almost as good.
Man, so CJ, your sisters just stole a joke from Calvin and Hobbes, I guess.
That's completely possible.
That kills me. Um,
Hey, is Circle K and Kmart are those related?
No, I don't think so.
Circle Kmart. They just sell circles there.
It's
Or
like an
they sell Circle
Applebee's
K's
situation.
there. You can
What?
buy
It's
your
like
own little
it's
Circle
like
K
a
franchise.
franchise
Yeah.
shop for Circle K. Yeah. Yeah. Can we go back to the battle wheelchair real quick? Just
Yes.
briefly. This is the first one I've seen that has a Gatling gun on it, but like in addition to the battle wheelchair being sick and looking like they're about to wreck you, they have a fucking like a Gatling arrow shot. Like it's not bullets. It looks like it's arrows, and that is
Yeah,
the
I guess
sickest.
like their hand is on the wheel, so like maybe they're powering with the wheel is the stick, then the Gatling crossbow.
I think that's
Just
to like aim it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Or maybe
that's what I
fire
think.
it.
It is truly just one of. This is like I have no idea how to explain the physics of this, and could not even if I tried. But man, this is one of the coolest. I'm really trying hard not to say the F word again. Um, this is one of the coolest fucking things in the whole book.
Yeah. Um
You can put out now. Sorry, that was it.
All good. No, somebody asked, was it created specifically in the wake of the clusterfuck that occurred in D&D memes about the wheelchairs in D&D? I don't know. Do you guys know if that's when it
Actually,
was?
I really wanted to contact the person. So yes and no. Um, that happened when we were in the creation stage of restaurants and retail. Um, and we talked about how we wanted to do it because, like, yes, there is definitely a uh cluster nonsense of weirdly anti wheelchair stuff in D&D that was going on at the time. But also we had sort of considered trying to do we were trying to add a lot more accessibility to the book in general because we were like, oh, we don't really have a lot of that sort of representation going on, and that's really important. Um a lot of us have family members that are that way, that are like physically or uh they are on disability, or they're physically disabled, or whatever. A lot of us struggle from like mental disabilities. I don't
Yeah,
know how
I
much
mean,
of that is the right thing, but
I,
the point
I
is,
will
like,
say,
it was important to us, and then that happened to drop into our laps, and we talked about how we want to do it, and we ended up making this really cool art.
yeah,
So
I
yes
think
and a no.
also, again, I think if Snails were on the stream with us, they would talk about this anyways. But like, Snails, who wrote this piece,
Yeah.
is disabled, has had to coupon throughout their life, and hence was why they educated me on blue light specials, because they very much, you know, went to blue light specials at Kmart. And so I think this piece is, I think, a little personal to them too. It's like a little bit of representation, um, and a little bit of like, this is a real thing for me.
One
So
of my favorite things about getting to be as small as we are, and about being as small as we are, and getting to be who we are and how we are, um, is getting to put little personal touches on. Like, my mom is in this book. I say that all the time. Shout out to Cindy Roberts. You raised me and gave birth to me, and not in that order. um,
You are my mom. You're my mom. Boogie, boogie,
uh,
boogie.
but like, just little personal touches like that, like things that are like incredibly important to Snails, and I love having a little bit of Snails and knowing that it's there. And like, we have a lot of Eddie Van Halen stuff. We were gonna do that in our cryptids book, and we were gonna do that previous, and then he like passed away mid writing the book, and we were like, man, is it gonna be disrespectful of us to keep this in? Is it gonna feel like we're making fun of him when we're not? And we decided to go ahead with it because we were doing it in such a way that I think it was respectful. But like, yeah, Van Helsong,
mhm.
Naib Clark, way to pull that out, that exact name. Good
Brad,
work.
I don't know if you knew this, but that is Stryker.
Oh,
So that's
they're
our god
Naib
of
Clark here.
lore.
Yeah. But like, things like that, I one of
Mhm.
my favorite parts. Thank you, sir. All right. Oh yeah, the Stalker Rogue. Did a little bit of
Okay.
an overhaul here too in the new
Yeah.
book. A lot of the same mechanics. The idea is still the same, but I think we made them tighter. I think we also made the list of what do you call it? If you can scroll down,
Doop. There we go.
I think we also made this list a little bit different. I don't remember exactly what we changed, but I think we were like just trying to make it feel like it was a little bit more of a. So sorry. Um, we
Oh.
kept a fair amount of it, but like, I it's good stuff. One of my favorites here is the frustrated goldfish. Because you lose concentration if you don't make the save, because goldfish have very small memories.
Mm.
That's one of those.
Every one
I
of
love
these
a
things
joke
is
that makes Cheyenne go, yeah.
And that just means it's a good smart one, okay?
Yeah.
Not every joke needs a laugh. Some
honestly,
just need to be appreciated.
every one of these jokes is gold. Like,
Yeah. Oh, you know what we did? I think we put these on one table and then just made it a little bit more clear about which ones you can and can't do. Oh, also, it's not random anymore. Um, in the new things, I don't know if we've spoiled this or not. If we haven't, then you guys are getting a first release. But it's not spoiler. What it is you basically when you do sneak attack damage, you can forego a certain amount of dice. Then you roll those dice, and whatever number they add up to. So say they add up to 14, you can select. I gotta stay focused, but Brad King news got me. But if it's 14, you can select basically anything that's under 14. So you can do like the 14 option, the 13 option, the 12 option, the 11, the 10, 9, 8. And you can select those options. It's probably worded a little bit better in the book than I'm explaining it right now. But we really wanted to give you a little bit more control over what you're putting on your enemies. That way you can be a little bit more tactical with it, right? Jaren talked about that um, earlier today, yesterday. How does time work?
I don't know.
Uh,
We're like 6 hours in on the stream, so time it doesn't
hey,
exist anymore. Oh, sorry, I'm
figure
not supposed to
yourself.
say times. We're
Yeah,
beep hours in. Sorry, we're
thank you.
beep in.
We're 6 minutes in. That's nuts.
Yeah, it's wild, right?
Um, Saucerer is a really cool thing. We added a new option for your sauce in the new book. We kept all the old ones, but I think we added spicy. Can you go?
Yeah, let me
Um,
get us there.
oh dang. Okay, we also
Um,
made it a table, so it's a little bit easier to see.
yeah,
But
that's definitely helpful.
oh no, it's just at the end is what it is. So previously you could add the extra heat, the deep chill, and the thickness. And we added a fourth thing. If you give me a second, I can go find out what it is. But actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it on my other computer because that has all my tabs memorized. Um,
Brad, you're kind of like the guy in the chair right now. You're
I
swiveling to be on different computers. Got
That's
the
so nice
headset.
of you.
Even though Jaren's the true guy in the chair, like doing all of the stream stuff, but he's not here. So right now you're the guy in the chair.
That's okay. I can be the hitter. Um, Hardison, one of my favorite characters in Leverage, but Elliot, quick after. Uh,
I'm gonna say, Brad, focus. No leverage references until you find the thing you were looking for.
okay, thank you. Focus? Focus? What is focus? What does it
Is that a
even
leverage
mean?
reference?
No, I
Brad.
promise.
Brad breathes. Is that a leverage reference?
Oh my god, they breathe in leverage.
um, what
we need
the
to watch
hell?
more JoJo's Bizarre Adventure because I had a coworker, like, I didn't understand this joke, but he repeated it enough times that it eventually became funny to me. Where like I could say nearly anything, and once in a while he'd stop and be like, "Was that a JoJo reference?"
Maybe when we do the anime expansion, that'll be the
What
excuse
the
we need to watch JoJo's.
what the hell? Did we not?
I feel like the anime
Oh,
expansion is going to be one of those, like, it'll be so difficult to pack in
oh,
the hundreds of different super popular animes that would need to get representation in a book like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
That is also one of those like R&R is great because it has these very universal themes and concepts in it. Um, we could probably talk about One Piece in Wyverns and Weeaboos. I'm just really worried about Hocus Pocus, Abracadabra. All yeah,
Her Deborah
yeah.
got
I
me.
gotta go. I gotta go get back on
Oh,
meds. But I found it. It's the sweetness.
yeah.
So here we have
Mm.
spicy, like cold, minty, and thick. But we also we're doing sweet in addition. So it's like if you want to add like a little bit of chocolate or a little bit of like caramel or something, sort of a more desserty type thing. It lets you could essentially go around with a big spoon of cookie dough if you wanted. Love it.
Here's my new multi-classed character that I want to make. And maybe this reference is a little old, but you know what? I don't care. I want to do a multi-classed paladin of deliciousness and sorcerer, and I'm gonna be the pink sauce girl.
Oh no.
Yeah, that
Mhm.
is a reference.
Yes.
Did it age? It's a little old, but
I
come on, I
don't.
feel like
I
So
you
don't
know what I'm
recognize.
talking about.
I'm looking
No.
at this post that Lythar put in about the beauty of JoJo is that you don't actually have to pay attention to it. It's literally just the anime that plays in the background of other animes. Anytime someone's
I
watching TV and it's weird, that's JoJo.
dang shy. Is that what it's like to be a woman in America when like DJ is agreeing with you, but only because he's saying yes to something else that he's not paying attention to, and I just didn't get your reference? Is
uh,
that the plight?
no,
I
I
feel
feel
like
more like CJ in that moment, if anything.
that's,
I know what it's like.
that's not the plight of women in America. That's just the plight of Cheyenne specifically being friends with us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true.
that truly is it. No, like pink sauce. There's like a girl on TikTok that like put together a bunch of cursed things to make like a super bright pink sauce, and then started like selling it, but it was like curdling and like it wasn't shelf stable, and it just looked like it looked like Pepto Bismol as a sauce. So that's why I feel
No.
like a paladin of deliciousness, which is like a hedonistic, like
Yeah.
they don't care about that shit, and then a sorcerer.
You
Pretty
could
good.
you
That's
could
pretty
you could take
good.
that evil combination and expand the concept out to like I don't know if you see like Instagram reels or TikToks where it's someone who's trying to do super aesthetic like large amounts of food,
Mm,
but it's always something super cursed like they make punch in their toilet. Ooh, what's this?
yeah, it's like all just to try and get clicks and views. As we
Yeah.
were talking about last night, there's like almost an infinite number of like multi-classing into the influencer warlock opportunities.
Yeah.
Warlock of the Company is fun. This really began with Soldier Sold to the Company Store, the song.
hmm
Sorry, sold my 15 tons. Customers noticed inconsistencies in the ingredient list, with many raising concerns that sauce may actually cause botulism. Uh,
Oh my god. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's a key important part of this this thing that I've completely forgot. Really unsafe to eat.
yep. Company Warlock is fun. We razz Jaren about being this, not in his real life, but to action fiction. Um, we're keeping this thing, but we don't have the Twitter anymore, so we put our Discord instead. And then there's a little thing about like, hey, if you're living in a post Discord world, let us know.
Isn't there something that's like
Yeah,
which
we have a
dystopia did we end up in? Something like
yeah. It's the question is like, are we fighting more over food or water right now?
yeah, that's what it is.
Or something. And then Gormomancy
I
is
really,
sorry.
I really wanted to put in a thing from I don't know if you remember the Star Trek 2009 film. There's a bit where Scotty meets Spock, but it's Spock from the future, and he's like, "You're from the future. We still have sandwiches there."
Yeah. Yep. Yep. I love that. No, we have the AF Discord.
Yeah, yeah.
I was just like, if in the future Discord doesn't exist, you know, if
Yeah.
it goes the way of the Dodo or MySpace.
Yeah. I don't think we have the Dodo or MySpace.
School of Gormomancy. Did you guys add any new Gormomancy spells at all? Any new
We
freaking
rebalanced a couple.
spells?
We rebalanced one ability here. Animate food got a little bit of a haul over. The the Onivores, now are going to be not size dependent, which means the cute little Onivores that we can see. Can we scroll down to the Onivore page?
Which page is that?
It's going to be in monsters. It's going to be difficult to
Here,
find.
tell me how to
If
spell
you
that.
Control F ONI
O-N. Okay.
VORE. There we go.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
these
it's
little
these
guys.
guys. Okay. Okay.
So notice here, right? Look at the art. Isn't that super cute? Isn't that super nice? He's helping out his little buddy. Now look at the sizes of those monsters. Bye,
Tiny,
Wizard. Thank you for hanging out.
tiny construct, medium construct. Is there more on the
Yeah.
next page?
Nope, that's it.
That's
So
it. Okay.
the tiny construct is the vegivore, right? The veggie guy is tiny. That's appropriately sized for tiny. The munchivore is medium sized. Humans are medium sized. You, Cheyenne, are medium sized.
Oh.
He should not be that small. So one of the things we really wanted to do was keep the art. So we rebalanced things so that you can sort of decide the size of the thing.
Well, and that
Uh,
makes more sense anyways, because just even on my meat isn't the size of meat. Well, I guess in a way, a cow is like my size.
oh, yeah. So we had a discussion about this. What size should moose be? Because they big.
I think it's pronounced meese.
No, I'm only talking about one.
Okay.
So you would think large, right? Except that they like tower over horses, and horses are large. Yeah,
Well, I
that's
suppose
what we
large.
sort of thought.
I suppose large really only counts for like width and depth, and not length. Like, because you could have Slenderman, right? Who is
I hate.
skinny
Please
enough.
don't say his name like that.
Who's skinny.
His name is not John Slenderman. Yeah, this is not. Hey, what's up? My name is Steve Slenderman II. I'm here to interview for the job of personal accountant
How are
to
you
this firm.
supposed to say it then, Brad?
Slenderman.
Well, okay.
Mm.
So it's more just that CJ clearly plays Minecraft more than he cares about like
Yeah.
SCP style monsters and stuff.
Oh, because Enderman. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Are those
That's-
not
you got-
also Enderman? Endermen?
No, they're Endermen.
No.
Enderman?
Yeah. I mean they're definitely based off of Slender
Which
Man.
syllable is the emphasis on?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. We're starting to get to vamp with this word now where I don't know what the real one is. Anyways.
But, like, you could theoretically have a slender man who is like
Too much of
only
a space.
You just mean
only
like
wide
Timothy
enough-
Chalamet? A very
only
slender
wide enough
man.
to take up the 5x5 medium space, but tall enough that he's outstretching like a large sized creature.
Yeah. That Mr. J, that's sort of where we ended up at the end. Maybe it was Cal. Maybe it was Cal that we were trying to figure out the size of. But Lythar makes a good point that Slender Man is 2 words and Enderman is 1 word. Mr. J, yeah, we sort of ended up with it like Goliaths who are almost 7 foot and dwarves who are just under 5 foot are both medium creatures.
That's
And,
wrong. I hate that.
There's just a large variation in size because 5e does this thing that 3.5 and I didn't really play 4e, but I think 4e did less of, where everything is sort of an abstraction. And so when you get into the specifics, you have to let the DM take care of it. But when you're talking in abstracts, it's helpful. Jaren, you're back. Welcome back. We love you.
Friends. How we
Welcome
doing?
back, Aaron.
We're good. We are. I was just talking to him about how we sort of overhauled the a couple aspects of the wizard in R&R, and we were talking about the omnivores and how, despite the fact that this is one of our favorite. Hold on, where am I on the screen? And can I point to it? Despite the fact that is it here?
Other way.
Despite the fact that this is one of our favorite pictures of all time in the book, where it was not accurate, and so we sort of changed it so that it could be accurate. And I think it just like quality of life improvements. You know, you can
Yes.
still have you can have a mini munchivore, you can have a meatball munchivore, a meatball meativore.
Yeah, it's funny enough. I don't know if you already mentioned this. It was actually JB who called out very explicitly how inaccurate the art was. And and asked what we should do, and he and I were hashing it out, and that's how we arrived at the much larger in person thing. That was like a during layout. We didn't catch it until we were like polishing the book, finishing it, and that's when we were like, oh, we'll just say like on cereal boxes where it says like enlarged to show texture or whatever. This is like that, but the opposite.
Wizard's cool though. I get real sad designing wizard subclasses because they don't give us a lot of room to move around in. And there are these big gaps between the subclass levels. So it just feels like it's sort of the worst of both worlds. But somehow, whenever we make a wizard subclass, I get really excited. Like the IT wizard, one of my favorites in AA.
Mm-hmm.
So much fun to be able to turn your friends off and then back on. Brad is the same way. Bard is the same way. I'm dyslexic. Also, hi snails.
Snails.
Oh,
We were
snails.
talking not long ago. We were
Bard,
talking about the
Bargain Hunter Ranger.
Thank you, Brad. And I was explaining how you taught me about blue light sails.
Yep.
Jaren, am I good to? Are we stopping this part of the stream?
Yeah, I can take us back to our four faces here while we get prepped for what comes next, which I bet Brad is really excited to talk about.
That's my secret, Cap. I'm always really excited to talk about it. Talk about anything.
Ow.
Let's talk about it, baby. Yeah, so we're gonna run a little one shot. I'm actually really excited about this. And I realize that I am playing into exactly what Jaren just said. So bite me. We're gonna run a little one shot for you. It is going to be I think I did this at the beginning of the stream, but I'm hoping that we have some people here who weren't there at the time. So if you don't know what's going on, we're Action Fiction. We created Monsters of Murka back in 2020, and we have just finished not quite yet. We are streaming until we finish our campaign for our second edition, Ratified and Ratified, where we're going to revamp it, give it some quality of life things, and honestly, I think just make it so much cooler. It was already super cool, right? But we're pushing it further down the cool spectrum. We're all about spectrum here at Action Fiction. Artistic, coolness, color, light.
Anyways, Brad.
Yeah, sorry. Thanks for keeping me focused. We're gonna run a little adventure for you in Murka. This is actually in order to celebrate our sort of a bon voyage to the first edition of Monsters of Murka. Yeah, thanks, Kay. Thanks, Kay. In order to say bon voyage to the first edition of Monsters of Murka, we're going to run the very first module that we ever designed and played in Murka. We ran it for PAX Unplugged. Remind me again, 2019, Jaren, is that correct?
That is correct, 2019.
PAX Unplugged 2019, we went there. It was just the three of us. We didn't even know Shy at that point, which would that we had.
Yeah, missed opportunity.
Yeah, but the three of us went. We drove up to Philly. We didn't have a booth or anything. All we did was just sit in the free play area with a big sign that was like, "Hey, come play this game with the creators." It was great. We did a lot of guerrilla marketing. We created this 3-shot. We're gonna run just the first one of it right now. If you guys are still funding us by the time we're done with this, we will talk about taking a short break and then maybe jumping straight into the second one. But I'm not gonna lie, I haven't edited that one as appropriate, so it will be a little bit more wild.
We are safe to say that at a certain point we will have to end the stream. I don't think anyone's gonna force you to improv a one shot.
I will.
So.
I will force you to.
Oh my god.
I'll do it. I'll do it. Listen, my allegiance, I had struggled with self-preservation and impulse control, which means that if you guys desire for me to keep going, I will keep going. Yeah.
Great, keep going.
Please don't do that to me.
Snails, no.
Snails, that had the same energy of I also choose this guy's wife, which is one of my favorite Reddit things of all time. But yeah, so we created this adventure back before we even had Murka fully printed, even before we fully had it fleshed out. Because originally Murka was going to be a brochure type thing, a little I keep saying the word brochure. That might not be the right word for it. A little zine type situation.
Yeah.
And then it just sort of snowballed out of control. And we created the rogue subclass on the way back from this con that we ran this adventure at. So I have revamped it. I made it for 9th level. The first thing was initially supposed to be for 5th level. And we have full Mercanized character, mostly Mercanized characters. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm very excited about it. Do we want to start right now? Do we want to do a maybe moderate break so that we could consider caffeine for people who may desire caffeine?
Brad, you can just say,
And-
I want to take a break. You have the power to do that.
I am able to. Emotionally,
I don't know.
Yeah.
Snails did also just say that they will force Brad to improv and everything, so I feel like Snails is behind
So
the scenes.
Brad
Snails,
needs the caffeine because he's going to be doing this for the next 12 or so hours.
yeah.
Well,
The next 12, yeah.
But so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Jaren, are you able to move us to? Is this the configuration we're going to be in for the stream?
Roughly, yes. I have a version of this, and then also a version where we can like open handouts and stuff. Once we get characters introduced, I have a version of this layout that will switch back and forth between our names and our character names.
Okay. Couple of questions before I go. Someone said they can't find the dice tray and the add-ons. I'm gonna go. They're gonna handle that for you when that happens. Snails, thank you for generously allowing me a caffeine break. Striker, you're right. They're just so generous.
hey Brad,
I'm
while
gonna
you're
go-
up here, fill up my coffee.
Yeah.
Thanks.
If we have enough. I don't know.
To answer the dice tray question, Brad, you can leave now.
Okay, great.
Goodbye,
You can
Brad.
fly. To answer the dice tray, we don't have the add-on available yet, just because we don't have like a final mock-up. So we don't want anyone to commit to something without knowing whether or not they would actually want to spend the money, like whether or not you like it. But we are going to have when we have the mock-up ready and we know what it's going to look like, we'll be sending out an update to everybody, and also we'll have it in the Backerkit survey. But it is included for free for all of the people who backed in the all-in tiers. But yeah, if you want to get it as an add-on, I would recommend you wait until the survey, just in case you go, I don't really like it, or you go, oh yeah, I really love it, and I'm gonna get it. So that's why it's not on the add-ons right now. I think Jaren, is there anything else you wanted to say about that?
No, you pretty well nailed it. As soon as we finalize the design for it, and we have like something visual to show, so you know what you're getting, we're super excited to list it.
Yep. That's it.
This is how much we have left, and mine's still empty.
What? There's a whole bunch. Sorry, I gotta go help Brad.
Is there a whole second one?
There's more coffee. I
Living is hard. It's okay.
Yeah.
Hi, CJ.
Hi, Jared. How's
Just
it going?
just the two of us, huh? Just us
Yeah.
two guys. Just two
Just
dudes
us
being
guys,
dudes.
Jared. Just dudes being dudes.
Dudes. Dude, what's mine say?
What does mine say?
Almost. That's not how the line goes,
No,
but you're so close. Ugh.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
Well, you know what? Hold on. I know the answer to this, but just for those of you who were not there last night when I did this, I posted a poll in Murka discussion to ask
oh yeah.
what my accent and or impression should be for today. And to no one's surprise, Christopher Walken won with 64% of the votes.
That's a high number of those votes.
Yeah, it's 21 votes, and the next answer down had 6 votes. It was Anakin Skywalker.
Does Anakin have an iconic enough voice to be like a recognizable impression?
Master, We have to say Padme. Like it's kind of it's a real dull sounding voice. I don't know how else to say it. But yeah, if you really like lean into how like weirdly deep but like kind of dulled his voice is, and then just start like whining about something.
Oh, I would be great at that then.
Yeah. It won't let me onto the to the council.
Okay.
It's not a great impression, but it's fun, you know.
It turns out we are actually out of coffee, other than this little bit that Brad was nice enough to give to me. So
You made me believe, Shy.
know.
Did one of you guys grab a Mountain Dew?
Brad did.
Good.
Yeah, we use. Hold on.
I'm in suspense.
I'm gonna message you.
I'm just gonna stare at Discord until that message arrives.
Excellent. Do it.
I like it
My
'cause it's
Discord
a-
is loading right now.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn off one of
Sneaky
these lights
message.
because I look pale as a ghost, and I swear I'm not this pale in real life.
Can't relate.
Oh, I should have made you play a revenant or like an undead or a ghost or something. That would have been fun.
I suppose you could turn off the big outside light. The window.
The sun.
The sun.
Someone turn off the big outside light.
How do I look paler? Am I crazy?
Is your ring light shining directly on you and reflecting
Ah,
off of
yeah,
you?
I turned it off. That's the crazy part.
Beats me, kid.
Hold on, I'm gonna fix this. Hold on.
Oh my god.
We are getting some rain over here.
I'm an eepy beepy.
Are we?
Damn,
Oh, I
we're
love
talking
rain.
about the weather now.
Yeah.
Oh, I love rain. It's so good. We got off big outside light. What?
I'm just gonna be a ghost now.
That's
I
okay.
guess I'm a ghost now. Are you using the same webcam as us?
No, I have a nicer webcam. I think it's just my monitor is very bright right now.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Nails, what the hell do you mean the rain in Ohio is wrong?
That rain ain't right.
That rain ain't right. You know what? Hold on. I need to grab my prop for this.
Um,
All right. Well,
I'm from Washington.
are
I know
we-
rain in Ohio. Rain is wrong. Sure. Okay. Whatever you say, Snails.
the only rain that I've ever experienced that I went, this is weird, is Florida rain. Because Florida rain is more like random than Ohio rain, where just like it all comes down in like 5 feet, like a 5 square foot area, and then it's done after like a minute. And that was their rain.
Yeah, Snails, I'm sorry I don't live in the sequel to Britain over there with Washington's rain content.
It felt like a roast, but I don't know who got roasted more, the Pacific Northwest or Britain.
Yeah,
I think ultimately it
brutal.
was Snails.
Yeah, you're right.
All right. So, okay, we're gonna get started. Thank you all for being patient with me. Honestly, I was unable to find my desired source of caffeine, but that is probably good for me overall, if we're being honest.
Can't relate.
I'm gonna move this over here. Jaren, are you? How do we? There are some handouts for this. How do we want to do that? Do you want me to just send them in the Discord? Do you want me to send them to you personally?
No. Whenever the handouts arrive, you can send them in our group chat, and I will just pop them open in OBS as well. It'll only take me like 2 seconds to do. So pretty much the audience will see it when we see it.
Excellent. Okay, I just need to get the document up then, and we will get going. The reason that I am sort of avoiding introducing our characters until then is because I want to send the very first message, the very first handout first, so you guys can see what's going on, and then we're going to introduce our characters sort of one by one. That is the intention. So if you will please bear with me just moments longer.
There's a bear with you?
I'm busy. I'm busy roasting snails.
Okay.
Also.
Okay. Um.
I just gotta say, I know I'm minutes away from finally learning what Jaren's character is, but it's killing me because Jaren came downstairs yesterday and went, I came up with my character and it's so good. And I immediately knew that he wasn't going to tell me, and I was quite upset.
All right. I have our handout shown on stream.
Yay!
Okay. So you all, first off, we are taken to Murka. Murka, which is a world of wondrous things that Brad is able to find. Excellent.
God, what are you,
That's
a
not
writer or
many.
something?
Well, that means that there's no keys, there's no wallet, there's no cell phone.
Yeah, it's a perfect world. Only things I can find. My sanity absolutely gone. Murka is a fantastical world where the impossible becomes probable, where everything is turned up to 11, and one's dreams can be achieved if only they have a mere insane amount of guns, firearms, and small loans from their parents. Our characters, each individually, receive a note. And this note is the one that you can see on stream, correct? Yes. You can see it on stream.
Yeah.
What I'd like to do is I'd like to go around the table. Jaren, can you put me in yours?
Yes, but
square?
the moment that I do that, our character names will be revealed.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, cool. What I would love to do is go around the table, and I'd love for you to tell me a little bit about your character and where they find this note. This note is in a very personal place. It's not a place where it could get to accidentally, and it's not a place where it could be where you might have left it. It might be in your pocket. It might be in a very impersonal chest or whatever. But what I'd love you to do is introduce you, your character, the various pronouns. Give me a little, like maybe a short little summary of your character, and then talk to me about this note. Move on to the next person. Once everyone's gone, we'll reveal all the names, and then we'll jump in. Sound good, gang?
Love it.
All right. As always, just to the viewer, before you start any game, you should always talk about things people are squeamish about, things people aren't. We're going to use the X card system. So in the event someone gets really uncomfortable, they're going to send an X in our Discord, and no questions asked, I will move on. But I also know these people very, very well, and we've talked about these 2 or 3 times before. So I feel confident that I don't need to do that. Please don't take that as us endorsing not talking about that. So with that in mind, we're going to go ahead and start. We're going to do Jaren last because I want to leave people in suspense. So can we start with CJ? Is that okay with you, buddy?
Can I go last?
I actually don't care.
It's like he didn't hear what you just said. It's like he wasn't listening to anything at all.
CJ, we're going to go ahead and start with you.
But I want to go wrong.
Do you really want to go last?
Yeah.
Okay. Cheyenne, will you go ahead and start us then, please?
Oh my god, I was not prepared to go first. Yeah,
I could start
I'll
us,
go
but
first.
I don't have a character.
First. I'll
Thank
go
you.
first. All right. So you see a young fairy woman leave her apartment in the not so nice part of town. She leaves her apartment. She's got very long flowing hair, very thin frame, very like sharp angular jawbones, very structured face. And she goes to check her mail. Looking, she goes, Bill, junk, Bill, Bill, Bill. She opens up the envelope that says, big stamp on it, last notice, overdue student loans. It's a really big stamp, and she opens it up and she's like, scrolling and looking through and sees the big number with all of the zeros and how much she owes at the end of the month. And then as she's scrolling through all these papers, this note falls out of that envelope. She looks at it. And she goes, well, shit. Better make a lot of money at this con. I guess I can. Do you want me? Wait, are we waiting on introductions of names?
Will you do a little introduction of your name,
okay.
please?
So I am playing a influencer drag paladin. I'll be playing a drag king. So my drag name is Problems, Cosmo Problems.
So good.
I am
it's so good.
Thank you. I'm a young fairy. I just graduated. I have my master's in fine arts from the Magma Malice School of Arts. I got theater degree there basically, but have not had any luck in getting a job in the big city. So I've moved back home to city that we're playing in, Seattle. I've moved from the big city to a slightly less big city, and I was trying to pay off some of my student loan debt. I've got what is the background specifically?
It's called. It used to be called undergrad with 2 A's, but now it is called indentured scholar.
Yes, thank you. So I've got the indentured scholar background. So I'm trying to pay off my student loans. And so when I graduated school, I started 2 accounts. I started an OnlyStans and I started a cosplay account. The OnlyStans thing did not kick off, but I started doing a little bit of cross-dressing. I started doing cosplay as like big famous male characters. So that's what took off. And so I a big cosplayer. That's my character.
That's phenomenal.
Thank you.
So we got Cosmo Problems. She, he, him.
Yeah.
And CJ, you want to go last? Yeah.
If possible.
Yeah. All right.
I
I
can
think
go
it is
next.
time to reveal
That's fine.
it.
That's fine. I feel like we've built it up too much. Now I kind of feel bad. So
Yeah, it's okay.
We wing down
Oh my!
We winged
on.
That's my earth, air, wind, fire, and pudding, or whatever.
Yeah, it's your Theoplex. I'll tell you that much. It's very, very similar scene, except it's late at night. The streets of Seattle, really the rooftops, rain pouring down, thunder rumbling in the distance, and standing at the corner of this rooftop overlooking the city streets is this grizzled, square-jawed, clean-cut man bedecked in a black leather trench coat. Just, you can make out the shape of so many firearms on this man. And perched on his shoulder is a small creature, sort of slender and lithe in shape, just kind of mimicking his gaze out into the night. And in a very, very comic book style, he says, it's sort of like monologuing, but you're not sure if it's in his head or if he's literally just speaking out loud. My name is Frank Fortress. Age 36. Caliber. Where do I live? On the edge. My name may be Frank Fortress, but most people know me as the Penalizer. And the camera sort of rotates around him, and you see he has his white skull on his torso, and this small lithe creature is actually a Murka creature called a pseudo dragon. And he kind of looks over at it, and now that you're seeing the front of it, you're realizing it, in contrast to his very stoic, serious silhouette, this thing looks kind of goofy as hell. Its eyes aren't quite the same size. They don't really focus on the same thing. And it kind of like tilts his head at him and like kind of makes a gross little cough sound. And he's like, "That's right, chicken." And he's just kind of like casts his gaze out into the night as he polishes off his pump action shotgun. So this is Frank Fortress. He is a vigilante hero. He's an action hero fighter is his subclass, and I'm playing him as a vigilante of the streets. Totally not the Punisher. This is the Penalizer. He penalizes those who do evil with essentially no remorse. Definitely sort of a morally gray character. The fun thing about the pseudo dragon that he wields, not only is it a fun little animal companion and familiar, you can actually use pseudo dragons as weapons. So what he would do is he would hold his pseudo dragon around the neck, and in order to fire that gun, he would basically just choke chicken. And that would cause it to fire its bullet breath.
I had wondered how long you were going to hold on to that particular one.
I can't.
And
Not
apparently
long,
it was
not
about
long.
12 seconds.
Yeah, too excited. So this man just runs through the streets of Seattle at night, saving those in need by choking his chicken wherever it needs choked.
A true goddamn hero.
Oh, absolutely. He takes himself a little too seriously.
How does he feel about pigs?
Does not like them, which is weird because pigs like him a lot. A weirdly high amount of pigs seem to really like the Penalizer, and he just cannot stand them. Has no tolerance for them.
Interesting.
Do you think that was subtle enough? Did we get that one across? Do you think?
I worry sometimes that we are too subtle in our approaches.
I don't know if this is necessarily one of those cases. Oh, never mind. CJ still has to go, and then I'll switch us over.
Polar Knight said that I look like Ming the Merciless, arch enemy of Flash Gordon, which
wow, it's the
not a
pointy
thing
beard.
not a thing I've ever heard before. But I am also trying the beard being a little bit more angular, and I think I'm liking it. I've never been compared to a major supervillain before.
Man, I have, and let me tell you, it's pretty fucking great.
Great. Where does Frank Fortress find this letter?
So he kneels down, and he's sort of like prepping for his vigilante work that night, and he clicks open this gun case, and he pulls out kind of the stock of a rifle, and pulls out the main body of a rifle and slaps it together and twists and locks, and then pulls out the magazine and locks that into place, and then pulls out a barrel extender and screws that onto the end, and then he pulls out a suppressor and screws that onto the end, and he pulls out a couple of sights and attaches both of those, and this goes on for a while as he just continues to assemble this extremely complex gun, and then at the very bottom of that case he finds this weird note that doesn't seem to be signed by anyone, but he does sort of stand there. The note is getting sopping wet in the rain, absolutely no care in the world for the pragmatism of what he's doing, and he just kind of stares at the note, narrows his eyes suspiciously, and just ponders what it could mean and who it could be from.
Excellent.
Man,
CJ?
The pressure is very on now because, like,
I tried to give you an out, dude.
You killed me just now, Jared. This is really funny. Now I'm
sorry.
like, can I do this?
No,
You can do this. Your accent is going to beat me every time. I can't do
would like
those.
to point out, love to point out that Stryker has made a very valid point. Not confirmed that Frank can read.
Correct. Yeah.
Not
Still up
confirmed
in the
that
air
Frank
on
can
whether or
read.
not
Yeah,
he
I'm
can
not.
read this letter.
I'm not going to
he
tell
can
you
go.
what his intelligence score is, but your concern is valid. I'll say that.
I love this because the letter is signed with a drawing, which means
That's the one part.
yeah. You just be like, I don't know what this says, but I know that someone with the cage sent it to me. A cage. All right, CJ. Also, CJ. Let our Discord decide what accent he was gonna do tonight. And I just want to say it's very brave. I'm very proud of you. And also, if you join our Discord, you will get more fun like that. And also, I feel like you all were very nice to him. And I don't want to encourage that behavior. I want to encourage us
hang
being
on.
very mean to all of us.
So we wing down.
Yeah.
This feels great. No, we enter like a very fancy apartment. You know, marble floors, marble walls, marble ceilings, and you see very like bedecked, older looking elf man, wearing like basically like a morning robe that's just a bright, shiny green with gold embroidery on it, and he's got a stone slate pressed up to one ear. He's like, no, listen to me. You're gonna pay the fees, and that's all right. Because if you believe in our holy Lord, William Mace, then that's what you have to do. And then like the doorbell, then the doorbell rings. He's like, listen, I gotta go. Okay? But at church next Sunday, next soonest day, whatever we call it here, we're gonna discuss this again. All right? All right. He just sort of smashes the rock on the floor and walks over to the door, and this is Lord Backerkit Cunnington. He's a cash cleric. He's very cash money. You know, mostly like a community consultant for the rich and the powerful and the people who are bad with their money, which is the rich and powerful. He opens up his door, and the note is sort of like stabbed into the door. He's like, who the hell? Why would you do this? You're ruining the paint on my door. What is this shit? You better be fucking dying.
The note is stabbed into his marble door.
Yeah.
I love this. Okay.
With a chisel.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I imagine that what Backerkit does most of the time is like he's got stonks, he's got like consulting that he does. You know, he's like a reverend, but for financial help.
The Church of Get Mo Money.
He's got little talismans on his robe, but they're all just coins, you know, kind of sewn into each other.
Excellent. So, whether by hook or by crook, you have all been called to this Copper Arcade Expo. I suppose you can choose not to go if you truly wish. What's happening with the layout, Jaren?
I assume we're not still looking at the note, so I have moved us back to our four faces.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
You have been called to the Copper Arcade Expo, which happens in Seattle. Hey, Striker got it. Happens in Seattle every year, and is this big meeting of a bunch of people who have nothing better to do than sit around and discuss their favorite Theoplex plays, or to talk about their favorite adventurers in the newest little mini series, or sell to those particular people. Truly a wonderful life. I am going to ask now. You've got this letter. You've got this note. but you don't have a place to meet your contact. So I think we've sort of talked off camera a little bit about what your characters might be doing at the Copper Arcade Expo, but I think in reverse order of how we introduced ourselves, I'd love to talk about what you guys are up to at the Copper Arcade Expo. How are you looking for this person, if at all? What's going on? So CJ, will you start us off there? What's happening?
I think. Hold on a second. No, I'll just go for that one. Aside from the note, obviously telling him like you need to go here and help me. Barfaras is definitely like he's the whale nerd. He's got lots of money to spend. He's here to spend money on like big nerdy things. But also he's kind of a filthy casual. You know, he doesn't get too far into it, that nonsense. But he's also dressed up very loosely as a gilded version of his favorite character from Asterbellum, which would be Killer Red. Yeah.
Killer Red? Is that
Kylo Ren.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Murka, that character is sometimes known as Dark Nephew.
Dark Nephew. Oh.
Yeah. Killer Red could be like Darth Maul. Killer Red could be a separate characters, or like another name for Kylo Ren too. I'm not here to yuck your yum.
I am.
I know that.
But you're dressed up as your favorite character, Dark Nephew / Killer Red. And I think you're wandering the hall floor, it sounds like. You're wandering the hall floor and you're wandering through the vendor aisles, and then you see it. There's a big sign next to it, and it says, what was the term you used the other night, Sharon? For a prop that's been used in the show.
Screen used.
Yeah, screen used. So stage used, real stage used Star Killer for sale. It doesn't list a price, but there is a gnomish man in like a 3-piece suit with standing on a like a 3 tall step ladder, who's talking to a couple of people about some other things nearby. And I think, just based on what you've told me, that this might catch your attention.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Would you like to approach? How do we want to do this? How do you want to handle this?
I'm gonna approach, but kind of like almost in like a zigzag. I'm sort of tiptoeing around looking for a price tag is what I'm doing.
Okay. There does not appear to be one. And it's also, for the record, it is behind him. It's like behind him on a wall. There's a bunch of big stickers pointing to it, but at no point does it say how much money it is.
Excuse me, is this gorgeous specimen? Hey.
Yes, it is. How can I help you? Are you interested in purchasing this?
Well, yeah, but you can help me by selling it to me.
Well, I'm gonna be real. You would not be the first person to pretend to be interested in this today. It cost me an arm and a leg. Get it? What are you willing to offer me for it?
Well, if you're missing an arm and a leg, I can go get you an arm and a leg.
What?
From somebody. It doesn't matter who. There are legal ways to do it.
There are?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is Murka. We could.
All right.
The land of those free from their limbs.
I was thinking maybe you make a monetary offer. But
yeah. What's the price? What are you looking for?
Striker has suggested the army surplus store would be a good place to go get that. Right now, my asking price is 15,000 gold.
I would like to
You want to haggle a little bit?
haggle a little bit.
All right, let's
Yeah,
go ahead and make
all
me
right.
a persuasion. Sorry.
A fair price. What? How would you feel about knowing that it's a? What'd you say?
I was going to say to make me a persuasion roll, but it sounds like you're doing some role play first, so that's fine.
Yeah, I can do both at the same time here. I'll say. It sounds so like I can pay 15,000, but I think you could knock up the price just a little bit. How do you feel about 12,500, knowing that this wonderful sword is going into the hands of a primo collector who's gonna really care for it, Make sure it sticks around in the I got 12.
Overall?
Yes, overall.
Okay. Made a pretty good thing. So I think he says I could part with this for to a collector such as yourself, to someone who's going to care so much for it, going to appreciate it the way that I do. Let's say 9,000.
Oh my goodness, sold.
Okay. Yeah. So you pay 9,000 gold. I'm not gonna lie. I anticipated you to push a little bit more, but that's great.
Yeah, let me do some math here.
Great.
That takes me.
12 minus 9 is 3.
You're a cash domain cleric?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. That explains. I was like, that's a lot of money. That's not a lot of money. Not for this man's.
Not for this man's. By the way, DJ, did you pray today?
Of course I did.
Great. So you got an extra 20 gold to account for that?
But did I pay an extra 20 gold?
No. When you pray, your God is like, oh, hey, here's a nice little boon for praying, and they just give you 20 gold.
Oh,
Weird. I thought you usually had to like give $1 when you go to church.
Yeah, it's sort of the opposite. Jaron.
Yes.
Frank Fortress enters the con. And I think at first it is everyone's leaving you alone. But after a moment, a small person who is a child who's holding what looks to be his father's hand, points to you and goes, I love your play, and then is dragged off by the dad. And there are a lot of people here. Not a lot of places to take cover, not a lot of clear sight lines.
If you think that's gonna stop Frank Fortress from trying, you got another thing coming. So what we begin with is, I think, a supercut of Frank peering through plants in corners. Frank taking up binoculars, and then the camera sort of pulls back and he's on a set of escalators just going up really, really slowly. Just a whole supercut of him hiding in various places throughout the con as he sort of tries to scope it out.
Excellent. Will you go ahead and make me a perception check, please?
I will. Uh-oh.
Not very perceptive, are we?
I got a 10.
Okay. You walk in to a large room. It is very loud in here, which is maybe not off-putting for you, someone who doesn't wear earmuffs around a lot of firing guns.
That's true.
It's very loud in here. There's a lot of bodies moving around, not a lot of room to yourself. When you see that there is what appear to be sort of a slew of tables that are devoted, that have a lot of singular individuals sitting at them. So you found this group of tables that have I don't know, we'll say a dozen, maybe 24 tables, each with one, maybe two people sitting at it, who all appear to be minding their own sort of business. I think you get a hunch from your experience hunting down iniquity that this is likely where your contact would meet you. Um, I was gonna say you're the best at what you do, but that's not the right character.
Yeah.
Um,
I think at this point, with little other recourse, he walks up to the first table, and pulls out his pump action shotgun, and gives it like one of those one-handed sort of things, and then thrusts out the note and says, "Did you send this to me?"
There are a couple of I think there's a singular halfling there who looks up at you and has this like bandana around his head, and just goes, no, friend, sorry.
Before he even finishes, Frank moves on to the next table and goes, "Did you send this to me?" And he's just going to work his way through each of the tables until he gets a different response.
So you're going to find your contact here. I think that's pretty clear. Why don't you roll me an insight or investigation, your choice, to find out how long it takes you.
Great.
Higher is less long.
Okay.
And then we'll move over to Shy.
Okay. It's a 9.
Okay. I think we have enough time that we can talk about Shy, but that's what you're doing.
Yeah, I love this. Like, all right, we'll come back to him later.
Yeah. So Shy, you were typically invited here. We talked about you are a featured cosplayer. Who can I ask? Are you cosplayed up as?
Oh, well, thank you for asking, Brad. I have come to this con in one of my bread and butter cosplays. My whole shtick is, I'm kind of a bit of like a knight in shining armor. I protect the ladies and I make them swoon. So, of course, I have come as no other than Suit Glasses, who many women at this convention have come to see me dressed up in full suit and then wearing just a pair of really big thick glasses,
This took
complete
me a
with a
second.
rose in my mouth. So I will be, hold on, I'm sure there's
am I missing this reference?
You ever
you'll
watch
get it
Sailor
eventually,
Moon?
I'm sure.
Yeah, never mind.
Oh, your tuxedo mask.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Shy. I feel like I spoiled that. That's my bad.
It's all good. I knew Brad would get there anyways at some point, right? Yeah.
I might not have gotten there unless someone said Sailor Moon.
Uh,
I'm just not very familiar with that. I just know Tuxedo Mask from the one GIF where he's like, "My work here is done," and she's like, "But you didn't do anything."
But that's all right. Don't get me started on Sailor Moon stuff.
Boy,
He
the
empowers
bait.
Sailor Moon. He empowers her to be strong and take care of herself.
He's like the source of her power.
Actually, kind
Like
of in
her
a way.
magical power.
We don't got to get into the lore of it,
Okay,
but I'm
great,
here as Suit.
Okay, I love it. Suit Glasses. So right now you're behind the table, and there is a little bit of a line for you. Cosplayers are, in this at this particular con, it's been feast and famine in terms of line and customers and stuff. But you have a little bit of a line, and I think you finish signing something for someone or taking a picture or something, and then this. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, this very pretty Tabaxi is coming up to you, and she's dark fur with the calico, not calico, the tortoise shell. Sorry, the tortoise shell markings all around her, and she comes up to you, and then she stands a little bit taller than you because you're small, and then she bends her knees just maybe 35 degrees, and you can tell she's trying really hard not to scream at how excited she is to see you, and like specifically you in the thing. She goes, "Hi, thank you. I'm one of your biggest fans. It's so cool to meet you. Hi, how you doing? What's going on? Will you sign a
Kitten,
thing for me?"
kitten. Don't let words spoil this. And then Brad, I'd like real quick to make a check to see if I can
Yeah,
tell
that,
maybe
you will
she's got
absolutely.
money. Like, is she decked out in a really nice cosplay? Has she been spending money? Because I want to lay on all the charm if she's gonna give me like a nice big tip.
So, you want two things here. I want something from you, and you want something from me. So I'm gonna let you choose which of the two things you're gonna roll, and we're gonna have them sort of go hand in hand. You can
Okay, okay.
either roll a persuasion check with advantage,
Mm-hmm.
or you can roll a investigation or insight check.
Okay.
Totally your call on which of those three.
Wait, there were 3? I'm sorry.
So investigation,
Yes.
to sort of like check her up and down. Insight to sort of like check her mannerisms and see how much she's willing to spend. Or persuasion, which is sort of your like
That's my end goal.
your salesmanship. It's a little bit. There's a little bit of seduction happening.
Yes. All right.
Um,
I'll go with the persuasion. Did you say that was
Sure.
with advantage?
I did, in fact.
Right.
Jaren, by the way, will you take inspiration for your smash cut from earlier?
Oh,
I meant to
thanks.
give that to you, and I goofed on it. My bad.
Whoops, I rolled it 3 times on roll 20. But with advantage, it's an 18. So yes, Pigeon, don't let words spoil this moment. Every fair maiden. And then I like grab her and like am struggling to like, like lean her back and hold her in my arm as I like sweep my cape across her. Every fair maiden deserves a prince, don't you think? And then I have this rose in my mouth, and
Mhm.
as I'm like leaning over her, I drop it to let her catch it in her mouth.
She definitely catches it in her mouth, 100%.
Damn,
No.
I would.
My maiden, every bird must be free of its cage, don't you think?
Yeah.
And I'm like looking and I'm trying to see if she gets my.
She has no idea what you're saying, but also the last thing that she will let happen right now is not look cool in front of you. And so she's like, "Yeah, no, you totally get it, and me." And she pulls out a big wad of cash to like try and fan her face a little bit with it.
My
This-
eyes go from her to the cash and back.
This
I
is a
see you
borderline sultry
understand.
version of what Frank did. Like just
Yeah.
going from person to person, just seducing the hell out of them and being like, "Did you send me this note?"
So I think she wants to take a couple pictures, so she does with you. I think you can figure out that like she's not your contact. She doesn't know what's going on. Takes a couple pictures with you. The cat girl also gets you to sign a couple things. You rolled an 18.
Yeah. As she's giving me money, I say, also, the rose isn't free. So if you'd like to keep it,
Oh yeah, she pulls out more.
okay.
Overall, I think you make. Why don't you go ahead and roll me 1d100 and multiply it by 10?
Oh my, can I make a roll 20 do that math?
Yeah, just /r 1d100 times 10.
All
Do
right,
the
that's
asterisk for time.
32 times 10, which is
Yeah, she gives you
3,200?
320 gold pieces.
Oh my god,
Uh,
guys, I can't do math. 320.
You're good. That's why it's 10, because it's easy. She gives you 320 gold pieces. And I think it is about the time that your line ends, and you sort of walk away to get lunch and go to the free play area. That you see this strange individual who is threatening random individuals with a shotgun at each end of free table. You see that most people sort of like the tables are in a line, and he is moving down the line this way. So the second row has sort of caught on, and they've moved back, with the exception of one individual who has their hood up and is looking down and brooding. And
my kind of guy.
yeah. And has their sleeves up, and you can tell two things. One, that they're wearing a chain that has a wooden sort of circle on it with a cage icon. And two, that they have a tattoo of the same icon, both of which match the cage on your what do you call it? On your
the note.
Thank you. On the note. I could not think of it. I'm going to go ahead and send what this individual looks like as CJ as well walks up at roughly the same time, having bought his new Star Killer. And I think CJ, it's really easy for you to tell because everyone has sort of cleared out with the exception of this one hooded individual.
I just love these Astrobellum plays. They're amazing. Oh, your Cosmo Problems. I'm one of the biggest fans.
Do you have a granddaughter, perhaps, that knows me, or?
What? No, I don't have children. Who the hell? Who's got time for that?
Guy's my hero.
I'm not gonna lie, I look a lot less mysterious because I have to have the big headphones on. So it's more like closer to like one of these things. I can do it like this, I guess. Just while we're doing the thing. Excellent. 268, by the way, thank you all for backing us and helping us make Murka a reality. Are we showing the picture? We
Yes.
are.
Yes, it is.
This individual, who no one is going to be able to guess who it's based off of, is sort of, I think, beckons you all over. You all go?
Go
I
ahead.
guess who goes first? Who is most eager to approach this individual?
I think we all know who.
Frank sees him and hits him with one of these. And then just finishes up at the table that he's at. Gives one more and then apparently not his contact. So he's now, I think, gone through the entire length of tables. So now he finally approaches this hooded guy. And this time he just he straight up takes this like clearly meant to be held in two hands shotgun and just down the barrel directly at this guy's face and holds up the note and goes, "Is this you?"
It takes Bathrat a minute to remember that he's got the note, pull it out and connect the dots. But then he walks up like next to
Frank Fortress.
Walks up next to Frank Fortress and is like, "Yeah, you the prick that ruined my door?"
I love a good aligned party. Just a bunch of good guys out to do good, you know?
Yeah, there's a very real possibility that you guys just decide to not do the quest and we hang out at PAX all day, which is fine. Someone said the new Deadly Alliance. Striker. Do you approach or do you sit back, Shy? Sorry, I say Shy. I should say Cosmo.
Yeah, if my line is died down and I see these two freaks, part of cosplaying is taking on the character, so I'm a protector of the innocent. I do intervene, and I say, whoa, friend, I know us cosplayers can get very into character, but maybe put the prop down.
He just kind of like looks at her and then slowly places the note down on the table. Does not lower the gun, but does put the note down as requested.
You got one of these too? And then pull out the note and lay it on the table.
Yeah, I don't know if ours say the same thing. What does yours say?
Well, you go ahead and read it.
Sorry.
Oh, forget it. Listen, I've got it. I've also got one of these notes. I'm in danger. Doesn't look like it, but I need your help. Meet me at the Copper Arcade Expo. Complete.
Yep.
Sure you aren't followed.
Yep,
It's
that's
not
what mine said.
safe. Okay. I'm
Yep,
glad we're on the same page.
Same note. Just like I thought.
So what was it that you needed? I wasn't actually paying attention to the note.
Yeah, I didn't read it either.
Please sit down, friend. Please sit down. And he sort of gestures to the chairs that are on the other side of the table of him. Thank you all for meeting me here today. I haven't got much time to explain, but I need your help. You've heard of the wizards on the sea, right? And I'm going to need a religion or history check from each of you.
Ooh. What? Where's
A
my
religion or history?
Yeah, your choice.
Oh.
I got a 4.
Okay.
I got to 26.
Hold
That's
on,
pretty
I have
good,
to
buddy.
look Windows.
That's pretty good.
I got a 20.
Great. So everyone except Frank here nods their head knowingly.
Well, Frank, I think, would nod his head.
Okay. Yeah, great. Everybody here knows what's going on. Frank also nods.
I used to do some holy financial consulting for their parent company, the Has brothers, but then they fired me because they caught me skimming a little off the, taking care of me. You know what I'm saying.
That definitely catches Frank's attention. He kind of quirks an eyebrow hearing what you just said, and he's just kind of like taking a mental note to look into that later.
Maybe kill this guy later.
I appreciate that you all know. And for those that don't know, the Wizards on the Sea are the purveyors of the primary text, the primary religious text of Murka. They put out different editions of So Murka was created by two gods, Gygamax and Ernessen. And when they left, after creating Murka, they left holy texts behind. The sacred texts. Those sacred texts are written in essentially God, like sort of eldritch language. And so every once in a while, Wizards on the Sea will release a new translation. Some translations are released and received better than others, but they affect things like physics. They affect things like social dynamics. They affect the underlying nature of the world as a whole in a way that, like, one part physics book, one part religious book, right? And they have to interpret these things, and then a thing becomes universal if enough people believe in it, in much the way Murka works. You guys all know that, except Frank, who has no idea what's happening.
Wizards on the Sea, only some overlap with Wizards on Ice.
Well, then I'm glad that you all are familiar with that. You're similarly familiar then with the most recent iteration of the Holy Text, and I'm not going to make you guys roll again.
Thank God.
The penultimate version, the most recent version of the Holy Text was pretty well received. It balanced a lot of things, especially because previously there was a dark age. There was this sort of hatred and iniquity and sort of like non-balance throughout the world. And so the 5th iteration came by recently, as recently as 7-8 years ago, and sort of fixed things there. Yeah. He goes, great. I'm glad that we're all on the same page here. All equally on the same page. I work for them. Do some translating, some archaeology, a little economancy here and there. But I was working with my team on a new translation, a 6th translation of the text, which we believe will take us one step closer to ascending this plane for whatever's next. We're talking peace on earth, an end to hate, to poverty, to people who put ketchup on pizza, to people who put ketchup on pasta. We were years away from being ready for a release, but we were on the cusp of a discovery when my team, the other translators, they disappeared. I think I know who's behind it, but before I can take care of that, I need to make sure our work is in safe hands. I know they're trying to prevent us from finishing our work. What I don't know is why. And I'm still not sure who would stand to gain from the suffering of others. What kind of person would intentionally keep people from achieving a higher level of happiness for their own self-worth? What I do know is that if I go back to our writer's room beneath the wizards, this is truly my best Nick Cage, by the way. I want everyone to know that I am truly
Wait, did we already reveal his character's name?
Yeah,
yet.
I think we did.
No.
Right?
No.
His art's up. His art's up.
Yeah, his art's
His
up.
art's up.
I just
Oh,
want
yeah.
everyone
We know.
yeah, you could
Brad, I'll tell you something that'll help you is hold your hands like these. Tuck your ring finger down. Are you doing that? Yeah.
I knew he did something weird. I could not remember what it was.
That's what it is. That's when he points. That's how he points. He points like that.
I appreciate it. We're going down to 26 watchers. Hopefully, people will get off work and jump back in. But thank you for being here, 27 people. We love you so much. Thank you for supporting us. It means the world to me. What I do know is that if I go back to the writer's room beneath the Wizard's Tower, my life, the life of everyone I work with, and the 6th iteration will all be in danger. I need you to make your way to the writer's room, gather our notes on the new edition, and then check the arcane broadcast system on the top floor to ensure nothing has been broadcast and get them safely out of the tower. If an unfinished version of the rules were broadcast into the subconscious of every Murkan out there, it would mean disaster. A worse disaster even than the 4th iteration. He's sort of thrown a lot of information at you guys so far. Also, I changed this up a little bit from the original version. I don't know if it's good or bad, but we're making it more accurate. Not more accurate.
I'm sorry. Question real quick for you. I'm not a big follower of the Wizards of the Sea. I did an Asteron cosplay not too long ago and got a cease and desist for it, even though it was one of my most popular with the ladies. But I digress. I do, not a big follower, but this 6th edition that you're talking about, is that? I mean, it's a full-blown edition. Is that what we're calling it, or you are calling it? I suppose we're giving it a name, right? It's not going to be something silly like the 3 1/3 and a half. What was that one called again?
Like the 3rd and 1/3 edition? No, that would be
nothing silly.
It would be silly. I think I would hope that Wizards on the Sea has learned their lesson from the 3rd and 1/3 edition, that you need to release full editions when you release them, not just updates and patch notes that may be worse than the previous edition.
At this point, right. Frank's arm that he's using to hold that gun directly in your face is getting a little tired. So yeah. So he's just gonna switch hands and go, keep talking.
How is Frank's trigger discipline?
Great, fantastic.
Okay, good.
Probably better than anyone that this guy has ever met. This man's discipline, his punishment, his penalization, off the chain.
Got it.
Oh, listen, let me just clear a few things up. For one thing, for the record, I'm not really into religion myself. I worship gods. There's a big difference. Who the hell are you? You look
Call me.
familiar.
You can call me the caged one. Is it this finger or is it this finger? Finger.
Ring finger down.
You can call me the caged one.
Oh,
For
geez,
now.
I'm not going to call you that. The second question is, what do you mean, disaster? The fourth translation, my favorite. I feel that I've messed up.
Why?
That is the hottest take in the history of the universe.
I don't want to explain my reasons, and cause like a time paradox or whatever. Let's just move on.
Sorry, Mr. the Caged One. In your letter, you said you're in danger, and it's not safe. But you are. I mean, who's after you? How do you know you're in danger? I thought they were just after the other writers.
Why would they go after some writers and not others? And it's at that exact moment that something thunks into the table. This like wooden table here. You look down and you see that there is a small rectangle about yay big, wonderfully perforated, stylish on both sides. It is a sharpened business card that has landed in the middle of the table and stuck itself inside. And the caged one turns around, and you can see that there are a couple of individuals that we actually talked about earlier in the Jeopardy round. Can we get the picture of the yes men back up, please?
Oh,
yeah.
1 second, Jaren. I have it for you.
Great.
Oh man, for a brief moment we were at 269.069.
Wow, that's good.
and
That
was
is
great.
good.
Strecker goes, Kyle's!
Charles!
There's Kyle in the trees.
Thank you, Snails, for appreciating me, for understanding where I'm at. Okay, thank you, Shy. Darren, you didn't show. Okay, great.
Not yet.
I just want to make sure that we're not showing the other version of that art.
Yeah, I didn't know if we needed it yet, so I was holding off.
Nope, not yet. That's going to be a super big reveal at the end. Yep.
Oh, good. Somebody finally asked, why is Kyle? I'm so happy about this.
Okay, so with that, I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative for me.
Oh boy.
This I can do. 16.
10.
Zelen, thank you so much for hanging out with us like pretty much all day. We really appreciate it. You sleep well. I hope you enjoy the rest of the campaign. Yeah, thank you so much for supporting us. We love it. Okay, I need a thing up. Where is my sticky?
While Brad is getting us ready for combat, there's a dog that wants her dinner, so I'm gonna feed her real quick.
Oh, the poor puppy princess.
Okay, hold on. Before you do that, Shy,
She's
can you
already
tell me what
gone.
your... Can't put her in initiative order if I don't. I'm gonna put her last.
It was 4.
Okay.
Last is correct.
I meant to go feed that dog around 4 and totally forgot.
She's gonna eat you. And you'll deserve it.
Yeah. This is true.
All right, Cosmo Problems got 4. Can I get other people's things, please?
16.
16. All right, Frank. Siege. Sorry, Bennington, or what's your name?
Barfaret.
Barfaret Cunningham.
Cunnington. I got a 10.
Pretty average for you. Hey, CJ, that's a double digit.
said as if this is the first time CJ's ever borne witness to a double digit.
I'm just saying, it's nuts,
I
man. I
got a
love that for you.
26 on the history check. Get out of my house.
No, you love me.
Did you give her 3 scoops?
Oh, I gave her 4 because she was being a really good girl,
That's fair.
and
She
because I
earned it.
forgot that it was 3.
But we're gonna go ahead and roll a die. Okay. So Jaren, I think you will be going first.
Love it.
Yep. And then it will be the NPCs, and then Barfarat, and then Cosmo.
Okay.
Great. So Frank, if you would like to do an assessment of the area, you can go ahead and roll me a perception check. Otherwise, I'm going to give you some pretty basic, like, physical knowledge. We love doing battle mats. We love being tactical here at Action Fiction. We did not prepare any for this stream because, honestly, we did not know how long we were going to go. We were even going to get here. So, and honestly, also, I prepped it this week. Murka works really well with battle mats. It also works really well with Theater of the Mind. Just want to give you guys a heads up. Jaren, would you like a perception check for me?
Perception 22.
22, yeah. So you see that there are a number of yes men. 3 of them, in fact. Sorry, I had to find that. You find that there are 3 yes men, and they are hidden sort of throughout this area. So there's, let's say, like we said, there's 24 tables, and the closest one to you is about 3 tables away. So we'll call that 15 feet. We'll call that 30 feet. There's another one that's a little bit further, and there's one that's on the opposite side, sort of coming in where you guys came in.
Perfect. So I'm gonna go ahead and use all 30 feet of my movement to get right up into point blank range against that yes man that is that distance away from me. And then immediately I'm gonna use my pump action shotgun.
Hell yeah. Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack for me then.
Attack roll is 23.
Christ. That will beat their AC, believe it or not. Go ahead and roll damage for me, please.
Great. 1 second. Uh, 17 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, that hurts. You blow a big chunk out of this guy, and he does not appear well, but part of him sort of eldritchly mends itself, and you can tell that he is still going.
Great. I'm going to shoot him again because we're 9th level and I have an extra attack. And
you almost have 3 attacks. Not quite, though.
And as he cocks the shotgun and prepares to fire it again, he goes, "Now this I understand." And then hits him with 22 bludgeoning damage.
Is that to hit?
Oh, sorry. I'm a silly bitch.
You can keep the damage roll. I just also need it to hit roll.
Actually, it is also a 22 to hit.
Oh, great. That worked out really well for us.
It did. That was weird.
17 plus 22 is 39. So you seriously injure this individual. He is quite seriously bloody. He is like, blood is streaming all over his very nice suit. His eyeless sockets are staring back at you in somehow agony. He drops to his knees in front of you, but he is still around and looking angry as he smiles this big shark-filled teeth
I hate
grin. Yeah. Then it is going to be their turn. The caged one turns around, pulls out a hand crossbow, and finishes off the one that you were shooting. I'm just gonna use averages because I can't believe I forgot to bring my dice to a D&D thing.
Damn.
Um,
D and damn.
yeah,
Also,
Damn
Mr.
and
J,
damn.
absolutely right. That man has been penalized.
yeah, sufficiently penalized. Then he's gonna use the rest of his turn to turn to I think Cheyenne. Turn to Cheyenne and go. It. This is what happens when they come after me. You're gonna need this, and he hands you a sheet of paper and a small vial of a potion. Okay, real quick before I go. Last thing, the arcane broadcast system is powered by some sort of artifact. I don't know what it is, but if whoever's after me gets their hands on this artifact, it will be so bad. It will be awful. You could keep that safe too. That would be ideal. Good luck. I'll help you when I can. And then a flaming steed sort of comes out of nowhere, and he hops on its back and then rides off into the sunset. He has action surge and dashes and stuff, so he is out of here. You noted, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. You're probably gonna maybe say the thing I was about to ask potentially.
Well, I was just gonna say you notice that the yes men sort of turn to each other. They don't have eyes, right? It's just the empty sockets that have sort of like skinned over. They turn to each other, they look up, and then they look at you specifically, Cheyenne, and 3 of them are going to make attacks. What was the thing you were going to ask?
I was just curious if I could. I mean, but I probably can't on my turn. I want to see what that paper.
Yeah, that's going to be an on your turn thing.
Yeah.
I think you can tell that there's not words; there are drawings on it right now.
Okay, gotcha.
And I will post those once we get out of combat. But they are going to make 3 attacks against you, Diane.
I'd like to see them try with my 12 armor class, which I'm telling you so we know if they hit or not.
I appreciate that. You're not wearing any armor, are you? I forgot to give you armor.
Yep. Well, I mean, you can't really wear armor under a tuxedo.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. So they rolled a 12, and then a 4, which isn't gonna hit, and then a 1. So one of them is gonna hit. Oh, no, sorry, there were 3 of them, and one of them got taken out. So we'll keep the 1 and the 1 that hit. So the first one flings another business card at you, and it embeds itself in your shoulder. You're gonna take 4 slashing damage for me, and then the other one flings it at you, and it curves, misses, and hits his buddy, and embeds himself in his buddy's shoulder, and that guy's going to take 4 damage. That is their turn. Cheyenne, now it is your turn. Congrats.
Yay. Brad, can I ask?
I'm so sorry, Cheyenne. I totally lied to you. It's Barfarat Cunnington's turn now.
Damn.
I'm so sorry.
Oof.
Go ahead,
He can hold his turn until you're done if you wish.
No. Go on.
Up to DJ, though.
Barfarat can go.
Barfarat can go. All right. I think what I am going to do is first of all, Barfarat sort of ignites his Star Killer, and seeing it glow red, and he's like, "Oh, this is great, but let me improve this real quick." And he sort of turns a dial and turns the blade gold. He's like, "That's more like it." And then I'm gonna make... What's up?
You ignite the blade, and then you hear from nowhere. Burn, 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 burn.
Oh, this is great. And then I'm gonna make a melee attack against one of the yes men that's attacking Cosmo Problems. Right?
Sure, they're both doing it at range, so you're gonna have to go up to them. But you've got enough movement for that, I think. They're on opposite sides. So, is there one that you want to? There's one that's closer to Frank and one that's further from Frank. Do you have a preference?
The one that's closer to Frank.
Okay, team up. Love that. Yeah, go ahead and roll. They got an AC of 12.
Okay. I am also going to be using.
They are
Divine-
also wearing suits, Cheyenne.
Yep. I'm also going to try and use my divine, I guess, on a successful weapon effect. So I can just, I'll do that whenever that. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Oh no.
How'd you do?
I got a 7.
That is not enough to hit him, I'm afraid.
Oh no. Hold on. Do something about that.
Frank looks over and says, "Damn, I thought that thing was screen used. It looks really authentic. Is that from episode 5?
It's from number 7. I just don't. Hold on a second.
Oh, that explains it. Never mind.
You know what?
Max, it is like it might not be hot enough yet.
TJ, I will give you advantage on the roll because this is the first time you have used a screen-used lightsaber.
Oh,
It seems important to your character.
yeah, I guess we'll hold on. We'll find out. Okay, there we are. Plus the 3, that's a 16.
16 will hit, and
Alright,
you
so-
have Divine Strike, which means that you will get a plus 1d8 to whatever damage you're doing here, which I think is 1d8. So it's
Yeah.
you're doing 2d8 damage.
I'm using what's a long sword. I'm going to go ahead and use 2 hands with it.
Okay, so 1d10 plus 1d8.
Yep. 10. There's my 8. And then that's unfortunate, but I do 13 damage.
13 damage. Yeah, that hurts this guy. That hurts him a lot. I think you slice off one of his arms, and he slowly begins to sort of like tentacle black, shadowy tendrils attempt to grow it back, but it's slow going.
Barfarat, excited to have sliced off an arm with his now, like the sword sort of lights up and the edges become cleaner when he does it. He's like, "Aha! I'm your father."
Yeah, we have gotten a Cunnington strike, Mr. J. I apologize. You sent your message right before I granted advantage. Grad vantage, if you will. And with that in mind, now it is Cosmo Problem's turn.
Yeah. So Cosmo looks down at the business card that's been embedded in his suit, flicks it out, and goes, "I spent hours on this thing, and I don't take unethical sponsors," and throws it on the ground. And I would like to cast Branding Smite as a bonus action on the one that threw the business card at me.
Okay. I think that is the one that has a business card also embedded in him and is not the one nearest your other friends.
No, I'm still hitting the one that threw the business card at me.
Okay, cool. Love it.
And I if you don't mind, I would like, because I'd like to flavor my branding smite. It's me branding him with my Instagraph handle, which is on a sticker. So branding smite. Next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, the weapon gleams with astral radiance and it deals an extra 2d6.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
It just doesn't go away if you miss, is the cool thing.
That is awesome. So to do this, I'm basically going to use my sling, and I'm going to sling my Instagraph handle sticker at him.
Yes. All right. Go ahead and roll me that attack, please.
That's a 9. Oh, wait, Brad, I did forget. I meant to ask you this. I would like to know how many people, other than the Yes Men and us, are in the console right now.
I think that we said there were 24 tables and at least one person at each table. So that is, let's say 30. Let's say
There's
and even
30?
30 people are watching you right now.
Okay.
Yeah, 34.
All right. Well, that doesn't necessarily help me right now, but just for some flavor, I would like to, ladies, Cosmo will be giving a free show. Gather round and try and draw attention. And then I'll hit with my sling or miss with my sling.
What was your roll?
A 9.
You like on the die?
Yes.
You add your attack bonus?
Oh, whoops. Here, what is d20 plus 2 plus 4? And then where do I get my attack bonus from?
So your attack bonus is there on roll 20 there are 3 boxes. The first is the name of the attack, the next is the bonus you add to the attack, and the third is the damage you'll do with that attack.
Oh, then yeah, the bonus was already calculated in that.
Oh.
I
Okay,
believe.
great.
I'm looking at the number it's giving me.
What's your bonus
Oh.
to with 35 people?
That's only to spell attacks. So.
Oh, it's not to attack rolls. Oh shit.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you fling a thing at it, and unfortunately your sling misses. You are not as trained in it as you may like. But you have another attack if you wish. And it appears that you've brought like a bunch of other women who in I think lesser cosplays than you have come to sort of watch and gather around this area, and so I think we'll go ahead and double that. So you're up to 60.
Also, I do want to say that my sling damage, you wrote 1d20.
Oh, that's wild. Did somebody
Yeah.
give the sling way higher damage than it is in D&D? That's fucking nuts.
Yes.
I wonder how that happened. That's weird.
Yep.
Oh well, can't change it now.
I just fixed it. It is 1d4 again. Anyways. Ladies, if at first you don't succeed, try again. I try and hit him with my sling again.
So I will say the sling has the loading property, which means it can only be fired once per turn, essentially. You have other. You could. Throw
I do have other
dagger.
weapons. Yeah. I'll throw a dagger. So I stick the dagger. I stick the sticker on the dagger.
Love it.
I'll roll for that instead. That's a 14 this time.
That will in fact hit. So
Nice.
the one shoulder he's got this sharpened business card sticking out, and the other, boom, this small knife dagger sort of goes in. Hey, Senior Bardito, thank you for rating us.
Thanks.
That means a lot.
Oh, yay. Guys, I don't think we've ever been rated before. This is so exciting.
This is a first.
Yeah, I love that's not we got rated one time, and I remember because I thought it was a bad thing.
Oh, I do remember that.
To be fair, rating does sound like an inherently bad thing.
It happened like 3 years ago during the the R&R live stream. We were like, it was like 2 a.m. or something, and I was like, oh no, we're getting rated. Oh no, we're gonna all get doxxed. It's gonna be really bad. But no, so we are for those rating us, thank you so much for tuning into our game. We are doing a finishing stream for our Monsters of Murka, which is Ratified and Ratified, which is the second edition of our Monsters of Murka line, which is American pop culture parody setting for 5e. It's pretty cool. We are almost 8 hours into overtime right now. We love it. You're going to get the best deal if you back us there, but we're also playing a game. They're being attacked by a bunch of yes men, which look like these. And they're throwing sharpened business cards. They're actually about to take them out. Go ahead and roll damage for me, Cheyenne.
Yes. Hold on. That's 6 piercing damage.
Awesome.
But then I still have the branding smite.
And you also have other smites you could do if you wanted to.
That's an extra 2d6 radiant, and I'm going to cast it at second level, so it's an extra 7 damage. So 13.
Okay. Yeah, that is a fair amount of damage. It sinks into him, and oh, that hurts. And if there's anything else you want to do with your turn, you can. Otherwise, we're going to move on to Frank again.
Am I like? Yeah. No, I think I'm good with I'm good with what I did.
You did a pretty good job.
I'm happy with it. Solid.
All right, Frank. The one in front of you has died. There is another one a little bit further away, and one that your other friend appears to be attacking.
How close is the one closest to me?
I think exactly 30 feet.
That's perfect. So
Yeah.
Frank is going to run another 30 feet directly up to him so that he's directly adjacent to him. And since he ran up to 20 feet and made an attack on his last turn, he has an adrenaline point. The subclass action hero. Yeah. They work off of adrenaline points. It's sort of a resource that you gain by doing intense things and then spend to get to do cool moves. So he's going to use a cool guy move called Dodge This. It reads, you must be using a firearm and be within 5 feet of your opponent. Before rolling for an attack, you can spend a number of adrenaline points. For each adrenaline point you spend, you can score a critical hit on that attack by rolling one number lower than 20, and you gain a bonus to that attack for the same amount. So, still going to use the same shotgun, because we still got some ammo left. We're going to roll.
Sure, but if you hit a 19 or 20 here, you'll get a critical hit.
That is correct. And I'm screenshotting it. It is a 19. I have rolled a 19. I don't want to be accused of cheating, but I'm very excited.
Yeah, if you prove it, I'm not even going to make you roll for damage unless you want to for the nice big die rolls. You're just going to take this guy out.
Oh, I convince you to roll for damage.
I'm happy to.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You care about getting the last hit, don't you?
I do.
Yeah.
I do. Wait, sorry. Me care or CJ care?
It's CJ cares, but you might also.
I also care. Yeah, I get adrenaline points if I am the one that does the moitering.
Yeah, never mind.
Well, if that's the case, let's roll the damage. We'll play it out normally.
Sure. So it's plus 4 times 2, 30.
Yeah.
32. Yeah, 32 damage. Brain hurty.
Okay. 32 damage, and CJ dealt. That is enough to kill him. That is enough to take him out.
Wait.
So CJ lops off this guy's arm, and then while these shadowy tendrils are trying to recreate it, you come up, and what does it look like when you fully penalize this man?
So, it is a dodge this move, right? So he just same thing as with the caged one, only this time a little bit more justified. Draws that shotgun directly point blank into this guy's face, says out loud, "Dodge this," and then just cracks the gun. Huge kickback and just pink mist. I think is all that remains of this guy. There's nothing else. It splatters the front of Frank Fortress of the penalizer. He is entirely unfazed. This is not his first pink mist showering. He doesn't even blink. But it is just like the front of him is now just painted red.
Great. That is terrifying.
You're like a really cool guy, you know that. You do acting at all?
No, I wanted to get into those Astrobellum plays, but they didn't want me.
It's a fucking crime right there.
Yeah, it would have been pretty cool. Would have significantly improved, I think, the last 3 of them that came out.
I don't know. There were enough edgelords in some of those.
Yeah, it needed a good penalizing, you know?
It is then the NPC's turn. There is only one NPC left. That is the one remaining yes man who has a knife in one shoulder and a sharpened business card in the other. And he sees what has happened, turns and begins to run. He's going to go his full 30 feet and then dash to go another 30 feet. And then does not have any bonus actions. But is going to cast something on himself. Hard to tell what's going on there, but you can tell that he's sort of doing. I think it's reasonable to expect that you can tell what arcane thematic components are, and he touches his head in his like lidless eyes. He is pretty far away now. He's about 90, we'll say 100 feet away. Well, no, we said he was 30 feet, and then he moved 60, so that's 90. He's now 90 feet away, but it is Barfarat Cunnington's turn.
Okay, I'm going to. I'm going to use my full 30 feet of movement to get closer to the last yes man.
Sure, that'll put you right up against sort of this like fake wall that has been there that the yes man vaulted over. Or
Okay.
sorry, didn't vault it. He was on the other side of.
But he's about 30 or 40 feet from me.
He is 60 feet from you now.
He's 60 feet from me.
Yeah, they were 30, and then they moved 60, which put them 90. But then you moved 30, which now puts them at 60.
Oh, he moved an additional 60. I thought he moved up to. Okay.
He moved his
He
full
dashed.
movement and then dashed, which lets him move his full movement again.
Okay. Oh shit.
Jaren, that's good. I love the little thing in
Thanks.
there.
And then I'm gonna. I guess this. What action does dash take up? Is it your?
It's normally an action unless you have something that says it's a bonus action.
Got it. All right. Well, I'll give it a shot here. I'm gonna. So the Star Killer weapon can be thrown. Its long range is 60 feet.
Okay, you're gonna have disadvantage on this, but you can hit him from here.
Theoretically, I'll use these. No, I didn't do that. Okay. Okay, hold on. Said hold
We're
on.
holding. Everybody hold on to something. Now it is time for the Cunnington action. Yeah.
Oh, and I'm using. Oh, that's so bad. I think I got 8.
We held on for that.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I feel you completely.
Yeah. I'm so sorry, CJ, but you throw it, and does it have the returning property?
Yeah, when you I guess when you hit a ranged attack using the weapon immediately after the attack, the weapon flies back to your hand.
Oh, but you didn't hit.
But I think I can use my bonus action to
Return it to your hand.
additionally, within 30 feet of you. Oh, I have to get closer to him. Okay, so it's on the ground right now.
You throw this thing, and it, blade out, lands on the ground. And we're just gonna roll a luck check. Give me a high or low, CJ.
Oh no!
Did you throw your 12,000 gold play used replica or a version
it's
of the
either 15 or 9,000 gold?
But
Don't
did
roll
you
it.
throw
Just tell
it?
me high or low, CJ.
Oh, high.
Cool. That was a 6. You clip a 6-year-old.
Oh, so it was the lucky roll?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, there. Hodag. Yeah, that's not great for you, bud. I think that con security and the mom and the dad and the group that they're with all be like turn heads on a swivel to you as the yes man disappears into the crowd. And they are sort of staring daggers down at you as this 6-year-old with this very clean wound. Nothing is taken off, and like it's self-cauterizing, so there's no bleeding.
Can I see this?
Crying though.
Does Frank see this?
You can make a perception check, Frank. This is happening 90 feet away from you, so I think a perception check feels fair to me.
19.
I quickly.
Yeah, that will yes.
I quickly shout, "Oh my gosh, did you see that? Who did that? That's crazy."
That will be a deception check, I think.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I'm
Are we-
Oh
gonna.
man.
Are we still in combat, or did the guy
We've
leaving?
actually did combat.
Okay.
So,
Darren,
Cheyenne,
are you? Sorry, go ahead.
I need this sequence to resolve because if Frank saw that happen, he will have a response.
Well, I am going to something if you're not.
I'm waiting to.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if I was stepping in on your
well,
turn.
I don't. What is the deception check?
I got a 4.
Okay.
Okay, so does Frank see it then?
Yeah, I think you see what
Oh,
happened.
That's great.
Diane, what is it that you were gonna do?
I want to run up to the 6-year-old. Can you describe this 6-year-old?
Yeah, this 6-year-old is a hey, we got 200 on the backer train. Thank you guys so much for all of this. 269 is nuts. It's insane. If you like our GMing style, I promise that that we have a tier that lets you we'll run a game for you, and I promise that we'll do better than this because we will have
Brad
more
will
time to
prepare
have
more than a week ahead.
Yeah. But it's so good. Thank you so much for supporting us, guys. It means the world to me. You wanted me to describe this 6-year-old?
Yeah, like
Yeah, so this 6-year-old is in all yellow makeup, so it's hard to tell exactly what kind of creature they are. But they've got like big sort of jaggedy ears and a like sort of jaggedy, almost like lightning style tail coming out the back. They're dressed in all yellow too, and they have now this slash going from this part of their shoulder sort of over onto the same side on the other.
Yeah.
And it's fully cauterized. It's not bleeding. It is very painful, and you can tell that like it is. There's a strap that was here that is now hanging on. They were wearing this like thing of like yellow overalls that is now sort of a little bit messed up.
Yeah, I seeing the scene, and people are gathering, and all of the attention is on not me. Immediately I rush to the 6-year-old's side and I say, there, there's no use in crying. It's already happened. We have to be strong and move on. And then I pull out my little
Most tender way I've ever heard someone say,
Get over it.
I'm being motivational.
Yeah.
I cast cure wounds on this 6-year-old, and then I pull out because every cosplayer has like an emergency cosplay sewing kit. And so I pull that out and I'm like, here, why don't I show you how to fix this up, and we can do that together. And I'm like also like looking around, hoping people are noticing me doing this like good citizen act.
Yeah, I think there's definitely a moment where you're like engaging with I like P cashew. Where like you match eyes with the parents who were like, thank you. Sort of there's a thing there. And why don't you go ahead and make a performance roll for me? I also need you to roll 1d8 plus your charisma for healing.
Okay, performance roll. Beep, beep. God. 13, whatever. And then 1d8, 3 plus my charisma is a 5. So I cast, that's an 8 for the cure wounds.
Okay. I think that you see that his wound is in fact healed. I'm not going to make CJ roll damage for it.
That's good.
Okay.
I think while Cosmo is doing that, Frank does one of those, like, you ever seen someone walk when they're extremely pissed off and they're walking, but they look more like a train moving at full speed than they do like a person who's walking. And Frank grabs it's a really weird way to grab someone, but like cross-armed like this, grabs you by your dark nephew cloak and pushes you up against that fake wall and goes, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You're at 2 strikes. You're at 2 strikes.
I'm at 2 strikes. What was the first one?
I heard you skimming off the top.
That's a bad thing?
That genuinely might be the equivalent of like tithing in his religion. Is tithing to yourself from any that.
The penalizer don't see it that way.
Yeah, no, I'm
working
with you.
for the Has brothers. They were skimming up the top.
That should be strike 3, honestly. You were working for the Has brothers? Jesus.
No, it's all part of one strike.
Is that where that ends?
I think he's gonna hold him and like lock eyes, just unnecessarily masculine, locked eyes for a long time before he.
Backerkit has
Good.
like sort of that natural Christopher Walken devilish smile that he can't put away.
At a certain point, I think Frank kind of accepts the interaction as being done and kind of like shoves him away as he peels off away, but continues to hold his gaze as he walks over towards Cosmo. Has absolutely no interest in how the kid is doing, really. Is more just kind of assessing, sees that everything is fine, and is kind of looking for direction on what they're going to do next.
Cool. Cosmo, you have this. Sorry,
Backerkit just carefully positions himself, within about 30 feet of the Star Killer, and then uses his bonus action to like pull it back to his hand. He's like, "Oh, that's cool."
TJ, make me a sleight of hand check, please.
Why?
Because
you are pulling.
You just denied using that.
Yeah, you just denied that it's yours, and you are pulling the assault. It's not the murder weapon, the assault weapon to your hand.
Yeah.
I'll give you advantage because most eyes are on Cosmo at this moment.
Okay.
Cosmo, you have this very wonderful interaction with a small child who looks at you, stars in their eyes the whole time. You're pretty sure they think you are the character of suit glasses. Is that what we said?
Yeah.
I think you are the character of suit glasses, and they just could not worship you anymore in this moment as you sort of get some thread and string and get a little thing going on. What's happening? So I just got a ding.
Not I.
Yeah, I have no clue. As this interaction is wrapping up, Cosmo leans over and is like, yeah, it's at Cosmo Problem, COSMO PROBLEMS. You can spell, right? Great.
To the child?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, continue.
No, yeah, you can spell, right, kid? Awesome. You're gonna be great. I promise. Great. E-cashew cosplay, by the way. I've got a pretty good one myself, but I don't know if it compares. Well, you know us heroes, we've got to be off. And I go back to these 2 buffoons to try and split them up.
Love it. So I think Frank has walked over to you, and Frank, you walk over, and then you see this interaction finish. So it's not purposeless, but then the 3 of you meet up, and it's clear that security is sort of coming to have another stern word with. Did you succeed, by the way, on the?
No, I got a 9.
Jesus.
Listen, the deception roll failed too, so it's not as if I was ever going to be overly stealthy with it.
You're right. So it does come back to your hand. People do see it. Security does begin sort of keep herding you out of the con. You and anyone who is sort of with you. So the 3 of you are going to be moved out of the con sort of forcibly. You can attempt to fight the security guards too, but I will say there are a lot more of them than the yes men. Okay.
It's
So you are all out on the street outside of Copper Arcade Expo, and it is then that Cheyenne, you remember you were handed two things by the caged one.
Oh
Uh,
yeah.
can we get the next handout up on the screen, please, Jaren?
We sure can.
Thank you.
Beep, boop. Done.
Excellent. So this is what you see, Cheyenne.
I pull it out and show it to Frank. I say, does this mean what I think it means?
You're showing it to Frank?
Yeah, I'm basically I'm like, this does say what I think it says, right?
Oh yeah.
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 Well, you go ahead. Tell me what it says.
Oh, well, they're pictures.
Oh, damn. I thought all right.
So this is no. Look.
Look.
I understand. Let me tell you. I understand. This one, and he points at the one in the middle, and he goes, "This one's daddy, okay?" And this one points to the one on the left. He goes, "This one's mommy, okay?" And this one over here, that one's you. Do you understand? That one is you.
My parents are divorced.
And then he just kind of like looks down at his shotgun and goes, "Was it a messy divorce?"
What?
He's assessing to determine if anybody needs penalized as a result of the divorce.
No, it was fine. It was very ethical. Sometimes people just fall out of love with each other, and it's a very natural course of life. What is wrong with you?
Damn, he's definitely disappointed by that, but seems equal parts disappointed and relieved. Relieved that nothing went wrong with you. Disappointed that there will be no penalizing.
Okay.
Let me ask you something about the divorce. Are your parents good, God-fearing people who divide up their wealth equally between themselves, or were they the kind of heretics that signed a prenup?
Wild dogma choice for this character, and
Yeah, I
love
would
it.
think your character. Why wouldn't you be pro prenup?
Pronup.
Because I'm all about the movement of money,
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Rorschach tests.
Yeah. I truly was just hoping that I could trick Frank into thinking that there was writing here, that he had no idea that these weren't letters.
Yeah,
but
no,
I
that's
guess he's not that stupid. Brad, I also got a potion, correct? What
did.
can I tell what that potion is? Is there a label on it at all?
There is no label on it. I will say there is a bit of water, and then there is a single hair sort of long ways floating in the potion.
Oh. I'm pretty sure I know what this is. Does my character know what this is?
You could roll an Arcana check. I would allow it.
Yeah. I want to roll an Arcana check. God, did none of us make smart characters? That's a 3.
I definitely didn't.
That is a 3. Yeah, you don't know what this is. Yep, that's it. You don't know what this is.
Yeah, I shake the bottle, and I mean, this must be important, right? He gave it to us, but I don't. Does any of this mean anything to you guys?
Frank, unless you resist firmly, will take the bottle from you and uncork it and kind of give it a whiff.
Yeah, there's no resisting this guy. You can have at it.
He's very hands-on with his research, and so he's going to try and gain an understanding of what is this bottle? What's in this?
Okay. You want to roll an investigation, perhaps, or an Arcana for that?
Yeah. That's not a bad roll. 12?
I think it's clear to what was that? Investigation or Arcana?
Investigation.
Okay. I think it's clear to you that the hair was placed here intentionally.
Okay.
I think it's clear to you that this bottle is meant to be drunk in its entirety. Um, I don't think it's clear to you what's going to happen because there's no sort of marking on it.
Yeah.
Um,
Can I give it a shot, Mister Tall Doc and Gary?
He very seriously considers whether or not he wants you to, and then he sort of like places it rather firmly in your hands and says, "Drink it."
Oh my gosh! Before drinking it, Baccarat kind of gives it a swirl. Can I make a medicine check?
Yep.
To-
Go for it.
You sure can. Frank's gonna insist that you drink this.
Okay, I have a dirty 20.
Oh, that's pretty good.
This is definitely not medicine.
That's a great check.
Hold on, let me find it. Medicine check. Okay. I think you can tell the various reagents that go into this are aligned mostly with nature. There is some transmutive effects. There are some got a dirty 20, huh? I think you can tell that this bottle will give you aspects of whatever creature's hair this is. It's meant to sort of like grant upon you, and it's hard to tell what aspects those are, exactly how it works. But it's clear that this will grant you some measure of something in a transmogrifiable way.
Oh, excellent! So it will be a bad trip.
Okay. CJ, will you go ahead and roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a D6 for me?
Yeah. 6.
I don't like this pause that we're all trapped in right now.
Yeah.
I don't like this pause. This silence is disconcerting.
I'm just deciding.
This is the potion that I think it is, though, right? Like,
Yep.
I've got it up here in the core book.
Yep.
Is 6 the last one here?
Well, so here's the thing. We changed it from a D20 to a D6. And we did not decide if they get better or worse
One assumes that 6
is better than 1.
Well, no,
right.
that's actually the opposite of what I was going to say. I was going to say that one assumes that 6 is the bottom because those tables typically count from 0 to 6.
Yeah. You're probably right. Okay. So CJ, you begin to grow fur all over your body. You as well can feel that there is something pushing, trying to get out of you. Something that is desperate to escape, and then it does. And I don't know what pants you're wearing, but they're probably very expensive. They rip as a tail emerges from behind you.
Oh, shit.
And you begin to grow physical cat-like features.
I've seen this one.
But wait, is there a new document for this one?
No, it's the same thing. It's just that we changed some of the wording.
Okay.
So you grow claws as well. You feel more agile. You feel your senses heighten, including but not limited to your sight. Yeah, congrats, man. You have just drank the potion of the kooky cat lady.
For 1d8 hours. Hold on, I gotta roll
Yep.
d8. 5.
Great.
5
So
hours.
you are
The
sort of a
owl.
cat for 5 hours.
Frank is gonna clap him on the shoulder and be like, "Hey,
Yeah.
being a furry is cool. It's fine. I'm one too."
That's great.
What is
I'm
Frank's
loving-
persona?
You'd have to
Yeah.
ask him.
I'm loving the acceptance because this is really doing a number on my body image.
Okay.
God.
Love that. You are suddenly reminded, Cheyenne, who is the brains of the operation, it would appear, that 2 things are true. 1, you have a signing in about a half hour.
Shit.
2, you were tasked with a mission of potentially universal importance by the caged one. So you have a choice at this moment. You can go back in the con. You'll probably not be able to go back inside with Cunnington. Not gonna lie, but you could go back
Yeah.
inside by yourself, go to your thing, or you could go and continue the quest.
Catboy, question real quick. You know about these guys. Do you think we could get a reward of some sort if we save them?
Well, obviously, we could get a reward if we save somebody. But also, my name for the next 5 hours is Paddington.
Paddington Cat. Okay.
Reward.
What happens when you hit 9 when you do a 9-hour stream, everybody?
Yeah.
Your
Uh,
reward is the justice that you exert on the world.
and that justice has a price. And it's got to be more than whatever I could make signing a bunch of in love women's breasts. I don't know.
God, what an uncomfortable pause before blurting out the word breasts. Are you a
Listen,
man?
I was
That was
like,
the most
should I say
male-coded
this? And I
thing.
was like, I'm saying it. I don't know. I've got
Way
a
to
lot
get
of,
in a
I've got a lot
character.
of,
Yeah.
I got a lot
It was
of
great,
hot
yeah.
women. You know. waiting
Striker would
for
like to
me
say
to
necessary
photograph them.
pause.
Yeah.
That was my Christopher Walken pause, the one CJ's been doing. I'm just saying, I got to make money to pay the rent, and to pay my loans. So if we're gonna go help this guy and his religious nuts, you know, I just got to make sure I'm getting something out of it. If not money, maybe some exposure, you know, which I
Frank,
guess is money, but barely.
if Frank kind of like opens up his trench coat a little bit again, he goes, "Why, is your landlord giving you a hard time?"
Yes, but we'll talk later.
Cool. Guy's being very method. Even her character has to get into character. Great.
I'm trying. Yeah, we're going on this. I'm going on this quest. I'm gonna forego the signing.
Okay, excellent. You all begin to head for the wizard's tower. You get there. It's not hard to find. There are, in fact, lots of signs and maps that are freely available in town to find it. And when you get there, can we get the picture of the wizard's tower posted on in the chat, please?
Yes.
Yeah, wrong.
At the point,
Or on the stream.
yeah. At the point that they arrive at this tower, Frank will very obviously go, "Oh," because earlier in the conversation he did not. He was the only one that did not know who they were. But once he sees the tower, I think he finally puts 2 and
I
2
love
together.
that.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
he's finally realizing, like, this is the mission. Okay.
Does that bring forth any strong opinions from Frank on justice and punishing?
Well, much like the Wizards on the Sea, Frank is a primarily neutral entity. He does not have strong feelings on exerting his own will, really just comprehending the world and reflecting on it. And that's what they do. So I think there's probably a certain amount of skeptical reverence. Cool that they do that. They better not step out of line. I'll tell you what he doesn't like. What he doesn't like is Hasbro. He, I think, reads between the lines, has a certain amount of distrust for Megacorps that might be, exerting undue influence over the Wizards on the Sea.
Checks out.
Excellent. Okay. You all get there. You all get to the tower. And is there anything you guys want to do before entering the tower?
Yes, I would, please. Second, I'm moving windows, I'm moving things and pulling up my character sheet and finding the thing that lets me do a thing. Oh. Sorry, yeah.
You're good. It does look like our donations are slowing down, which is fine. We've hit almost 9 hours, and you all have been incredibly supportive, and we really appreciate it. So we are going to skip over sort of the middle part of this adventure, also so that we don't spoil it all for you in the event that we want to publish it one day.
Oh, I definitely want to publish this. It's a good one.
I'm glad. Yeah. We're gonna wait for Cheyenne to finish up, but like we're gonna sort of cut the middle and then tape the two ends together.
Sounds great. I'm just looking. I thought I had some sort of ability as the drag paladin that made it so that I could like transform into something and be incredibly convincing about it. And I don't get.
How many hours does the middle encompass?
That's a great question. I think 4.5.
Yeah.
If I had to vote.
I don't think 4.5. I think
do a montage where we all become best friends.
We could do that too if we wanted. I could do a quick run through of everything and then just place you in where I was going to take you anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
Tell me how this movie goes, okay?
Great. I'm happy to do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this
sorry,
is the lowest we've ever done.
Brad, you can go ahead and do that, but I found the thing that I want.
Oh, great. Did you want to do something with it right now before you enter?
Yes.
Okay, great.
I am going to use my Shining Presence as a bonus action. You can use your channel divinity to take on an even more fabulous persona. For the next hour, you have advantage on charisma, performance, and wisdom insight checks, and double your proficiency bonus with those skills. I'd like to cast Sky's Self on myself. And I mentioned that I have a very convincing Asteron cosplay, who, has been a big mascot for Wizards of the Coast recently, and the ladies love my Asteron cosplay.
I mean, they certainly love your Asteron.
Yes, exactly. So I am going to transform myself into that cosplay and try and pass myself off as him as we enter.
Okay. Go ahead and make me you have an ability that lets you just do it, or do you?
No, it just basically it gives me some bonuses to some charisma and performance checks.
Great. Yeah.
But then I'm using Sky's Self for this.
Okay. Then you look exactly like it. I think you approach, and you see that there is a guard that you see that there is a sort of guard house that keeps people from entering and exiting at will. And you see two entities there. One is a sort of burly figure with these bright gold glowing eyes that are almost like trailing wisps off of it. And he is sitting sort of slack up against what do you call it? Gosh, I'm so sorry. Up against the guardhouse itself. Additionally, there is a chest there, and the chest has these big bulging eyes that are like covered in purple. It looks like they like that. And the chest's mouth has teeth on it, and there's a big tongue coming out. And the chest goes, "Quickly, quickly, go after them, quickly, please!" And please go. And he sort of like grows an arm and points up these winding stairs to the top of the wizard's tower. Where if you look, you can see that there are a couple of people that are those yes men type people that are racing up it. Now we're gonna go into this montage bit. Okay, so if everyone's still cool with that,
Yeah.
Mhm.
okay. You talk to the mimic. The mimic tells you that its name is Chester. That his job is to sit in the writer's room and to. Jaren's remembering Chester. His job is to sort of sit in the writing room and be an ultra safe space for very particular documents. His abode was violated, and by these individuals, he attempted to run away, but they caught up with him outside the tower. They beat him up. They stole the documents from inside his they reached into his gut and pulled out these loose leaf documents. He says something about them being document experimental version documents, which confirms that they are the ones that the cage one was telling you about. This is a D&D party, so you also all adopt Chester sort of emotionally. It's very clear that you all love him. He's going to hang down here, but he's going to follow your party wherever you go afterward.
I do autograph him because I was gonna sign somebody's chest today.
Yeah, I love that. Excellent. You sign the nice and big too. You begin going up the stairs, and Chester goes, "Wait, no, not that way!" And then a big trap door opens up beneath you. You fall down. You have some puzzle adventures that, again, I don't want to spoil for everybody, but it involves having to use a bunch of different abilities to roll various dice and do various things. Eventually, you make it into the writer's room. You confirm that Chester's story is true. Along the way, you have a moment of a heart-to-heart between Frank and Cattington, who Cattington realizing that sometimes things are outside of his monetary control. Frank realizing that maybe it's okay to give your friends a pass as long as they're making steps in sort of not perpetuity, sort of like as long as they're moving forward, no matter how big or small those steps may be. There's a lot of Cheyenne's character rolling her eyes, rolling their eyes.
You're like, yeah, the coolest guy I've ever met. Yeah.
Sorry, I don't have anything in response to that.
Can I get Paddington to do a Yan for me?
Yeah.
You still went meow. It's
Wait, what?
Yan.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
There we go. Thank you.
While you're down there, you find a bunch of there's a bunch of keys that you need to choose from to open this big double doors. There's a couple of things that happen. You find an employee elevator. You go up it. It stops at one floor, and you see that there's a very surprised halfling with a bandana on, sort of being like, "Are you guys here for the internship too?" To which you go, "No." He goes, "Oh, well, the guards are coming, so you may want to keep going, skedaddle." And then he, in fact, does sort of skedaddle out. You suspect that's sort of a bigger point. You make it all the way up to the roof, and you see that there are these four individuals, these four creatures that are gathered around an altar that has a cage on top that looks like it is creating a space for where a book could be. And attached to it is this large It almost looks like a huge Hubble telescope type thing, except that instead of coming to an outward point, it comes to a singular point. So it looks sort of like a sky laser. Um, Sorry, I have a little bit of something for this, but we have reached about the point where I wanted us to be.
Mr. J wants to know if that was the same halfling that Frank pulled a gun on back at the con.
It was in fact the same halfling. Yep.
He was probably
storytelling.
so relieved when Frank was like, "No, I'm not here for the interview." Just like, "Oh,
Yeah.
good, okay."
Kind of unclear as to what that guy's deal is, but you suspect that he's having a merry adventure.
As opposed to a Pippin adventure. That makes sense.
Go stand in the corner. You step off the wooden elevator and into an expensive, ornate, sunlit room. At the head of the room is a massive window in the shape of a 20-sided Stone of Destiny. Stones of Destiny, by the way, are additional artifacts that are Gigamax and Ernesson. You learned this in the Underbelly. Used to create the world. They are all shaped. They all have different sides. They're all shaped like the polyhedrals. So when we say the 20-sided Stone of Destiny, we mean a D20. The window hangs open and a large and complex brass machine protrudes through the window into the open air. The machine glows blue from within and whirs slowly. At its base is a small caged altar. 7 figures crowd around the altar as its cage doors open. They appear to be lowering some loose leaf paper onto the altar, but stop as they see you, awaiting your next move with menacing patience. 5 of these are the same creatures that you saw previously. How many time we got? We got 3 minutes left. Okay. These yes men type figures. One of them is small and wearing Stones of Destiny patterned like button-up shirt. A green skin, big ears. You suspect this is a dice goblin, and there is another that is a small sort of floating orb of light. I think those are going to be, yeah. Here's what I want to do. I want to do 1 roll for the entire combat, each person.
Hell yeah.
Oh God,
right.
good luck, CJ.
We're just going to talk about how your overall combat goes, because we are trying to end roughly about the time that if someone genuinely donates, that is fantastic, and we will keep going. But like, I appreciate all the support that you guys have given us.
Hell yeah.
Trying to get done as close to 7 as possible.
Is this just a flat D20 roll?
No, I want you to tell me what you think your character's main like mode or thing that they do in this combat is. Give me maybe a little scene of your character, and we'll start with Cheyenne this time, and then we'll go to CJ and then Jaren. No, who haven't we started with yet? We haven't started with Jaren yet. So we'll start with Jaren, we'll go to Cheyenne, and then CJ. Give me a little overview of what your character sort of does during the combat, what their thing is, and then we'll decide on a roll together.
Perfect. So this is the singular moment of the adventure that Frank has been waiting for. If the middle section was all puzzles, and none of those puzzles could be solved by shooting them, Frank was probably going to have a rough time. So he's got some pent up aggression. So he's going to go out of his way to do the most high octane, rootinest, tootinest, shootinest thing he can do. And I think that what this, like, kind of the big imagery, like if this were going to be a supercut montage, the big imagery for him would be like a very dramatic pointing of the gun. And then right as he points the gun, Chicken, his pseudo dragon, comes off of his shoulder, runs along the barrel, jumps off of the barrel, and they both fire at the same time at whatever they're shooting at is. And like that's the flash of action.
All right, go ahead and roll me a D20 and roll me either an attack roll or an animal handling check, whichever one you want.
Okay, that's not a bad number.
And I will say you have inspiration. This might be the time to use it.
I don't know that I will need it. I've got a math 23.
Do you want to crit fish?
Does inspiration make me keep the second number?
No.
Okay, then yeah,
It gives you advantage.
I'm gonna crit fish then. Just one higher. It's a math
Okay.
14, math 24.
That's fine. You do this really. This is dope. Like, if this were a comic book, full 2-page spread. The like last third of the second page is just the explosion of the two guns and the singular like this chicken knocks itself
Oh,
back onto your shoulder.
wait. 10, 9, 8,
Ooh.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're out.
Boing, 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 boing.
That's not true. Now we have 5 seconds left.
Yeah, it's different for everyone, but I feel like
it
that
was just
counted.
for me.
That counted.
Okay. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy nap
New Year.
time is what's about to happen.
Happy dinner time. Happy dinner time, friends. So with the 24, you get this nice full-page comic book spread of you firing, and the dice got like 3 of the yes men and the small orb creature are all getting knocked back
Mhm.
by this, and they're actually the comic does a cool thing where they're knocked back onto the second bit of the next flipped page.
Nice.
It's pretty phenomenal. They're all knocked down. We're gonna go ahead and do Cheyenne next. What would you think is like the main focus or the sort of approach that our friend more trouble is taking?
Oh
Cosmo.
goodness. So, you know what? We're gonna. I would love if this is. I can't start a sentence. It's been 9 hours of talking. Sorry.
You're good. Yeah.
Cosmo knows how much clout he could get just by even like being in this inner sanctum of the wizards of on the sea. So I think Cosmo is basically doing combat as a performance. This is like we're doing a lip sync dance kind of dealio.
Yeah.
As he, lays his branding smite on all of the enemies there before slinging a dagger at each of them.
Great.
And live streaming this, we're live streaming.
Yeah.
Probably not for 9 hours because that's fucking ridiculous. Who would live stream?
Who would
for that
do
long?
that?
But
That's nuts.
yeah, that's stupid. But if we're, I'm trying to live stream this, get some followers, get some clout.
Yeah. 4 hours or 24. That's it.
Yeah.
Those are
No
the
in
two
between.
options. Live scrying is great. So here's what I want. You haven't really gotten a chance to fight anything yet. Would you rather do a performance check or a damage roll?
I mean, performance probably.
Okay, I love that. That makes way more sense to me. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a performance check. Do you have inspiration? Did I give you inspiration yet?
No, but you can. I
What do we
helped that
think,
kid
Jen? Should I?
earlier. I mean,
you helped the kid earlier.
that was a good person thing to do, I think.
Frank thought so.
What do we
Yeah.
think, gang? Did we give her inspiration for this last roll?
I think so.
All right.
If I had not spent my inspiration, which I didn't need to, I would pass it on, if nothing else.
Okay. All right, let's do it. Go ahead and hit me with the roll.
Oh, I don't even really need it. I got a 21.
Nice.
All right, but like crit fish for me. See what happens.
It'd be really sad when I roll like a 2.
Honestly, it suits Caddington. 19, so 21 will stick with.
19. Okay, great. 21. Yeah, this also pretty phenomenal. You got an over 20, right? So, I think there is a moment where you fully strike down one of these, both this machine where it was trying to send it out, and also what do you call it? I'm totally blanking. A couple of the yes men, you sort of simultaneously in a single slash, and that image of you gets gift, and whatever the equivalent of a GIF is in Murka, it gets saved, and there's this like nice Instagraph, and it goes around, and it goes completely viral. You like people are like, suit glasses is destroying capitalism. What? Yes, 100. Like, and like you become a sort of icon, and I think there is a moment in the near future where you are able to contemplate godhood. Not immediately, but in the way that it's like you can sort of plan for ascension.
Mm.
Oh
Does
God,
that work for you? Is there anything you want to
Godhood.
add to that, Cheyenne? I know that you're a pretty like flavor what do you call it? Cosmetic player.
I am a
Important.
cosmetic player. Ladies, don't let any nerd tell you that the Wizards of the on the Sea is just for guys. I don't know, something like that. I'm 9 hours in, guys.
I like it. No, yeah, I think that there's a rallying cry. I think there's a bevy of more femmes that get into reading the holy text, which is what this would be in Murka.
Oh no,
Um,
I'm a religious acolyte now.
Yeah, go
Yeah,
to
it's sort of
D&D church, kids.
Shit.
Speaking of church, my cash domain cleric.
Oh yeah. Listen,
My
there's
sorry,
gonna
my
be-
cat domain cleric.
There's gonna be some slashing, of course, but also the main thing that I want to do here is cast Cha-Ching at 5th level, so that I can fling 30 coins, 30 gold coins at a target, and hopefully hit it. Blow
Yep.
that shit up.
What's the deal with Cha-Ching, by the way? We're just gonna primarily
You
do
hurl up
Cha-Ching.
to 10 gold coins of you with magic at a creature you can see within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes bludgeoning damage equal to the number of gold spent. The coins then burst into a glittery cloud and are destroyed. The target makes a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, they take thunder damage equal to the number of gold used to cast the spell.
Okay, so we're
and
gonna do.
I'm casting at 5th level, so it goes up from 10 coins to 30 coins.
Okay, why don't you go ahead and roll me that attack roll, and we'll give you advantage on it.
Please. Oh, wait, no, that one does. With the spell attack bonus, I could deal 14. Sorry, a 14 to hit.
With advantage?
Yeah.
That is just enough, buddy.
Good.
Uh,
And then
Which
I
is-
guess they need to make a Constitution saving throw.
yeah, so they're gonna go ahead and roll. And I'm not gonna lie, they're not gonna do well because they don't have a great bonus. Not that the bonus would matter because that was a 2. So you throw these coins, and we get one of those like Zack Schneider glory shots where it's slow motion and they're sort of doing a full rotate around you as these coins fully catapult, as Kay well points out.
And reigniting the sword in slow motion.
So they hit, they deal damage, and then the coins all explode and deal an additional set of thunder damage to them. And they are deafened, so it's like fully takes them out, and then their head falls to the ground and lands on its ear and just appears to have the worst migraine ever. You are all the last question I have for you. I know that we're a little over our time. You are able to retrieve the partially done 6th edition. It is not fully finished, and the caged one warned you about what might happen if this were gone out to the full world. If you trans the whole world, want to be sure that no one's putting these back on the altar. to be sent out into the collective unconscious of all of Murka.
Frank's definitely not.
Okay.
No, I want to get paid for a job well done.
Oh, I like loop scrolls. That's good. Great. Cheyenne.
Yeah, I'm not putting
Okay.
him back.
Great. The caged one comes back and he reveals himself to you. He takes off his hood, and you can see that he just calls himself Nicholas the Caged. He introduces himself to you. He explains to you that the Has brothers had planned to release another. Oh no, Shy left the meeting.
Well,
The Has brothers he had discovered the Has brothers had been controlling people to release the newest edition unfinished and unfully researched, so that there would be more iniquity, so that they could theoretically. Hey, Shy, welcome back.
oh, that moved faces around.
Sorry, guys.
That's fine. I'm Barpington now.
I'm Cosmo.
I'm Brad. I was closing a window and accidentally closed our Google Meets.
Oh no!
Guys, I'm tired.
The Has brothers had purposefully done research into a new translation, had it stolen, and disappeared their own people so that they could release it, so that they could profit over people's sort of iniquity. They're unsure. He's unsure why and how exactly deep this goes. He tells you that he may call upon you in the future, but that for now you have done the world a great service. And then he flies off into the sunset.
Does he fly?
He does. He's on a drone. It's like a mini dragon that is flaming. Yep. That's also how we got out of the con. I didn't do a great job explaining that earlier because honestly, we sort of like had to fast forward through the how do we know this Nicolas Cage one and not Ron Revolta wearing his face? Listen,
That's
Striker.
another one shot
God.
that we've written.
That is a different one shot that we have also run.
I'm really relieved to hear you say that too, because that one shot, I think we ultimately had some concerns that the people that participated in that one shot did not get the joke.
Yeah. So that is supernatural treasure. Very much nap time for Shy. Very
Wait,
much
but there weren't two
dinner time
sexy
for all of us.
brothers in this at all.
Me and
we skipped
CJ,
over
what the
that
fuck?
part.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, there weren't two sexy brothers in this at all.
Oh.
I'll bring my brother on next time. It'll be fine. I think we're gonna hop off, gang.
I
Yeah.
think it is
so
time.
much for all the support. We really appreciate it. It means the world to us. We are going to do our best to bring Murka to you in a form that can honor the support that you've given us. Also, the late pledges are going to be open immediately right now.
No, not immediately right now. Probably Monday to Wednesday, sometime early next week.
Cool. Early next week, at some point, the late pledges will be open, and you can tell your friends about it. We can get this number even higher. And you guys want to say anything before we hop off?
No, I think you iterated everything that I had to say. You guys are absolutely incredible. Today was absolutely incredible. I can't wait to put these books in your guys' hands. That's everything I have.
Just want to say you can tell we're exhausted because our level of appreciation doesn't sound very high, but like I know that genuinely we all are super grateful for everybody for this, especially just like been our biggest stream by far, or not stream. Well, I mean, this has been our biggest stream in some ways, maybe not 24 hours, not in length of time, but yeah, biggest campaign we've ever done. There's so many new friends here and so many of our supporters helping us keep going, as was exhibited today by our friends behind the scenes, keeping that train going. So appreciate
thank you guys so much for that. Can't wait for you to put these books in my hands either. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. CJ, any last minute thoughts?
Yeah.
No, that's too bad. Now it's time for us to go.
Bad thoughts.
No,
All
hold
right,
on,
gang.
CJ.
Oh, go ahead,
What's up?
Siege.
No, I'm okay.
That was it. Awesome. Yeah.
Let's take it out. Let's
Thanks,
get out of
everyone.
here.
I love you all
Take
so
care,
much.
everyone, but we're-
We are
Yeah.
going to go bounce and eat dinner and take naps and have a fantastic night. And I hope you do too.
Mhm.
Bye.
Bye.